we go. It's Friday night. Time for another Skull Bro show. What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? What's going on, Rat Trap City? Long time no see. It's been ages, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
I was like, where's this guy been? Why is he avoiding me? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for real, man. Does he like flip out and go and like start talking to weird people on the other side? What's going on?
I don't know. It's like, man, where you going, man? It's like,
How come you don't like me anymore? God.
sick people. What's up, Carol and Roscoe, Mudgy, Spliffy, Jane? What's up, everybody?
Oh yeah, that's cool, man. We got a lot of good people in here tonight. You know?
Yeah, how was your week?
It was good, man. It actually wasn't overly stressful, which was nice because the couple weeks before that kind of were. So this week was a little bit better. How was your week?
It was all right. We look, I got a wake and a funeral this week and stuff. My friend's godfather passed away and stuff. So, it's life. Just goes out to his family and to my
Absolutely.
Friend. He was close with his godfather and stuff, and the guy's got a daughter and family, and like I said, these people will put it. The day he died, those like mob hump dudes like put all things up and shit. Like, oh, this guy just died. It's like, wow, like these people are like relentless stalkers.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And it's weird, man, because you get these people, you'd think that they're following, like, I don't know, name your celebrity here, kind of a thing. Like the kind of problems people get that are in movies and stuff like that,
Yeah, I think like Bernstein, he's sort of like a Phoebe character. He's like a Detroit dude. Did you see the stream? I streamed the guy Mobster Chronicles channel.
I think so.
Yeah, I streamed it, and he done some real good streams. He exposed this guy Gunner from Detroit, who had.
I've heard of him. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Right,
yeah.
He had the same last name as like some like old Detroit wise guys and stuff. Right, he had like the same last name and like lived in the same area. So he's a fanboy who watched everything, knew everything. So he co-opted the name and said that they were his family members. And he got away with it for a while until that Midwest. Why do I call them Midwest Mobsters? I get all these fucking channels mixed up with the Mob Chronicles. I always get these channels.
I will not have free advertising on this show.
Yeah, Mob Chronicles did a great fucking job exposing that guy is a lot. And it's weird to do that. Yeah, the Tocos, Mickey, thank you. Yeah, he said he was related to these Tocos guy. And it's like, just because they had, let's say you had, let's just say that one of your mother's maiden names or grandma was like Kennedy, right? And you told everybody you were a Kennedy and stuff. Isn't that crazy? Like, wow. What's up, Grant? What's up, DJ?
Oh, it's totally strange. No, I remember exactly what you're talking about. I remember who you're talking about now, too, because I remember seeing the content from that person popping up every now and again.
I didn't pay attention at first.
Well, right? I didn't pay any attention. I was kind of trying to think of how to put it. It's like let's just say I'm not very knowledgeable on the Midwest scene when it comes to the mafia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I never really paid much attention to that. But then I do remember a couple of people, and I remember when you did the show also, but I remember it just popping up, people calling him out. Saying you're full of shit. This isn't true. You're not who you say you are, et cetera, et cetera. And I want to say even like, I don't remember clearly if he did time or not, but I remember there being something about some kind of prison he told us.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I believe he was in jail. Yeah, he did. Like he was in prison for something. I don't know what, but
okay.
But he wasn't related to the people that he was claiming to be related to. Gotcha. And that other guy was his worst nightmare. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Chronicles dude, because he's from them areas, I'm guessing. And he did his digging, and he's a smart dude. He picked up the double talk and the lies and did his investigation. And it's like, wow, this guy lied the whole time. Go on there and say, these are your family members, and then the guy doubled down. Wouldn't you be? I'd be highly embarrassed if I told.
That's their only option at that point. And I think too, I want to say one thing about one of the points you made, which is that somebody from around there. That's the thing that some of these people don't seem to think. They just automatically think, well, I'll go on the internet and I'll talk to everybody else in the world. They don't think like Emmy when he got surprised that other people besides the ones he made the video about were going to see it if someone tagged a name in it, right? Like bro, there's people in your neighborhood. There's people in your city, right? Someone's going to know who you are. Someone's going to know who they are. So it seems to me like that's often the case around here, how some of these people get popped, and they always double down. Never do they run away.
Or admit it, or at least say, you know what? All right, listen, I got, my whole life I loved mob movies, and I just, my family, I just wanted to be something else. I lied, I got problems. I lied. They'll never do that.
Yeah, like that flasher guy. He's like, I'm an asshole. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say, guys? I'm an asshole.
Yeah, at least that nut wacko is just like, all right, I'm a nut. I'm an asshole. Like, at least you can respect that. You're not gonna, I don't mean respect the person, respect the fact that they.
No, but right. At least they gave some kind of effort into a reason and admitted that what they did was wrong. Right.
Exactly.
No shit, man.
So many people just double down on their lies. Well, they, like I said in that drink, they look at these people as comic book people, like they're not real people, I guess. Some people look at actors like that too, like they're not real people. So it's like it's just weird. I don't get it. Like, I can't imagine like waking up and like going trying to find some Russian mob guys and on YouTube and act like I'm their family members. I don't know, it's just weird, real weird stuff.
Standing next to him in the coffee shop and sitting a couple booths down in the diner.
And know what the guy did? The guy Gunner never had no pictures of his family with him or with any of these people, right? That was another thing.
How scary is it now with AI? Everybody's going to be cousins to people now.
Exactly, that AI.
You're going to people's houses. There's going to be like, oh, that's my grandmother. That's Al Capone. That's her brother. Yeah, that was her brother. Yeah, her brother-in-law. Yeah.
And another point I made too was, all right, if he really was raised with his uncles and schooled by them and was taking care of them and he was their right-hand man, like he says and all that, there's no way you would sell a clothing apparel called Our Thing and all that stuff, right? And you wouldn't deal with informants, right? Because people around you, they look at you like you're crazy and it's just in you. You just wouldn't do that, right?
And you're going to sound a certain way when you talk naturally, yeah. Yeah.
It's just crazy co-opting somebody else's. And not only those people have family members, right? Those people have grandsons, nephews, nieces, granddaughters. Like,
that's right, Grant. He wouldn't be on YouTube for a start. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Grant and my loyalist bros up there. And the cat looked surprised, but it's right, man. What's up, Royal Carol Quill? It's like, listen, when they made this internet, like anybody can be anybody. You can come out, and just act like you're anyone. There's so many frauds all through YouTube and all different genres and stuff. So many people, and it's not good to lie because if you're always going to mess up, right? Nobody's going to remember all their lies, right? Like, you're going to get caught eventually. Not only that, look how he got caught. Someone from that city, just like Phoebe, someone from that city popped up. Who was really like he was claiming who was related to people and stuff like, and it's like, whoa, dude, we don't know you. Who are you? And just
Diddy was the extra special version of all. He's from everywhere. He's like he's the rich man's JC, if you will.
Yeah, ain't it?
Not up class, no, but you understand what I'm saying. He's the rich man's piece of garbage. He's the rich man's JC. He's been everywhere. He talked to everybody. He's been a member of everything.
I know it makes me laugh too. Like in his own words, like he was like, "I've been shot twice" and all that. Like none of the people around him say, "Well, why don't you tell the story about it? If you got shot, dude, you'd be telling that story a million times. Like you'd wear it like a badge of honor."
You got shot twice, man. You need to get one of those pistols Phoebe got.
Yeah. He said, he goes, "I got shot twice. My thing's on fire." It's like, what? Like it's a sickness, and I also said like, but it's also
100% a sickness, man. These people are small and weak inside, and they don't like themselves, and they know that other people don't like them, so they just make up all these weird existences in hopes that they'll get favor or recognition or praise.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I don't know if those guys are still around. Is Phoebe or Lindblom still?
I don't know. We talked about this recently. I think even maybe last week or the week before, and I was saying that to you. It's like I haven't heard anything about or from this guy. Oh, I remember why, because I was telling you I have some songs on deck. That's what we were talking about. I said one of them is for his ass if he fucks around and comes around, you know. But I haven't heard anything about him. I haven't seen a thing.
Yeah, I think the other guy too, the Lindblom character, after he was exposed, he tried to double down and then just took off. I don't know. I on something was channeled so long ago, but that's why I really didn't pay attention when those videos were coming out. You know, like, but it's just like, wow, like these guys will just come out and fake the funk, and they get away with it for a long time. You know, they got away with it for a while, but you always get caught when you tell. What's up, Minnie? What's up, Maddie? You always get caught when you tell lies like that and try to be something you're not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Carol says Phoebe may have tried to start a new podcast.
Oh. You know, here's what I say to them. I say, hey, you know, stop that and just do something else. You know, like fucking do a podcast on hockey or whatever you're good at. Or even if you're, listen, people can
do self-help books, you know, like how to scare children with your face. And, you know, if you got a touch of the palsy by Jimmy.
Well, even if you wanted to do like mafia history, right? I'm not into it, but let's say you want to talk about Lucky Luciano or Al Capone. All right, those guys are all passed on and stuff. All right, go talk about that. But these people will literally, guys that are on the street, they'll blame them just because the FBI will say they're suspected mob guys. These guys will go up there and talk.
That's right, Cleveland.
Reinforce it.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? Crazy, man. You know, it's like, and with these enablers too, who bring these informants on their channels to attack the people they put away. It's like, hey, enabler, would you like if fucking somebody looked into your family and put all their crimes or whatever? No, you wouldn't like it. So why don't you? All right, like I said, I get it. You have the right to cover Al Capone, all that stuff. Go ahead, but don't try to mess with people who are alive and things like that, and don't try to besmirch dead people. You know,
as much as the venture made me laugh, like the I'm from New York thing, like as much as that made me laugh, nothing made me laugh more than his venture into Philly. I just have to be, I'm being honest with you now, because at that point, everything had reached such a point of ridiculousness, like on its face. And like basically everyone knew he was lying, especially people that had hated him for a very long time, me being one of them, and watched his different iterations of existence over several years just by it popping up in my feed and then me hate listening for a few minutes. The Philly stuff was amazing. I'm like, bro, how are you? What? Yeah. You're from Philadelphia now? Oh, you know the skinny guy now. That's fucking amazing. Oh, you're walking through the street with soldiers, you say. They've invited you to bars and you've got the inside scoop and you're hanging out at the courthouse. I'm just fucking rolling, bro. Like, this is amazing.
How about when he said, nobody knows the streets of Philadelphia like me? I got my finger on the beat of this. It's like, you're not from
this. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, that shit was absolutely, bro. The whole thing where he, like, started saying use and acting like he was from New York, that shit was just, that was just funny, dude.
You know, he had
the Philly thing was stunning.
Yeah. Well, he went with it like he had a trio of a love relationship with, first it was Providence, then it went to New York, and then it was Philly, you know?
Yeah. Yep. That was after, being buggered in Jersey by A-Light.
Yeah. Well, A-Light was his first person, like in
that was his first gay love.
Yes, that was his first, like, mafia time. I'm meeting a mafia guy, but he was not a mob guy. But in his head, it's like, oh my God, I am meeting somebody who knew mobsters. Like, oh my God, this is my dream. It's like amazing.
Mm-hmm. And he loves me, and he keeps me safe, and he smells so good.
The Philly shit was crazy, especially when you got guys here from Philadelphia, like Assassinino and these people. They're looking at him like, what the fuck? And he also made...
Oh, the best one was, what's his face? What's the guy who, like, literally lives on the fucking street? What was that guy's name? In Philly,
The Fosco guy.
Yeah.
He didn't live on the street. He.
I was being hyper, I was being exaggerated.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, he basically lived right there.
Yes.
He grew up right there.
Right there. That Johnny Fosco grew up right there. There's pictures of him as a little kid kicking brains on the ground. Like there was like I don't know, someone got killed, and the newspaper took a picture of a bunch of little kids, and he was one of them, like kicking brains on the ground. You know, so he was from that.
People gave that guy a hard time. He had some issues like everybody in the world, but he was a pretty all right guy. He was just trying to tell people, fuck this dude. That's all.
No, he wasn't a bad dude at all.
No, he wasn't a bad dude.
And I understand where he's coming from, right? Like, because with Providence, with Phoebe, like, I live here. That's my neighborhood. I grew up there, you know? Like, you're saying, so I get why Fosco was, like, mad and, like, so just anybody in the chat or something. Imagine if somebody was saying they were from your neighborhood and knew all your friends and family. What's up, Uncle Edwin? You know, it would make you mad. Or it'd rub you the wrong way. Some people probably wouldn't care, but, you know, people like myself and that guy, you know, there's some people that do care and be like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I've said that to you before in our own private conversations when I've said to you, like, bro, I cannot imagine having it going on YouTube and listening to somebody say, "Oh, I'm from hell, dude. I grew up right off the side of the highway to hell, and I used to hang out in the park, play bocce down Bay 15th when in like 1997 in the summertime with my Uncle Frank." I'd be like, "What?"
Yeah.
I never seen you before. I know where that is. I know a bunch of them old dudes. I know their names now. Like, what are you talking about? I can't imagine that, bro. Because that's happened to you. Like, that's why I went ahead and I'm putting all those details. That's how detailed these people are. You know, especially Jiffy when he pulls up MapQuest and goes, "There's the ice cream shop I used to go hang out at right there."
Oh, look at Stephen Corleone's what he just said.
I couldn't imagine that, bro. That's so fucking.
I saw 3 Godfathers. I guess I'm the mafia now. Like, it's like, yeah, like you see a guy walking in the store and you think he's a mob guy or something, and all of a sudden, he said hi to you, and now you're his best friend telling people. And that's what, like, Fibster was doing. Like, he would
if he don't say hi to you, you go tell the FBI wear a wire like Jimmy and start saying his name on the internet.
Yeah, and that's what he would do. I guess he would go in those restaurants that, like, if someone was labeled a wise guy or something, but he would go in those restaurants and eat and, start conversations, probably about anything. And
you look at his phone on the Google search, and it's like, where do mobsters eat in Manhattan? Mafia's favorite pizza place in Queens. Yeah, that's shit's sad, bro.
It's mentally ill, but it is fascinating, like, in a way, like, all right, to study these crazy people, like, what in your life made you, like, become such a bullshit artist like that, you know? Like,
yeah, or desperate for an identity to the point where you want to buy another man's brand of cologne and put it on you.
Yeah.
So that you can have some of their identity. Like, it's just fucking bizarre, bro.
Yeah, that's weird too. Like, I can see if, like, maybe he's like, oh, my grandpa wore that too, and I haven't heard known about it in years.
Oh, and too, as soon as that shit came in the mail, bro, he squirted it on him. He went fucking dancing into the living room like Beetlejuice in front of a whorehouse. You know what I mean? He had his fucking arms in the air like he thought it was disco fever. Come and get some nookie time. Yeah, forget about it.
Well, it's like a lot of these guys even had said it. Like, it was my, like, I grew up watching those movies. I loved them. Past life, I was a mom guy. Like, these people, and they would admit they were fanboy. It just weird shit, man. Crazy. What's up, Montauk? Crazy people, man. And like I said, some of it is fascinating. Like what makes it, like, a lot of little kids in school tell stories and lies, right? But they're little kids. Like, some of my little buddies used to tell me they were jumped by ninjas, like I was beat up by ninjas, what's up, Nitro? And, like, but they don't do that now, like, we were 7 and 8 years old, and my little friend would be like, Michael Jackson knocked on my door or something dumb like that, right?
No, Michael Jackson came to your house to use the bathroom. Okay, fine, he didn't, but his sister did.
Yeah, Chuck, that's where I was going with the Goonies. Like, yeah, exactly. Little kids will do that, and you can get that. But when you see grown men doing that, it's like, wow, what the hell made you, like, that crazy in life, or made you hate yourself, or
desperate for an identity, man, because the one that they've got, the personality they've got, they know is just not good, and you can put that in any language you want. It's just not good.
Yeah,
You
just be
know?
yourself. Be proud of them, no matter
Yeah, it's
who
like,
you
I
are.
don't know what the word is, kitten, but I'm pretty sure if we drop you in Mexico, you're still going to be an incel. So
Yeah, no matter where he goes.
I don't know what, yeah, like this isn't going to, I don't know what language to say it in. You're all lost.
Yeah,
You're
and there's
all,
a lot of, well, look at the people who stalk actors, right? And
that's what I said in the very beginning. I said, could you imagine? Yeah, they treat them like they're fucking in the movies. Right.
yeah, like they'll go. What was the dude who, the guy who shot Reagan, that animal, Hinckley? He said he did that for Jodie Foster. For Christ's sake, how crazy do you got to be?
No shit. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was in love with Jodie Foster. He thought they would have a chance. That's serious mental illness right there.
Oh, of course.
Those people are dangerous. Like some mentally ill guy can come up and pop you right in the head. Like anybody can come kill you. You know what I mean?
Because
Like,
they're in love with the bitch that sold you a candy bar. And yeah, exactly. That chick lives in an apartment across from them and said hi to him one day when they got their mail. Yep.
yeah, there's a lot of crazy people.
I know. That's what we do around here.
I know. Just look at some of the shit you find. Oh my god.
That's what we do around here. We show everybody all of the crazy people in the world so they know exactly what to watch out for. And they can watch regular news when they want regular news. When they come around here, we'll give them like the actual fucked up shit that's going on around them.
Yeah, and there's a lot of it. Like this world is really crazy. That's for sure.
It really is, man.
That's why I try. When I go to church and come out of church and stuff, I feel so like all the it just makes me feel a lot better, you know. Like it's I don't know the word cathartic or whatever, but I just
that's a good word. Yeah,
I love going to mass. I feel better when I pray to my Blessed Mother statue, to Jesus through the Blessed Mother, obviously.
That's hey, I'm sorry, Carol.
Jody, but really? So yeah, right. So he had no shot anyway. She don't even like him.
I did not mean to cut you. I just laughed when I saw that. It was spontaneous. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
So I apologize, especially since you were talking about church and stuff. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I'm glad you did because I'm done with it anyways. I was just saying it makes you feel better. For me, everybody's different.
No, and I've said to you before. I think that's great, man. You know, I think that's great.
Same with dogs, right? Like I'll go to the dog park and stuff and feel a lot better, you know.
That's good.
I watched a body cam. A lady was ate by a cat. Yes, Spliffy. Probably had probably a tiger or something. There's a lot of people who own these animals. These what do they call them? Exotic pets. That end up you know.
You always see these assholes trying to bring crazy shit on airplanes too. You're like, what the fuck are you thinking? No, that's not a support animal. That's a fucking alligator, bitch. Get the fuck out of the airport.
Yeah, because some people are into like snakes, killer snakes, cobras. There's this one dude owned a bison. Anybody can look it up, Google it. The bison.
Yeah, I've seen a thing on YouTube where a guy lived in a cabin and had like a pet bison. It kept going in his house.
Yeah, he drives with it. The guy actually took a seat out of his convertible car and drives around with his buffalo.
Wow. Those things weigh an enormous amount.
Oh, my God. It's like, all right, but he's still a buffalo. What if one day he decides to trample you or your wife? Like, I can
or throw you 10 feet in the air. Yeah. No shit, man.
Like Travis the chimp, right? Look at Travis, perfect example of why you should not have like primates and friggin' monkeys and stuff to own them because, man, they hit a certain age, they take a strength that no human has. Like, no human.
Oh, wow. Dude, Spliffs. Oh, wow. Spliffsy says, I watched the body cam video of that lady who ate the cat. It was fucking crazy. Wow.
What do you mean ate the cat?
Remember last week when we were looking? She stomped that cat to death and then ate it. And when the cops got there, she had fur in her mouth and on her face and shit.
The body cam. Oh, that must have been horrendous. Where'd you see that, Spliffy? Oh, my God.
That must have been insane. Wow.
Yeah. Who would kill a cat, man? Like, and then eat it? Like, never mind. Just killing it is bad enough. And then you eat the cat?
Yeah, Splitsy said, yeah, it was scary. I bet it was, man. That's insane, dude.
The poor cat too. Like, come on, man. Who can hurt a fucking animal like that? That's heartless.
Fucking unbelievable, bro.
David, service animals. Yes, service animals get a lot of leeway. I have no problem with service dogs and stuff, right? As long as they're really service dogs and trained, right?
Yeah, but you're not going to have a boa constrictor next to me on the fucking airplane, dude. I'm going to be honest with everybody right now before we kick off Skull Bros Read the News. The only time I almost punched a woman in the face, it was totally on accident. I was holding a baby. We were at the zoo, and some crazy bitches, well, I'm not going to be like exaggerated. She had a big snake.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say how many feet. It was big enough, right? And I'm holding a baby, and I turned around, and she was literally like a foot from me holding the snake, like, here, you want to pet the snake? And I just, my reflex almost just punched her right in the face. Just like, get the fuck away from me, I have a baby. This is a snake. What are you doing?
Yeah, why would you walk up to someone with a child with a big snake?
Insane, bro. And I didn't even mean, like, I felt bad a second later that but I almost.
It's a natural instinct to protect. No, it's a natural instinct that you had to protect that child, right? It's like a natural instinct. Like,
for sure. Yeah, but still, I was like, holy fuck, man.
Man, well, yeah. So, well, like I said, these exotic pet lovers, I get it why they love them, but you just gotta be careful. Look at this, George Boy. Wow.
Now, I just wanted to go ahead and get this one out because I've told you a couple of times now when we were going through Trash on Blast about how Boy George was arrested for falsely imprisoning a male prostitute.
Yes, I remember you saying that.
And you didn't know the story. And both times in the last couple shows, I was like, I'll pull it up later. And we got to talking about something else, and I never pulled it up. So I wanted to make sure that I went out, because this is absolutely nuts. Anybody that knows who this guy is, forget about the fact whether you think he looks the way he looks. But I pulled up a picture of him from the 80s, so hopefully anybody would remember, right?
Yeah, Chameleon song.
Yeah, but he did the Karma Chameleon song. He did that Do You Really Want to Hurt Me song, which is probably the song the male prostitute was singing when he was getting whipped by a chain. But yeah, so I just wanted to pull aside for anybody that doesn't know about this. This is fucking nuts, man. This is like any 80s star, regardless, you know what I mean, of whether or not it just so happens that this one is a Rick Yoon, a drag queen.
And he locked the dude up. I can't wait to hear this.
Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to show everybody the picture for like a good minute there, so we knew who we were talking about from the past, and then I'm going to show you now what this crazy asshole looks like now, and we're going to go over what he actually did. He's a total fucking nut job, this guy. Hang on, here we go.
Well, you know what it is? A lot of these celebrities, no matter who you are, gay, not gay, they think they can get away with anything because they're celebrities, right? So they can abuse their partners and do things, and most of them do get away with it, but sometimes they get caught.
Cleveland Corleone is fucking nuts. Look what he wrote. That's insane, bro. That's hilarious. Look at this crazy weirdo now. He looks like some fucking ex-biker from prison. He's got tattoos on his head. He weighs fucking 280 pounds or some shit.
That's him, dude? Oh, my God.
That's him, bro.
Wow.
So check this shit out. Boy George gets 15 months in prison for falsely imprisoning a male escort. They were having a photo shoot, a nude photo shoot in Boy George's bedroom. He went to get cigarettes or whatever. When he comes back, he's looking around. He accuses fucking the little puff of hacking into his computer, right? So he calls one of his buddies. They chained the fucking puff to the wall, bro. They chained him to the wall with handcuffs and fucking S&M chains.
Well, you broke.
They started beating him with it.
His bodyguard helped him. That's what you said.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. No, so he accused the puff of hacking into his computer while he was gone.
Yeah,
and he called one of his friends in. His friend walked in with a basket full of dildos and chains and all kinds of whips and shit. And he goes, now you're in trouble.
Wow.
Right? The guy starts squirming, the puff's squirming, trying to get out of the handcuffs. And Boy George starts beating him with a fucking chain, and they're all doing cocaine and stuff like that. The puff finally got his hands out of the fucking handcuffs, and he was able to run away and escape.
Good. Wow.
Yeah. But the judge gave him 15 months in prison because they were all doing coke and being crazy, and he literally chained him up, and he was punishing him for doing something. And if he wouldn't have got away, they were going to put all them nasty toys inside him and everything else.
Jesus. That's all he got. Like, that's all he got is 15 months. Like, you can't tie people up and take people hostage. I don't care what their sexual orientation is. You just can't fucking do that to people. Like, maybe in their world, the Rick Yoon lifestyle, they kind of do weird things like that. But if the guy doesn't want to be tied up, and you can't freaking chain people up like that, and he only got 15 months. Like, if one of us did that to somebody's, God, never happened. But let's say one of us did that, normal person, you'd be gone. You'd be put in jail for 100 years, man. Like, wow.
Yeah, this was in the UK, so I don't know exactly what their laws are like, but yeah, the judge actually reprimanded him, told him he was sick. You know, he was like, regardless of whether or not you did actual like long-term damage or left any scars on this guy, you traumatized him for the rest of his life. You held him against his will. You were going to do even worse things to him had he not gotten away. And who knows how long you would have kept him for because it was an obvious punishment. He was like, so you're going to prison. He's like, I have no choice but to send you to prison. That's exactly what he told him.
So he's going to do time. He's not going to get probate. He's got to do 15 months.
Oh, he already did it. Yeah, this happened a while ago. He already did it. Yeah. This was something that happened a while back, but he already did his time in prison. But yeah, they sent him to prison, though. He did his prison. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: is a lot of people, I guess, in the Rick Yoon world and the straight world, think that prostitutes, it's just because someone's selling their flesh, you can do whatever to them. It's like, no, you can't beat these people and chain them.
That's right.
up.
You and I have always agreed on that.
You can't do that.
That's right.
You know, that is somebody's
dog. If anything, those are the people that need the most. They're the most vulnerable.
Yep. Well, that's why so many women prostitutes were killed, because most of them have no family. They're estranged from their family. So serial killers for years got away with killing like prostitutes and stuff. Looking demented, man. Like they prey, like you said, they prey on the most vulnerable in society. But this guy, Boy George, man, what a nut. And if he did that once, how many other people you think he's done that to? And maybe after it was done, he paid them.
Well, there's been, I think, who was? I think it was Cleveland Corleone's. Yeah, he's. I think he's the one that put in here. Said here, I'll bring up the comment right here. Let me find it. It says, because I saw some other articles too that I didn't pull up. Yeah, so there's a bad guy. He actually had guys die at his house before.
Really?
Yeah, so he does these weird drag shows in England. He does like DJs where he's all dressed up like the white RuPaul, but apparently the scary fucking Fratelli's fucking mom version, looking by the look of him here. Yeah, I mean that's got to be the stuff of nightmares. Holy shit! But yeah, I mean apparently he gets into a lot of trouble with drugs and prostitutes, and people like die around him, and they do weird. Obviously, they're into weird S&M stuff, bro. Because the guy just had a basket of fucking dildos and chains and whips laying. Average, I don't think.
I don't understand why anybody, even like a straight or whatever. I don't understand how anybody would want to put hit someone with a whip or do anything like that. That's not sexual. That's creepy. I don't know how people are into that stuff. It's really weird, and it's just satanic. I always, it's Satan, man. It's satanic. These demons get into these people. It's weird.
Yeah, I had a buddy that made me laugh. Like that actually happened to. He had a chick fucking pull out like a bunch of stuff, like whips and stuff. I don't think he said anything about sex toys. He said specifically like handcuffs and fucking leather and whips and shit like that. And he fucking killed him. He was like, bro, I told that bitch. He's like, why? So you could fucking next time we can call the police on me? I don't think so, bro. Like I started laughing. I said, only you would.
That's a great point. Listen, that's actually a great
only
point.
he would say that actually to her, bro. That was hilarious to me.
But that's true, though. Like, all right, let's say if you wanted to try something weird like that, what if the people say that you hurt them or something? You know, like,
yeah.
I don't know what makes these people.
Well, there's some validity to the point for sure. You know, no, Narc wasn't in the handcuffs. He close his eyes and pretend that it's somewhere else, and he's in another place and time. He ignores the calloused hands of a 65-year-old ex-coal miner.
Now, listen, if somebody ever, if some woman ever said to me, "Hey, can I put a whip on you, or handcuff you?" I'm like, "What? No, like,
you must have totally lost your fucking mind."
Yeah, I'm not handcuffing you. I'm not hitting you. Like, that's all satanic stuff. This because of that filthy porn shit. Pornography is. I hate pornography. I can't. I don't understand why it makes people mentally ill, the pornography. The people that watch like crazy shit like that, it makes them want to do that stuff. Real felt. If it was up to me.
Well, regardless of all that shit, all I know is I'm not trying to get fucking hit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm trying not to get fucking hit.
Yeah, like picture some beautiful woman, all of a sudden she punches you in the face. Like, oh, that's not sexual. Like, that's not sexual or attractive. And it's just crazy. It's maybe it's a mental illness. I don't know. What's up, Pain Like Bane? What's up, David? Who's this character? Arrests a pastor who claims his. Oh my God! This guy. I can just imagine what this is. Oh man!
Oh my God, bro! Oh my fucking God!
Wow!
This is another case where I want to show you this guy's picture first because the main article. None of the main well, I take that back. One of them had a video in it, but videos always fuck up on the internet when I try and play them on StreamYard, so I just don't go there anymore. So I found a solid picture of this guy so everybody could see his fucking face. Holy!
Is that picture?
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not in a cop car right there. No, he's not. No.
Wow.
No, he's just pointing out. He's just pointing out at some people.
Yeah, he looks man.
Yeah, this shit right here.
Wow.
This shit right here.
Because wow, that's the wow. Just wow, what a sicko. How many parishioners did he have? Oh my God. And see people abusing religion, trying to take advantage of people. Holy milk, that is gross, degenerate.
I'm gonna read this. I'm just gonna straight up read it a little bit real quick. Okay, it says Valdici Sabrini is an evangelical pastor. He managed to convince his followers that his penis contained sacred milk.
Oh.
He was arrested in Apore, Brazil, after making the rumor that his penis was secreting sacred milk. He claimed that his pen was blessed and that the Lord had consecrated him by giving him the faculty of secreting milk. And he had the mission of spreading it for the purpose of evangel the faithful.
Wow, how many people do you think fell for that? Like, I think, wow. There must have been victims, right, who did that.
A quote from one of the victims, quote, "He convinced us that only God could come into our lives through our mouths, and that what we did, and that's what he did. Often after his preaching, he would take us into the back room of the church, ask us to have a special dinner with him until the Spirit of God is revealed through his ejaculation."
What? There's a special place in hell for people like that. And how did them other people? All right, I get some people.
He's in prison now. He's in prison, and it doesn't say how many. It literally says his fucking congregation, bro. Like,
what's the name of it? Silver.
It's in Brazil.
Oh my God. If I was someone, I'm not an evangelical, but if I was and I was in a church and some pastor told me that, I'd walk right out and be like, this guy is a creep. How did they fall for that? And wow. He was 59 years old.
I don't even know what. I think every single one of those questions is 100% valid, bro. I'm totally and completely blown away by that shit. There are multiple articles about it. So I told you I was trying to find one that had a picture in it, and there was a lot of articles about it. This happened a while ago, but it still came up when I did a search for fucked up news. So wow. There were several articles. It wasn't just like one or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it was on some weird satire site. No, bro, this was on like several websites. And I really just don't know what to say. I'm with some of the people in the comments that are like, come on, like, usually like the same thing you would say to somebody that was like at Jonestown or something. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, what are you fucking thinking? You can't think that's true. Like, what the fuck? But then on the other hand, like, I'm with you too, where it's like people that are like deeply religious and like raised in these like places, especially in other countries, maybe small villages or whatever. They're raised their whole life to like trust these people, and like, and that guy took advantage of that trust. But holy shit.
Yeah, that's like he must have worked on them for a long time to like. You know, he must have been straggled them along and with that stuff. You know, it probably took him like a while to convince. It just blows my mind. Like, how do you get like any rational person, especially there's more than one person in there? Wouldn't they have talked afterward and be like, all right, there's something wrong here. Like, there's something wrong.
I cannot agree with you more. I agree with all. I'm super blown away by it. It's That's crazy. Terrible, it's just everything about it. It's horrific. It's horrible. I can't believe that there were people that did that. That they were being like blessed or something. I don't. The God was coming into their lives through their mouth. I can't help but to laugh a little bit, bro. Holy shit! Just holy shit.
Like we Catholics, you know, we have the Holy Eucharist and stuff like that, you know, but like that, this, like, how did he convince these people? And even when he first brought it up, they weren't like, all right, something's wrong here. Like, no, this ain't right. Or they didn't go to another pastor and say, hey, listen, this pastor's saying, it just blows my mind. And I just can't wrap my head around. I don't know how many people were in his congregation or. It's just nuts, man. And abusing religion, you know, abusing people. It's not good to do that. God doesn't like that.
Right. There wasn't some grandma that was like,
like some old Catholic Brazilian or some old Brazilian being like, hey, that don't sound right. We're not going to this congregation no more. Like,
that guy. Guy's fucked. Talk about like God like that. People.
How many years did he get in jail?
Some funny old grandma just like, I am definitely not sucking that guy's dick.
How many years did he get in jail?
It didn't say. It just said that he got sentenced to. I didn't see the number. I'm gonna have to open it up again. I already opened up another. I'm opening up another article. I'll have to look back at that.
Yeah, what a sick.
I'm gonna have to look back. Hang on, I'll pull it up.
No children. Tab. I hope there was no children at that church too.
Hang on.
Damn. That character looked weird. What's up, Palmia? Grant, what's up, brother? I can't get over Cleveland Corleone's. That
pulling
dog,
up a different one, but hang on.
What kind of dog is that, Cleveland? That dog's head is enormous, man. I would not want to get attacked by that dog. I'll tell you that. Holy shit! Look at the head of it.
This fucking thing.
I remember you.
Shit, hang on.
Yeah. I remember you.
I told you this thing's being fucking stupid tonight. I'm trying. Hang on.
That's all right. Oh, boxer. Yeah, he's fucking huge, man. head on that thing's beast.
Here we go. I'm pulling the article back up now. It's finally starting to work. Let me see if I can find how many years this guy did in prison. Let's see.
Because I'm sure there was children at that congregation, right? And that's childhood. Like you can't do that to nobody but little kids. That's he probably got a lot of prison time. I'm guessing. Oh.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna have to. Let me just look at it. Let me look this up real quick. Because this article didn't say. That's why I didn't see it the first time. Let me look. Hang on.
And I bet you he got abused in prison. You know, he probably got abused in prison for sure, especially down in those Brazilian prisons.
I hope so.
Well, he had to. When they see him come in for those crimes, definitely he got beat up and stuff. Well, people have family members. You know, I don't know how many people were in his congregation, but their family members might have been too happy after that. I'll tell you that. There's a bunch of chicken hawks, man, preying on people.
It happened in Ghana, bro. I don't know. This thing, it's just saying he's in prison. So I think he's just in prison. I think that's where he lives now.
Forever.
I mean, like I said, yeah, I don't know if Ghana provides their exact. They didn't say. I'm just gonna assume that they just put him in fucking prison and left him there.
Yeah, most likely.
That's my guess at this moment.
What's up,
I'll see if I can find anything else later, but I'll go ahead and pull up the next article. But yeah, like I said, the ones that I just looked up just kept saying he's in prison, so I think that's where he lives now.
That's where he belongs. What's up, Dustin? That's where he belongs, a psycho like that, honestly. And a prayer on people, preys on people and uses religion to God to do it. There's nothing worse than that, man. And there's so many of them, like snake charmers and phony religious people. Like, come on. Like, God's not going to like that very much at all. Well, they don't believe
definitely not.
They don't believe in God. I believe they believe in Satan, probably. Like, shit. Just even think of something like that, man. Like, how did you even think of something like that? Ugh.
Don't ask me. Some mentally fucking deranged, wires not crossed correctly, disgusting fucker that needs to be shot in the face. I don't know, man, how else to describe that shit. No, I said, I don't even know how to form, the proper fucking opinions about that other than just, what the fuck? Holy shit. Who believed that? And if you believed that, I'm sorry, and kill that guy. I think I can just, I have to do this in statements because it's so outlandish, right? Those are just my collective thoughts on that situation. Kill the guy. Holy fucking shit.
Look at this creepy dude. Wow.
Oh my God. This is so weird, bro. I actually got shocked. Halfway through this article. I did not see this coming. So, first of all, this guy's 71 years old. Okay, and he was spiking his wife's Coca-Cola with MDMA and benzos and all kinds of weird shit. Cocaine, whatever he could get his hands on at the time.
Was he trying to kill her?
He was spiking his wife. Yep. He was trying to kill her so that he could fucking marry his daughter or her daughter.
Wow. So he tried to kill his wife to marry her kid, his stepdaughter. There's a special place in hell.
71 years old.
71 years old and trying to kill his wife to go with his stepdaughter. What a sick. And he looks at. I knew it was something sexual and creepy.
And here's the part where I got thrown into the fucking stratosphere. Her daughter was the one giving him the drugs.
Wow. The own daughter.
Yeah. So his daughter or her daughter was actually the one that was giving him the drugs to give to his wife to kill her so that they could be together. I didn't see that happening. I thought the dude was just mental and had a crush on his wife's fucking kid. That's why he's 71. I'm thinking, okay, it's his stepdaughter. He's got a crush on her. He's going to off the old lady. He wants the chance with the daughter. No, sir.
Wow.
They're already got a weird thing going on. I think David James, that might be fair. Maybe she was just using him to off the mom, and then she was going to off him later someplace for insurance money. Sure. Either way, she was buying ecstasy and fucking Xanax and coke and heroin and all kinds of shit and giving it to him. Well, he's 71. He's not exactly 007. He didn't go to fucking spy school in Virginia. This idiot's just fucking crushing these things up in their like random pill crusher, putting it into her coke, and she's like, that tastes funny. I feel funny. She cuts the bottom of the fucking can off, and there's literally like drug sand.
Wow.
And she called the fucking cops.
Good for her. You know what I don't get? It's like, listen, if I, let's say, married some girl and she's a widow and she had like a little baby, and I grew up and I have a stepdaughter, there's no way I'm looking at that kid like, you know how you look at your girl cousins? Nothing like that could ever be pictured in your mind, right? That's, like, how the hell do you?
Woody Allen did that with his stepdaughter.
Yeah, that's the worst, man. People like that should be taken out back and put down on. It's like, come on, man. Like, you watch this little kid grow up, the kid's whole life, right? Since a kid. How the hell? And it's your stepdaughter. You're the woman you love's child. How can you look at her in that way? Like, it blows my mind. What a sick dementia. And then trying to kill her and giving her. What is MDMA? Is that the
It's ecstasy.
Oh, okay. That's not the tripping stuff.
No, it's ecstasy. It's what it is. It's not designed to make you. It can make you hallucinate, but it's not designed. Of course, it could make you die. A fucking old lady, and let's say that she's within 5 years of his age, one way or the other. Some old lady's never done drugs before, and all of a sudden she's taking cocaine or heroin with fucking ecstasy and Xanax at the same time. Holy shit.
Yeah, want to hear a story of a real fast little story?
Of course.
One time, my cousin made like weed brownies, like edibles, and
of course.
He came over to my mother's house. He's like, "I got these," and I just put them in the the refrigerator. Right, my stepfather late at night, he woke up. He goes, "Oh, brownies!" He ate.
Nice.
The poor bastard ended up in the hospital with anxiety attacks. He thought.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he thought he was dying.
That's wild.
And he's literally on the couch going, "I can't move. Call an ambulance." My mother's like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "I don't know. I got an allergic reaction to brownies."
Wow, dude.
Weed brownies. But
they had those people in Chicago call. That's like one of the famous YouTube thing. You can look it up. It's like a phone call that these people call in to the police in Chicago, and the guy's like, "I think I'm dead." I think we died. And it's like, well, how does this make sense in your weird warped brain? You think you're dead, but you called the police? How are they going to help you? It was just too funny, dude. Yeah, and it was because they like ate too many weed gummies or some crazy
We're in the spirit world, Chavez.
Exactly.
Young Guns.
Exactly.
The spirit world, Chavez.
There's sandworms outside my house right now. Yeah, too fucking funny, man.
That is a disgusting thing, though. That guy and the daughter too. Well, the hatred she must have had towards the mother. Maybe David's right. Maybe it was for.
I think that was a very fair point. I have to say,
great call, David.
Because
James.
That dude looked like a straight pedo freak killer, and he was 71 years old.
He did. When I seen him,
it's not like he's piling her the fucking D. Let's be real. We're not being gross or degenerate. I'm saying just this is how humans operate in general. We can all. Admit that. So it's not like they're in love and he's like pounding that shit out. It's got to be money. Be.
She probably thought, hey, I know my creepy stepdad likes me, right? So let me act like I like him and tell him and get him this stuff and let him put it.
Yeah, right. When I'm doing the dishes, I'll let him see a little side boob.
Yeah. Something where
when I'm loading the dishwasher all sexy like. Yeah,
like I'll show him my leg or whatever. So he probably thought that they would get married and we're gonna kill her mother. Wow, imagine. Listen, no amount of money in the world. If someone told me tomorrow you could be a billionaire, but you got to lose a family member. No way. Like no money in the world could make me want to hurt my mom or dad. You know, like
that's a fair point. Carol says she might be difficult on the eyes too. She's got to be. Forget about it. I think that's a very fair position, Carol, and I will go along with that freely. And I'm sure you're 100% right. Who else is living at home with their 70-year-old parents, like pulling weird bang stepdad to get the mom killed scams? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That is weird. I can see some like people maybe living with an old parent, helping them out, taking care of them. Because I got some friends that live with their 80-year-old mom and dad to help them and stuff like that. I get that, but man, some girl sitting there and then wanting to take her mom out for insurance money. Like, come on, you're supposed to love your mother. You know, like that's crazy.
For sure, it's crazy. Look, David James says he looks like a stuffed unicorn kind of guy. He totally had that look. I'm not going to disagree with you even a little bit. Yeah, he totally had that look about him. He looks like the kind of guy that would put drug sand in his wife's Coke because he's got a weird fetish for the daughter. And she's got to be, what, 50, 60? I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, I wonder how she must have she's seen it in the bottom of her drink. She must have looked and said, "What the hell is this stuff?"
Yeah, that's what I told you. Right? So she's like drinking it. She's obviously getting super fun. Even if you had a sip of that drink, if you don't do drugs and you just drink Xanax and Coke with some fucking ecstasy, you're gonna be feeling pretty all right and in touch with the universe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then if it's sand in the bottom of the cup like that because he didn't mix it, or the can, to be fair. Of course, you're going to cut it open. You're going to be like, dude, I'm about to sue Coca-Cola. Like, what the fuck's in my Coke? Right? Yeah, exactly. You're not thinking your fucking husband put weird street drugs from a whore on Craigslist that he met at the fucking grocery store. Like, what the fuck, dude?
That's really sick. It shows you how demonic this world is and how many crazies.
A hot Cosby, as they say in South Park. Grant says that's too funny.
A hot Cosby. Grant, you're a funny bastard. A hot Cosby, Coca-Cola original recipe. Yeah,
no
there was
doubt about it.
Coca-Cola, when it first came out, there was cocaine in it.
Oh, yeah, of course it was. Yeah, you're damn right. Put some pep in your fucking step.
Yeah, back in the I forget what year, the early 1900s, people would go in the stores and I guess it would, I don't know, if you worked all day, I guess it pep you up for work or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to remember, I mean, until the early part of the century, when you bought cough syrup, it had opium in it.
Really?
Fuck yeah. They sold ether at the drugstore, man. They sold all kinds of opiates and shit freely in the drugstores in the early part of the century. Absolutely.
Little Cosby blackout cakes. That's funny.
Yeah, well, my favorite thing I had like a lot of different comedians that have roasted Bill Cosby. They've all done a very good job. My favorite one still is Norm
Macdonald. Yeah, he's a great comedian, Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, Norm Macdonald slayed him. He was like, he's like, my friend was telling me, he's like, it's just such a tragedy. He's like a childhood hero, grew up listening to this guy's comedy, had all the records, he's like, my friend telling me, he's like, the most disappointing part, the worst part is just, he was the world's greatest dad and he had all these morals in his TV show. The worst problem is just the hypocrisy of it all. And Norm Macdonald goes, really? Because to me, I think the worst part's the raping.
Norm Macdonald is one of the funniest.
Yeah, it was too fucking funny, bro. I spit my drink out. He's like, he's like, I imagine, he's like a hypocrite. A hypocrite. They'd be like, oh no, I hate rape. I can't stand it. That's awful, man. You can't be raping. He's like, but the raping. He's like, the raping's the worst part. He's like, you don't want a guy to be like, oh yeah, I love to rape. That's fucking excellent. Oh well, at least he's not a hypocrite.
At least he's not a hypocrite.
Too funny, dude.
It is true though. People look the Cosby Show. I used to watch that as a kid. So many people did. And then here the dude is, listen, anybody that would do that to a woman, slip something in a woman's drink to take advantage of her is a sicko, right? Like,
drop him in the ocean.
Sicko. Would you want that done to your sister, to your female cousin, your mom? Like, come on. You can't, before you do things, you got to think like that,
Yeah, like, you're a disgrace to your family and you should have a curse on your A curse on your house for 1,000 years.
Oh, he passed away, Norm Macdonald?
He sure did. He had cancer. Yeah.
Really? Oh, Cleveland said he knew. He sat. Oh, not no. He sat next to him at a restaurant. Oh, wow, down to earth. Really? My sister said John Ritter was very down to earth. They met.
He
him
was a very down to earth guy. He'd also bet you $1,000 on which way a fly would go in a room.
Really love betting.
Yeah, he was a gambling man, my friend. He went on tour with fucking Rodney Dangerfield, dude. That's like how far back he goes.
McDonald?
Yep.
Yeah, he was on Saturday Night Live too, and
Yep.
he was on a lot.
He got kicked off because he relentlessly slayed OJ, and they kept telling him to stop, and he wouldn't do it. And he was basically like the whole news segment of Saturday Night Live on Saturday Night Live. So he would just fucking destroy.
He was the best news.
OJ Simpson, bro. He went out, and they kept telling him to stop, and he wouldn't. And they finally fired him. He was like, "Fuck you! I don't care. That guy's a killer douchebag. Fuck him. He's a murderer."
He was the best Saturday Night Live news anchor they ever had, in my opinion.
No, I agree with you. I think he was fantastic. He's still one of my favorite comedians. Him and Mitch Hedberg, two of my favorite.
I don't know many comedians. Like I don't know who Mitch Hedberg is. Maybe if I seen him, I would know. But Norm Macdonald, it was one of the funniest guys. Him roasting Clinton. Ever seen when he roasted Clinton?
Oh yeah.
It was hilarious, man. My favorite comedian of all time was Don Rickles.
He's fantastic.
Because my father liked Don Rickles. My uncles liked Don Rickles. Don Rickles was probably one of my all-time favorite comics.
We'll never have another one.
No, he was just so that guy. He was everything he did was funny.
One of my favorite ones was when he was at a roast. I mean, it's all good, but one of the stickouts, I guess I should say, for me was when he was at a roast and he turned around and he saw Freddie Prinze Sr. and he was like, "Oh shit, I thought you were a waiter bringing me a drink."
Yeah.
I fucking fell off the couch. I was like, and so did he. That's the point.
Yeah, they all did. You see when he did Sinatra? He used to roast Sinatra.
Yep.
He used to see, oh man, he used to bust his balls so bad.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. We both liked the story where he invited him over to his table. And then
that was epic.
To look important and shit. And then when he came over to say hi to him, he was like, "Come on, Frank, I'm eating. What the fuck?"
Yeah, that was man, I forget how it went. He was with a girl and how did it go again?
You're absolutely right. He was with a girl in a restaurant on a date. He saw Frank Sinatra across the room. He was trying to impress the girl. He's like, "Oh, yeah, I know Frank Sinatra real well." He's like, "Me and him, we go way back. We're great friends." He's like, "Look, I'll fucking show you." He went up over to Frank's table and he was like, "Hey, man, do me a favor. I'm with this fucking hot chick. I'm trying to have a good night. Come by, say hi." Frank's like, "Okay, no problem, buddy. I got you. When I'm done with dinner, I'll come by and say hi on my way out." Don says, "Beautiful. Thanks, buddy." He goes back. He sits down with the girl. And when Frank come over to the table, he's like, "What the fuck, man? I'm eating. You got to bother me at fucking dinner? What are you doing?" Absolutely amazing, bro. And then he fucking killed Conan O'Brien too. I think I told you. I'm not sure. Conan O'Brien sat down on an airplane with his wife, and he kept hearing some guy make all kinds of jokes about Irish people behind him. The guy behind him kept like talking shit about Conan O'Brien and his red hair and how he fucking stunk like potatoes and like vodka and all this crazy shit. And oh God, I can't believe we're letting the dirty Irish into first class now. And he goes, "I finally got pissed off and I stood up and I turned around." He goes, "It was fucking Don Rickles."
It was Don Rickles. What's up, Mobster Chronicles? Yeah, Roddy Dangerfield's another one. Yes. Also is equally funny. My favorite is Rickles. All-time old comment Wrinkles, but yeah, man, fucking Dangerfield was fucking hilarious. But Wrinkles was, in my opinion, like there was no better than Don Rickles. Those Dean Martin celebrity roasts, I still have.
Amazing.
They are hilarious. They would make all jokes against each other and still be friends. No one took it personal.
No, never.
Could never be played now. Never. They'd lose their careers for doing that.
Yep. 100%, man. So I said, I agree with you. I said that you can never have another one like that. It'll never happen. You can't do it. Everybody
made fun of everybody. Don Rickles made fun of everybody, his own people, because Don Rickles was Jewish. He made fun of Jews, Italian. He made fun of everybody, and everything out of his mouth was comical. Like the guy was just a fucking a legend, man, a comic legend. Like when I want to laugh, I'll put on Don Wrinkles, the best of Don Wrinkles, and I'll just fucking die laughing, right? Just die laughing, man. Shout out to Mobster Chronicles, man. Great job. We were talking about a little about you earlier. About what the fibbies and the gunners out there. Oh, Bob Newhart. I used to watch that show, but I never seen a stand up. Oh,
that show used to put me to fucking sleep at night. That Nick at Night, that shit would come on, and I'd be like, "I'm time to go to sleep."
Yeah, I used to watch the show with my aunt. That show, but I never seen a stand up. Bob Newhart. What is this, Rat Trap City? What is this?
So check this out. So bear with me. So this woman on the right, she's obviously very attractive. I mean, maybe you don't like tattoos. That's your taste, but she's an attractive person.
She's still an attractive woman.
Right. And she's a respectable person too. That's not what this picture is about. I'm just making sure everybody's clear on that. And the person on the left that's holding her underwear with their face blurred out in her hotel room is the focus of this.
Wow. So
she's on vacation. She saved up her money to take her stepson on vacation to bond with him.
Wow.
She's a good person, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She goes on vacation. She's a family stepmom trying to bond with her stepson. And this weirdo that works in the hotel thought she was attractive and started sneaking into her hotel room and stealing and smelling her underwear.
That is a severe sickness right there. I'm not trying to be degenerate, but I don't understand what the fixation is at sniffing someone's underclothes. I just don't get it. But wow, what an animal.
Well, I'm gonna go one step further with that, bro. Just because I have no problem with that. I can't imagine taking a big whiff of ass.
I don't. Who would want to do like it? Just,
bro, like that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares what they look like? Stop and think about this for a moment. It's still a human being, and it's still their fucking ass. They're sweating all day. Like, that's fucking revolting, bro.
Yeah, it is super gross. But this guy right here is a predator. Like, if he's willing to do that, would he be willing to hurt the woman? Like, and this poor lady,
yeah, when smelling's not enough, right? It's like the dude in the stores that was smelling people and stuff. What's the next step?
They caught him though. What kind of cam?
So that's her camera. She was only staying there for a few days. It's a hotel, and she started noticing that her underpants were missing. What the fuck, bro? If you only brought so many pairs of boxers with you on vacation and 2 or 3 of them went missing, you'd be like, what the fuck's happening?
Well, I wouldn't be clever enough like her to say, let me set up a camera and stuff. Good for her, man.
Women have to think differently than we do, Bro.
Yes, they do.
That's not the first thing we think of. You and I, we're men. We're fucking, we walk into a hotel. The last thing we think is somebody's going to want to smell our boxer shorts. You know what I'm saying? But a woman like that, especially an attractive one, unfortunately, in this world, she has to worry about people doing stuff, stealing her stuff like that. So,
how embarrassed that must have been for like the poor stepson. Like, here she is, a good woman who loves her husband, wants to bond.
There he is, smelling him.
What a disgusting,
in a room. He's putting him to his face.
What a disgusting beast.
And then that center picture is him slipping him down into his pants.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's you get killed for stuff like that, man. If I ever caught somebody doing that to my family members' clothes or something.
Yeah, there's a bigger one. That's the one of him putting it down his pants. You can see he's stealing them. He's putting them down into his pants.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable, bro.
Can you clack on Cleveland's thing? That's a great point right there. Unfortunately,
absolutely. Give me just a moment. I'm clicking back over to there right now.
Wow, what a sick puppy, man. Disgusting human being, dude. And that's kind of embarrassing for the unfortunately, women shouldn't have to. I teach my daughters to always be diligent and net trust is earned over. Yes, exactly.
That's why we pick these up, man. Everybody's got daughters and moms and stuff. That's why I said in the beginning of this show, I said, this our show is Skullbro show still early. Like we were talking about this earlier. We've been kind of like getting into our niche, like finding our way through. And people, when they leave comments or when they're watching or they're in here, whatever, that they like we're showing people like, this is what you gotta watch out for. Be on your toes. This shit is whacked out, man. The world's a fucked up place.
Yeah, well, look what Bears just said. Yeah, there's people like that. Yes, there is. Oh my God, my friend's girlfriend has someone paid her $1,500 for a jar of bath water. Wow, like wow.
Okay, Bear's right. So I'm not faulting her for selling her bathwater. That person's a born mook. If she gets $1,500 for some dirty soap water, bro, by all means.
Yeah, I'm bashing the dude who's buying the bat. Like,
right. That's who I'm concerned about. I'm not concerned about the person that's like, yeah, I wasn't born yesterday. My rent's due. Fucking money, please.
Well, what would make someone want? What is the sexual thing with bathwater though? I just don't get. Just knowing it came from that woman, like.
Yeah, O'Day ass, O'Day toilet, O'Day ass.
Oh my God. These people are tapped, man, buying some girl's bath. And what do they do with the water? Do they drink it?
Oh God, bro, you're
do they save it?
God,
like, what do they do?
My God, I didn't even think. I just figured they like put it on their mantle with their stalker shrine, and
maybe
hair dolls and stuff. You said drink it, and you literally put me out of my chair, dude.
Well, they got to do something, like you said. Maybe keep it, maybe drink it, maybe put it on themselves or put it in their bath. I just
that could, man. If we gotta think like it puts the lotion on its skin, bro. I mean, maybe they do pour it on themselves when they're. I mean, man, fuck.
Yeah,
it's mind bending right now. I'm literally holding my eyes, just like, ugh, oh my God.
Yeah, that's a sickness. That's all sick shit, man. Sickness. I don't care how beautiful a woman is. I don't want your bath water.
Like going out for a fancy dinner tonight. Let me get a couple fingertips full of ass water behind the ears here before we go out on the town.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
God. Yeah, you're gonna be really twisted to want someone's bath water. Like,
what are you doing with the underwears, bro? You got a closet full of underwears, man. Like, what are you doing with them, bro? You put them on your weird, freaky, deaky, fucking sex doll or some shit. Like, what's up?
Yeah, what is appealing or attractive about some girl's underclothes that it's fucking nuts, man. Mental illness, like I said, has a lot to do, I'm guessing, with the pornography too. These people watch all this weird pornography and stuff, and it might make them like stop earning for that kind of stuff and reenacting what they see. Maybe I don't know. All I know is if I ever came in and somebody was like when I was a little kid, somebody came in and was stealing my sister's or one of my niece's clothing, because I got nieces that are older than me, right? A few years older than me. If someone was doing that, I would rip their head off in a heartbeat.
I've said this before, and I have to be totally honest. If I open my hotel room door and I see some dude taking a big whiff of ass off some panties, bro, I'm backing out. I'm calling the man so that they know that they're either arresting a guy that's alive with panties on his head,
yeah,
or they're going to be taking a body out of here.
Yeah.
Because when he comes out that door, I'm keeping him here until the cops get here.
Yeah, because like you said before, like what's the next move, right? Like the next move is maybe hurting them or something, right?
I'm saying, like, you gotta be careful, man. These people could have a gun on them. They could freak out. Like anything could happen. What's up, chilling? Yeah. Always good to see you, bro.
Just chilling. What's up, bro? Exactly. That's why, like you said, like most women have to think differently, right? Like Cleveland said, he schools his young daughters. They don't trust people. Trust is earned over time.
Yep.
Women always have to be on guard for that.
Gotta be diligent and think about that stuff.
Scary,
It's unfortunate. I think it makes me sick, but it's true.
Yeah, happy Labor Day weekend, just chilling. Yeah, my heart goes out to women in the world for that stuff, man. I'll tell you that, because imagine having to worry about like all these creepy dudes wanting to do something like that to you. Like, that's
hopefully he never works in another hotel again because they caught him. You know what I mean? Hopefully he's like blacklisted from working for a hotel again.
Yeah, never be allowed to work there again. Like the dude's a creepo. Now that I can get them sued, right? Like. and get their. They shouldn't hire him.
Like, what's Dan doing now that he got fired from the hotel? Oh, it's the weirdest thing, bro. He's a swim coach at the local gym. Yes. Found a new place to steal fucking underpants.
Yeah, they got to monitor them people and let people know, like, because he goes works at another place, and what if the woman came in and caught him doing that, and he lost his mind and maybe odd her or something, God forbid, or what's the next step? Creeping. There's 6 stalkers out there. I told you the story about the dude who shot his mother and then went and shot the little girl's father that he was looking at a window.
Yep.
Like, this is sick weirdos. Peeping is a sickness. And a real sickness, man.
Foggy windows have come between us once again.
Bear says, I remember as a kid, my dad's sis got divorced, and her ex did all her underwear and stuff when she moved out. Dad went to his house and had to get it all back. Wow. Did he take it for a sick reason, or did he take it like, so she could come back there and they could talk? Like all right, with girls, right? Growing up, you might leave a hat over their house on accident, and they're like, well, I can't find it right now, just to keep the talking and the dialogue going, or stuff like that, right? I remember one time, one girl, she's like, can I put your jersey on? And I'm like, I'm cold. She puts it on and takes it with her, so I have to freaking go to her house and get it and all that dumb shit. Or was it for sick reasons,
Yeah, exactly, Splifsy. He's working at the laundromat now. Could you imagine? Jeez.
Yeah, they should keep them people away from any human beings. Literally, we got so many sick, depraved, sexual deviants in this country and in this world. Like, real deviants.
Yep. Every time I fucking look stuff up just under crazy news or fucked up news, it's either freaky deaky killers or freaky deaky flashers or something like that, man.
Yeah.
This one's a freaky.
I turn around, I see some creepy guy pick my underclothes up off the ground. Yeah, it's weird. That was from Bucky Brewster. What's that? Under a missing California couple's Naples home. Wow, look, I can just imagine what this is. Wow.
So this shit's crazy, bro. People get killed every day, but this guy, everything about this is just creeper weirdo weirdness. The place that it happened shouldn't even exist. It should be set on fire immediately and taken off the earth. So this dude lived in a California nudist resort, they call it.
Jeez.
But it's made of double wide trailers and like small family housing. So it's really weird. People live, it's like an overblown RV park, but they call it a resort. It's really weird. Like, that's what blew me away first. I'm reading this article and it's like at a nudist resort, and I'm thinking, okay, log cabins or like, hotel type atmosphere, or maybe something near the water. No, it's an RV park. It's a shithole. And it's all old people walking around naked together. That's fucking weird. And they have weird orgies and give each other diseases. Well, this one guy, he's 62 years old. His name's Michael Royce Sparks. He's the loner in the nudist RV park.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you very much. Fucking wow.
Imagine being the loner in a nudist RV park. Wow.
It's like one step up from like Van down by the river, too. It's really bad. So all of a sudden, these two people, Daniel and Stephanie Maynard, married a husband and wife. They're nudists. They live in this community, too. They go missing.
Really?
Well, they're like, okay, well, who's the last people they were talking to? Oh, they were talking to that fucking freak weirdo loner guy that lives down the street. They're like, right? Like, yeah, bro, their cars are in their driveway, their fucking keys, their wallets are in their house, their cell phones are in their house, everything, man. They were like, but we haven't seen them, and they haven't been home in like days. Something's going on. So they called the cops. Cops went down to this guy's house. He refused to come out. They said, okay, well, then we have probable cause to believe that you know something about these people where they are. They got a warrant. They broke his front door down with a battering ram. Now, see, this part of this starts to get gray area for me because we have to remember that we're still in America, right?
Yep.
This guy, all they know about this guy at this point is that he's a loner. Now, he did it. Now, just hang on with me, right? So fuck this guy, but I'm just saying we're in America, and at this point, they don't have proof that he did it yet. You follow me? They fucking used a battering ram to put his door down. They sent some weird fucking robot into his house with video and shit looking around for him. They didn't see anything, but they saw what looked like might be like a weird latch or like a hatch in the floor, like there might be a hidden room, right?
Oh wow.
So they've got a warrant to go in the house, but when they tell him that they're going to come in and get him if he doesn't come outside, he starts shooting. Apparently he has he brandished a rifle. I'm sorry, he didn't shoot yet. He brandished a rifle, and then he ran back in. At this point, they saw that he did have a secret room that they're calling a concrete bunker underneath his house, right? So remember, he brandished a weapon. Okay. They used a bulldozer to tear the whole front of this man's house off.
Holy crap.
Like, wow. I'm kind of not okay with this. Like, I'm fine with it because he did it. They found out that he did it once they went in there and they were able to fucking dig up.
But you just really can't, like, just go bulldoze someone's house if you don't
right.
know.
What if they found out that they went down there and they were dealing with some guy that had fucking PTSD from a war?
Yeah.
And they showed up at his house and he got freaked out and he had built himself a bunker and he ran in there with his rifle because he was scared of you, and you found out later he didn't kill nobody. What then? You tore the front of this man's house off with a bulldozer.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, at that point, I'm not super cool with that. It's like, this is not Russia. What the fuck?
Police state kind of stuff like that.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Right. So now getting past the we're in America part, he tried to shoot himself. The gun misfired. He wasn't cooperative, but he went willingly. They dug the fucking place up. They found the bodies of the people in concrete in the bunker.
Jesus. Wow.
They don't know. They're still doing tests to find out if it was like freaky deaky foul play or if they got into an argument and he just clipped them. Nobody saw them fighting or anything, so nobody knows anything.
Well, that's what he'll go to. You know, probably go to hell. Probably his defense will probably.
He killed their white Shih Tzu dog too.
He killed the Shih Tzu.
Yep.
Motherfucker, my mother had Shih Tzus. You dirty animal. How do you hurt a dog, man? Like,
just let it go, right? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, go give him to somebody. Leave him on someone's doorstep.
It's not gonna snitch on you. Right? Yeah, it didn't take a picture of you with its cell phone. Let it go outside the fucking house.
Yeah, isn't it like you had to kill the Shih Tzu, you animal, fucking scumbag.
Yeah, but so everything about this is just weird, bro. It screamed like low rent B movie burbs, like a nudist colony that's a weird, gross RV park, basically, and made of old people with their things out. And like, what the fuck? So yeah, just like maybe grandma, grandpa's out there, like maybe don't go live in a shady RV park where people are allowed to walk around naked and kill dogs and shit like that. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's bizarro world psycho. Who would even live? Why would you want to live in an old naked resort? That's just
set it on fire, please. Like right now, just burn it. Fire cleanses everything. Just fucking burn it.
Yeah, literally. Like, come on. Like, what's wrong with these people?
Oh,
let's say they go. Who their grandkids go visit them there? You know what I mean? Like,
totally, bro. Yeah, and like STDs are like rising and rising and rising higher and higher and higher amongst our elderly population in this country. Like,
really?
Oh yeah, big time. Look it up. There's a place called the Villages in Florida, someplace, and it's like the biggest retirement community in the country. and it's just like rampant with fucking crabs and all kinds of nasty shit. Gonorrhea. They're just like banging each other, swinging and fucking giving each other nasty shit, bro. Look it up. It's crazy.
Fucking degenerates, man. Like,
you know, grandma and grandpa retire. They get their check. They set up shop, get a golf cart, and they're like, fuck it.
Man, I thank God my grandparents, both sides of my family, were decent, friggin' good Catholics and good people. Thank God.
Cleveland Corleone is from Florida. He said Villages is in Orlando, Swinger City. Bro, I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's a weird article or two to read. It's very strange.
Ever hear about that pedophile city in Florida? I seen it on Vice News.
No. Holy shit.
All the pedos that are like, nobody wants them in their cities, obviously. Well, they made like a trailer park like city for them to keep them away from people, which is kind of a good idea, you know what I mean? To keep them away from the public. Like, it's like way out in the woods, and there's like a bunch of like trailers that they live
if you're allowed to fucking bomb it.
At least it keeps them away from the cities, you know. But
it's like, fucking, I want to learn to fucking. I'd have to get my pilot's license just so I could like drop. Yeah. People should start like dropping North Korean shit balloons on it.
Yeah, use a drone and drop that shit over there. Fucking degenerates. That's what they should do. They should one day pull up and say, "We got some Coca-Cola for you," and we'll have that old guy, and his daughter fucking like that shit. Like. And then there's people that feel bad for them and bring them like food. Listen, like I never feel bad for anybody who sexually abuses anybody. No way I feel bad.
Hey, bro, you live it? No, hell no, bro. If I'm helping somebody, you know what? Say what you want about Rad Trap. I'm gonna go ahead and keep walking past the pedo city, and I'm gonna buy some shoes for like the homeless shelter, or, like the women's shelter, or like.
Yep.
No, I'm walking past the pedo city with my donation dollars. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah, I wouldn't give them a red cent. A red cent. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. No. And I get why they do it, not like how they set up so they're not around the city. You know what I mean? They're all away, but still, I'd have a drone go over it.
Oh yeah, no, I understand it. I told you before that I read that article about how Washington State puts all their apists and pedo weirdos on an island prison together, and I thought that was fantastic. Let them all F each other to death, I say.
Yeah.
You know, put them together, keep them out of fucking pop. Don't make nobody worry about them. Stick them out there, and every once in a while, maybe set a fucking grenade off in the hallway.
Because there's so many, man. My cousin showed me, like, she's got this app on her phone where, like, you look and you see the red dots because she's got kids.
Holy shit! I would be living in fear with something like that on my phone.
It blew my mind. I couldn't believe, and she lives in a nice area too. I couldn't believe how many red dots there were, and how many of these people lived around her. She's like, "Look,
don't show me that. Are you trying to get me put in prison? Are you crazy? don't show me that. She's like, I don't need to know that."
Hey, look how many of these weirdos.
I'm about to start prepping shit balloons in my garage.
Kim Jong-un style.
Yeah. From now on, nobody uses my toilets. I'm shutting the water off. You shit in these bags from now on. You come to my house, you shit in bags. That's the fucking rule.
What's his sister's name? Suing Lung or something?
It's something like that. Yeah. Something like it was Sue Jung Park or Soon Park Jong or something. Yeah, something like that.
Sue Park Jong, gonna kill you now. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, you go now. You stay hour already.
Yeah. And she looked creepy too.
You stupid round eye.
Yeah. It just shows you what a sick, demented world we live in. Honestly, you know.
So that was a great segue, bro. Are you ready for some K-poop versus K-pop this week?
Yeah, let's see what's going down in K-pop versus K-pop. the Korean Wars.
Yeah, it's the Korean butter battle book, man, for real. And that's exactly what we're going to talk about this week, because anybody that knows the butter battle book knows that's why we call it that. It's an escalation, right? Dr. Seuss butter battle book. One side builds a slingshot, the other side builds a bigger slingshot. One side builds a fucking grenade, the other side builds a bomb. It's just always an
That's what's happening with them. Yeah, they dropped well, they were dropping the K-pop songs over in North Korea. Then they started dropping feces on them, and it's not going to end well.
It's we've been saying, right, we've been following this for a few weeks. We had a small pause during the Olympics. They kind of behaved themselves for a little while so that they're
more than a few weeks. We've been covering this for maybe a few months, dude, right?
Yeah, right. Well, that's sure, right. It's been a while, yeah, that we've been covering this, right. And they took a break for the Olympics, but they were back at it. Last week they did 1,000 ship balloons. They were like, okay, because South Korea said, you keep it up, you keep fucking around. If we go and we fight, there's not going to be any North Korea left. And the Jong and his sister said, oh yeah, that's cool. Another 1,000 ship balloons.
Another 1,000. And like I said, there's nothing worse than having chemical feces and stuff dropped on your house, your car, your swimming pool, your kid,
your baby eating ice cream.
Yeah, anything. What's up, Zio? Yeah. Anything like.
What's up, Zio?
It's
so this is the escalation. This is what I'm saying to you. So now it's kind of fucked up. The South Koreans were shooting at more North Korean guys that, quote unquote, accidentally slipped on to the wrong side of the line. That's fucked up. They're pushing their limits again. Like those guys that were putting the mines down the river. They were telling us a few guys got shot. It was all very suspect. Well, now this delicate little chubby marshmallow flower in this dressed like a fucking 1930s Newsies kid is overseeing the test of suicide drones, bro. What comes after balloons?
Suicide drones.
Fucking wow. Suicide drones.
Yeah, they use them in Ukraine. I've seen it on the video, right, where the Ukrainian pilot, he's like in some bunker and he controls the drones. And what he does is he flies them straight into like the Russians, right? He'll fly them straight into them. It's on YouTube. And that's what they're going to
I've seen a couple of them. I saw one where they hit a boat. It was unbelievable.
Oh, really? Oh, you've seen one? I seen one where they were.
Yeah, I saw a video on YouTube where they put the they hit a fucking boat with a drone. It was crazy.
Yeah, I seen one where the Russian soldiers with their guns, they see the drone coming and they're terrified. They're like, they don't know where to scramble and run. They're trying to go zigzag back and forth, and you see the drone just slam into them.
That's some terror. I mean, that's some holy shit, man. Like, could you imagine? That's some Terminator shit, bro. Like, you look up in the sky and there's killer robots flying. What are you supposed to do? They can see you.
Well, that's good. That's real. Listen, that Terminator movie, it might have been a movie and all, but let me tell you, that's very possibly of happening. Maybe not just like that, but, they make a drone or an airplane and all of a sudden the thing thinks for itself or the thing bombs the wrong thing. Or that's just some dangerous stuff. That's why this AI and stuff, I don't like none of this crap, man. Like they can take any voice that you hear and make it sing a song, anything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. It used to. I mentioned this before that even just a year to 18 months ago, you used to have like 30 minutes to an hour of someone's voice to get like a half decent model from AI, like a half decent copy. Sometimes you do okay. Now you need less than 11 seconds of somebody's voice, and it'll basically imitate it almost dead. Unless you're like very, very familiar with that person, it's going to fool you.
Yeah. That's just what's next? Like what are they going to, and like I said, this stuff, everything they put out, they've been working on for years. So they've had this technology probably 20 years. So picture the secret stuff they got right now that we don't know of. It's scary, man. It really is when you think about it. Good night,
that's Sarah. A very fair point. They always say that things like DARPA and like military technology, they always say that it's like anywhere between 10 to 15 years before the public even sees it. It's usually like 10 years before they see it and like 15 to 20 years before they have access to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's scary, dude. That's scary when you think about that.
Sure it is. This shit right here, though, for real, with the fucking North Korean marshmallow man is scary, though, for real, bro, because they're doing all these shit.
Who is that guy?
That's Kim Jong-un dressed like the fucking Newsies kid. Yeah.
Why is he dressed like that?
I don't know. There's a lot of articles making fun of him for dressing like that.
He looks like a sailor or something.
Yeah, it's his cute little fucking Popeye the Sailor Man costume to go and inspect his little suicide drones. Yeah,
he's a sick puppy.
Yeah.
Sick, but yeah. Eventually, well, look at all the wars in the world right now. You know, this is World War III is coming. When it does, you know, the North Koreans are going to go after the South. Ukraine, Russia still go at it. Israel, Palestine. It's just going to be real.
It's only a matter of time with these fuckers, right? Because here's the problem: when people taunt and you keep like poking each other with a stick, eventually, even if it's an accident, you accidentally poke them with the stick too hard, you still poke them with the stick too hard.
Yeah,
and with them going tit for tat, tit for tat, tit for tat, eventually someone's going to poke the stick a little bit too hard, and there's going to be a reaction. And then shit's gonna hit the fucking fan. Like literal, forget about the shit clouds. All right, that shit's hit the fan. They're now taking pictures with drones and stuff. Like, yeah, keep up your fucking bullshit. And again, I want to point to this is the second time they've quote unquote accidentally slipped into the South Korean territory.
Accidentally. Well, remember with the guys.
I mean, that's not good, bro. They're getting ballsy. What's that? I'm sorry. Yeah, what's that?
They're getting ballsy. Remember we were talking about the ones who said they escaped and the South Koreans shot them? Like that. I don't think they escaped. Like we said, I think that they were maybe suicide bombers or trying to sneak over to hurt them. They're getting.
Oh yeah, that was super fucking suspect, bro. Those guys were definitely soldiers and definitely up to no good. They just got shot at because we talked about this before. Like the main theory behind that we had was they let people defect. If you're not armed and you don't look dangerous, they're gonna let you run over. You're propaganda material. They want you to come over.
They want you, yeah, especially if you work for the government or your military. They want you to run over and come to South Korea to bash the North. Like
that's right.
So for them to shoot at them, we don't know what it is, but something is up.
But something was up. That's right. And at the same time, again, they've got dudes floating mines down the river. You got people. Remember, part of that story was the guys that got blown up in the minefield because they were trying to go into fucking South Korea. And there's so many mines out there, they don't even know where they put them anymore.
Yeah, mines will last for years.
Definitely.
That's why the IEDs and mines are so bad because what's up, Troc? For years they can
what's up, Troc?
Some little kid can be like digging and playing a sandcastle and get hurt.
100%. Yeah, that's no shit, man. You always see stuff like that where they're like, oh, we have to go in there. These minefields have been there since fucking 15 years ago, 20 years. They could basically go off if it rains. You know what I mean? Like any amount of pressure could just set these things off. They're all corroded and gross now. Yep.
Yeah, they've been getting really ballsy with since we've been covering this. I never knew about the ship balloon stuff. So kind of bringing it up. It's they're getting more ballsy. It's going to escalate and heat up even more. Like 6 more months, they'll be dropping something crazy. Well, that's what I worry about with the nukes, right? Things are made, they get used eventually, right? Like
that's true.
When is something?
Yeah, you don't put together a game plan without using it. That's right. That's a fair point, man. You don't take the time to put all these pieces onto a board without eventually playing the game.
Yeah. And what happens when some psycho that works in the government or has the power to push them buttons or whatever?
That's right.
It's like a lot of crazy stuff is coming away. I feel bad for my nephews and nieces who are young who gotta grow up in this crazy world, seeing the crazy shit that's gonna be going down in the future. It's going down right now. Just getting worse and worse. What's up, Doug?
Yep, I've had those talks with some young people in my family too, man. Just like, holy shit. I think I mentioned that to you. Just one anecdote I made about that was when I was watching the DNC and I was waiting for fucking Mountain Dew Camacho to come running out and people to start shooting machine guns and stuff in the House of Representatives. I was like, I looked at my young person in my family, I said, you're fucked.
Yeah.
It's like, you're fucked, bro. If Mountain Dew Camacho comes out that door behind Little John, you're fucked.
It's true, though.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking House of Representing, y'all.
Yeah, and like she's so low IQ, Kamala us and
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, just the fact that Georgia would bring Little John out, fucking okay, like here's our votes for the fucking president. I was just like, really,
well, I
Georgia?
think everybody's done. Let me shine you in entertainment. Forget about the policies and like what's going to affect
And, like
us.
all those fucking cringy old like white crusty people that are out there like twerking and shit. I was just like,
Disgusting.
grandma.
Yeah, stop that. It's just you look
Stop
ridiculous.
twerking your fucking ass on camera. This is not okay. Yes, we understand you saw TikTok on the 2020. It's not for you, Grandma.
Yeah, it's not for you. Stop
Put
that.
it away. We can see your diaper line. Put it away.
Yeah, it's just well, where's going to be all the sweet old grandmas in the future, man? There's not going to be none. They're all going to have face tattoos and chewing on nails. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, we've talked about that. I think at least a little bit before, like nursing homes, when like our generation gets in there, giving another fucking 20 years. Like, yeah, bro, you're gonna have grannies with like giant plugs in their ears and like nipple piercings and stuff like that. With
nose bones in the nose.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna have OnlyFans pages.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah, go look at my OnlyFans from 40 years ago. Like,
yeah, exactly, dude. I was crushing cake with my feet. It was awesome.
Oh yeah, there are weird. That's another. There are weirdos who get off on watching girls step on birthday cakes.
I know. I see it. It's so fucking funny. That's why I said that's crazy. But you know what it's called? It's called smashing.
Is it?
It's called smashing. Yeah, they smash fucking food, but it's usually like great big frat person.
Yeah. We're for a version.
Exactly. It's usually a great big frat person wearing like a moo made out of a fucking curtain from a hotel they stayed in one time. And you see this like massive fucking Pizza the Hut foot come down on a birthday cake and like smash between its toes. And somewhere in the world, there's some like weird, cringy little Japanese guy giving himself an old fashioned to that shit, paying $5 a month.
Yeah. Well, you remember that show that used to come on HBO called Real Sex?
I do remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, there was I remember as a little kid, me and my friend watching it, and there was grown men dressed up as babies with bonnets and pacifiers.
I remember that, bro. I remember exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? They were grown. It was these middle-aged, like goofy, creepy white dudes who were like being babies, sleeping in cribs. Like they can go to this place, like a prostitution house, and they would treat them like little babies, feed them Pampers, and it's insane, man. Insane. Totally. It's like, wow, what happened to you? What made you like that? Like, that's what blows my mind. Is like, what happened to you as a kid, maybe, or like, what makes somebody into which? Got to be a trauma, man. It's got to be some childhood trauma. That's all I can.
I would put my chips on the board for trauma. Sure. Or exposed to something like, I don't know, maybe you were a kid that got one of those Easter eggs with porn in it or some shit like that. I'm just saying, bro, like, yeah, something happened where you were shocked or like you saw something really weird, bro. Instead of being like having the normal experience of like, seeing a Playboy page when you're in 6th grade, maybe you accidentally saw some hooker get peed on. Like, I don't know.
Bro. Yeah, something must have triggered that. Something they seen has to trigger that, because no normal person out of nowhere is just gonna, be like, hey, let me dress up like a baby and have a woman wipe my butt and stuff, because that's what they were doing. And these women were getting paid big money to treat these men like they were literally babies, and it was disgusting. I also thought, wait a minute, is this pedophilia stuff? Like will these dudes hurt a kid one day? Like, what the fuck?
Yep. No fucking doubt about it, bro.
Like, how far does it go? Who would even open up a place like that? Like, unbelievable. We had a pornography place near us on Broadway on Federate Hill, right? I've talked.
Were they selling fucking dragon
No,
penises and?
it was a movie place. It was like a dirty movie place. It was on
Gotcha.
So me and my friends and my cousins, we would sneak out at night and go pop their tires, throw eggs at them, break their windows of the cars, the perverts who pop their cars and go in and watch the movies. We would always egg their cars and shit like that because we looked at them as like not even human, right? We're like, all right, these are some weird, like, because our parents are like, stay away from there. Those people are bad. They're creepy. So it's like,
yeah.
wow. So
the only one we had one close to us that was an actual theater. Because I'm in hell, of course. It was an actual theater, and inside they had individual booths, and you could go in and it just said, check this out. So my buddies in high school fucking went into this place. They thought it was the funniest thing ever. They come out and they're all laughing and they're fucking, we're fucking high school kids. We're a bunch of mooks, right? So my buddies are like, oh my God, dude, you go in there's like this hallway. They got a bunch of these fucking weird hippie beads and shit for a door. He's like, you go in there. He's like, in the hallway, they got individual like little closets. He's like, bro, I kicked the door open with my foot. It's just like a plastic lawn chair, a roll of paper towels, and a TV screen. He's like, there's fucking cum everywhere, bro. He's like, it's fucking everywhere. And so, bro, check this out. That weekend they went and they nicknamed it the Spank Tank.
Uh-huh.
And they went and they spray painted Spank Tank on the front door that weekend. Yeah, I thought it was the best name ever for a gross closet that you could put dollar bills into, like a Coke machine. They called it the Spank Tank.
Yeah, those places are disgusting. I never been inside it, obviously, but it was in our neighborhood, so we would always Halloween we'd egg it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sick. Look at what's going down with P. Diddler? What's going down with Diddy?
Yeah. You guys ready for some P. Diddler's pool house this week? It's not extensive, but we're following it.
What made you? I always meant to ask you. What made you name it the Pool House? Because of Meek Mill in the pool.
No, because I'm a big fan of Pee Wee's Playhouse, and every time I hear the theme song, I hear in my head, I hear P. Diddler's Pool House.
It's a wacky P. Diddler's Pool House. Fucking nuts, man.
I just figure that's where they probably have their gross degenerate parties, bro. It's like how I imagine.
Why hasn't he arrested him yet? What's your opinion on that? Why hasn't he got arrested yet? They're building the case, maybe.
Yeah, that's exactly. But yeah, they're literally I forget what the name is that they used for it because I'm fucking baked. But they put together the grand jury. They're hearing like the witnesses or whatever that they found in those videos. Remember they finished going through all the videos they confiscated from the hidden cameras in his houses. They found a bunch of people that didn't know they were recorded, so they had to contact all those people. Then some of those people are now putting together more lawsuits. And while that was happening, Diddy didn't have an attorney. The law firm that was representing him let him go as a client because the charges were just fucking egregious. That's literally what they said. The charges against him were too egregious. They didn't want to even defend him.
Wow.
So they didn't say anything like we think he's guilty, or they were just like, this is gross. We don't want to fuck with it.
But when you got a lawyer that says that, that's a bad sign. What's up, Kim? Great job on your video the other day, Kim. Yeah, listen, they must got so much dirt on so many of these artists and stuff like that.
And you can only imagine the stuff that the lawyers have seen that we can't see, right? I mean, they've seen all the discovery. They've seen all like the really, literal and like gross language that are probably in a lot of these cases and reports and things that he's being accused of that we don't know about yet until they become real charges. So if the lawyers that were representing him against everything else, they even represented him against that lady that he drug around by the hair. If those people drew a line and said, okay, these charges that you're facing now are too egregious, it's like, bro,
just him grabbing that girl, dragging her by her head like that. it's like, all right, we seen you do that on camera when you knew you were on camera. Picture what he did to that girl after
she said he fucking took her back to the room, beat the shit out of her, and art her.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking everything she told was true. It was she wasn't lying, and he would have never played. Listen, there's no way if somebody said right now that that I did something to them, but I have, and if you pay me this money, I won't go to the cops or whatever. Like, go ahead. I didn't do it. Fuck you. You know, I ain't paying you no money.
Yeah, he lied. He called her every name in the book. He said that she was a gold digging whore, and his attorneys publicly say she was just a gold digger and a liar, and that all the charges against him from her were fucking bullshit. And then all of a sudden the video popped up, and it, just like you said, verbatim, in detail, everything she said happened, we saw on camera. We just didn't see the part where she got drugged into the hotel. We saw her get drugged down the fucking hallway, but we didn't see what happened next. So if everything she said about the part we saw came true, you know the rest of it was true.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And picture, she had to have. I give the girl credit because picture how scared she must have been. She knows the connections that Diddy's got, right? Like I give her.
Well, he could think any one of us for a low sum of money, if we wanted to, could go into a bad part of a town and hire somebody to go kick somebody's fucking ass. Anybody could do it right now.
Yeah, easy.
Right fucking now, there's somebody down on their luck that will take your little bit of money and go lay a motherfucker square out on the concrete. No problem. No questions asked. So if we can do that, imagine what Diddy can do.
Yes, if a regular person like me can drive down the street to the Manton Projects, pull in there and say, hey, man, who wants to go beat someone's ass? I'll pay you. Man, picture what he can do. So I give her a lot of credit for standing up. And
I mean, fuck, dude, he even paid off the. This was somebody I said should have been included in a charge, and I still feel this way.
Who?
That videotape that they have of her getting beat up and drugged down the hallway. The cops couldn't get a hold of that video for a really long time because Diddy paid the manager of that hotel off. That dude could go to jail.
Yeah, she should be penalized for that. He should be.
You're absolutely right. He didn't say shit. He refused to cooperate with the police. He fucking did away with the tape. No.
If I seen someone beating some woman like that and stuff, and listen, I'm not a rich guy by far, right? I got 2 jobs. I just make barely enough to ends meet for me, my dog, and help my mother out, stuff like that. Even if somebody came to me and be like, hey, here's 20 grand. Don't say nothing. I'm going to R this girl. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. And I know God would hate me. And I know my,
I think you'd be well within your rights to take the money and tell.
Yeah, well, that's what I probably would do. Like, yeah,
I'm just saying, I'm your friend, right? I'm just saying, you're your friend. I'm saying, hey, man, like, I would say you're well within your rights to take the asshole's money and literally fucking call the man.
Well, I would do that, but let's say if I don't know, some weird thing where you couldn't, like
whatever, right, because he can't make you sign it. I'm just saying, like, there's no legality, and you might as well be in the fucking card. Remember that cartel guy that fucking charged him, right? You can't have somebody sign a contract that says, I promise not to tell that you R'd someone. That the judge would be like, yeah, you're totally not in trouble for that, and you can keep the money.
Yeah. Well, that's what I would do. If he's like, yeah, give me the money, no problem. As soon as he leaves, boom, forget about it. Right on the horn. Like,
no doubt, bro.
Because listen, when it comes to that, I have no problem. If I seen somebody raping a woman, I would stick up for her and try to beat them and stuff. But let's say he got away, and the only way to put this guy away, I would help put him away in a heartbeat. When it comes to these creepos with sexual shit, because if you don't say nothing, another woman is going to get hurt, right? He's going to do that to somebody else.
Yeah. Well, we can only hope that this guy comes across the sickos we see all the time, and at least once or twice he's had his coffee stirred with some gross fucker's wang.
Oh, he had.
He would like that, actually. Hopefully it was something else. Hopefully it was something else that he doesn't like. Let's just say that, because he's always looking for the biggest wang to stir his coffee.
So when do you think his trial? It's going to be the biggest trial. When do you think that's all going to happen?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how long this grand jury is going to take, and nobody seems to know. I can tell you so we're going to dive into this now. So I can tell you this. He has an attorney now.
Yeah.
The attorney that he has now is starting to fight some of the accusations against him. The first one that's making major news is the one from the producer Lil Rod.
Yes.
Rodney Lil Rod Jones. Okay. So the new attorney is attacking these charges as vague. It is a sexual assault lawsuit. And just to break it down very quickly, the main accusation from this Lil Rod person, who did not apparently get paid, is the lawyer, right? The lawyer's saying, look, this guy didn't get paid. There's reasons why he didn't get paid. They got into a big fight, and now that he figures he's just going to get this money out of Diddy in a settlement by charging him with all kinds of crazy shit. That's the lawyer's standpoint. Little Rod is saying, dude, the entire time I worked for this fucker in a music studio, and every time I was around him and all his friends would touch and grope my anus.
Jesus.
That's literally his quote. His quote is, I tried to fucking go along with business. I wanted to get my money. But they kept groping and touching my anus, my actual anus, not just my butt cheeks, my anus. That's literally what he's saying. That they took turns with him.
Ugh.
Yeah. And I'm like, bro, like, no, bro. I'm kind of like, you're either fucking bisexual or you're not, dude.
Well, he is. I do believe they were sexually abusing him, but he is bisexual, right? Like, no heterosexual man is gonna go for that and stand for that and keep working and coming back for them people, you know.
That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. It's like, if I get, like, you want your money and shit, but if you could have pressed charges. Like, you could have taken this dude to court right away for this stuff. I get, like, I understand the victim. I see how it could be possible either way. Don't get me wrong. Is it possible that this guy is weak? And like you said, he is a fruit. He was just like, oh, well, fuck it. You know, I let people touch my butthole all the time. I'll let these guys, you know, finger me by the water cooler like Freddie and or the water heater, you know, and I just need to get my money. And then when he didn't get his money, then he sued for it. But that was wrong move. Now, the other option is none of that shit happened, and the lawyer's right. So, I mean, I could see either one of those.
Yeah. He could have been just some, you know, freak off just like them, creepy guy just like them, loving it all, doing all that, and then relationship goes bad, and then it's bad for him. He didn't like it. You know, who knows with these people, man.
Yeah, so this one for me is a little tough. I've read several of the cases where I'm just like, oh yeah, no, you did that. You know what I mean? I'm like, no, you did that. But with this one, it's like, I don't know. I could see it going either way, man. The kid might be full of shit. He might have been taken advantage of and abused and just didn't handle it correctly.
Yeah, or he could have been down with it all, loving it all when it all happened and all that stuff, and then like they had a falling out or whatever.
This is funny.
For that, you know?
Mickey Griggs, I agree. He's got it backwards. See, first you got to give me the money, then you can touch the butthole.
Money perverts, respect is what you need in life.
That shit is so funny, dude. You are dead on, Mickey Griggs. He's got that shit backwards and fucked up. First you got to pay me, then you can touch the butthole. That's too funny, bro.
Yeah, it's a sick, very sick people out there, especially in those industries, right? Music industries, Hollywood, so many degenerates and sickos, right?
For sure, yeah. And predators, man, just so predatory.
Oh, very predatory.
It's so predatory, bro. It's like the worst part is because I've said this before, being not at all conservative about it. There are people every day that go to Hollywood who are 100% willing
to do whatever
to get the sacred holy milk out of your penis.
It's true though,
right? No, but let's be real, right? We're adults, me and you are friends, and I'm just being straight up, right? So I'm saying you don't gotta be that. You can just look at somebody and be like, here's the deal. I'm a gross motherfucker. You're willing to be with a gross motherfucker. Let's make this happen. Right? Like, this doesn't have to be this gross predatory thing where you take pictures of them so you can make them do shit for free later. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know, or like this weird power thing with Diddy where he's like, I want to see you take the biggest penis I can find in this whole town. Like, what is wrong with you, bro?
Sadistic power over people, and I don't know, liking the fact that people were scared of you. It's just, that guy is a sick, demented puppy. A sick, demented bastard.
Just what else can he say at a certain point, but just like, fuck.
Yeah, I wonder when the charge. You think after the new year the charges will come?
I honestly think these fucking feds are chomping, bro. But they keep, in everything that I've read, they're just like, listen, we're fucking taking our time. We're making sure every T is crossed, every I is dotted. This motherfucker's got a lot of money. He's gonna fight this tooth and nail. We need to make sure everybody's statement's taken. We need to make sure everything's connected. Make sure all the fucking charges that we put in front of him, a judge, stick. So they've taken their time with what they put. Remember, the grand jury is the one that says whether or not he gets charged and what he gets charged with. So the cops have to give the grand jury, an impaneled bunch of regular citizens, all of the evidence for everything. Those people have to hear everything and go, oh yeah, we think there's a high likelihood that motherfucker is going to get found guilty in a court of law. When that happens, those charges that they think there's a good chance of him getting charged with, that's what cops will actually at that point charge him with, and then he will be arrested. So we're just waiting. They have the grand jury together now. They are hearing evidence fucking now. So who knows how long that takes? I honestly don't know. No one has made a prediction that I've seen, but I can guarantee that the moment those motherfuckers charge him, they're going to arrest him. So as soon as this grand jury's up, it is on.
Yeah, maybe the new year then, right? Maybe,
bro.
Maybe the new year, I'm guessing.
Maybe he'll have a nice, big, warm, thick arm around him for Christmas. You never know. We'll see.
But he'll thrive in there, right? In jail, he'll have boyfriends. He'll have money to pay people to protect him, right?
Could be, yeah. I mean, totally, bro. I mean, I think he kind of, in his heart, he wants to be a house bitch. I think he wants to put the Aunt Jemima rag and sing "It's a Hard Knock Life" up on the table.
Yeah, he's a fucking man.
He'll be the hardest fucking gay gangster in PC, bro.
Yeah, Gay Boy Gangsters. He'll be a member of the Gay Boy Gangsters.
Yeah, he's gonna be a fucking shot caller for them bitches. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be the hardest one they got.
Yeah.
He'll have all the puffs, bro.
Yeah, he will, and he'll run the little PC thing.
But he's gonna have all the biggest penance he's ever seen in that motherfucker too. He's gonna have Snuffleupagus over for weekends. That's for real.
He's a sick predator, man.
Yeah, sick fucking predator, dude.
But it'd be nice to see him behind bars. Look, he's used to like riding in jets, lap of luxury, all that stuff,
Oh, for sure, bro.
It's still gonna be hard for him, even though he's got his twinks and all that. It's gonna be hard for somebody who's used to taking jets to the Bahamas every week to be stuck in a fucking cell like that.
Oh yeah, bro. A scoop of mashed potatoes and some mixed corn. Think about it, bro. He's gonna be having them fucking mystery meatloaf Tuesdays just like everybody else, man.
Yeah,
but it's not gonna be enough money to be able to keep his biscuit, but he's gonna be eating that motherfucker.
Yeah, it won't be bad as like a regular guy, because there's no women in there. But for him, he's into, he's like Ricky and City, so it's gonna be no big. It's not gonna be that bad for him. Besides the jets and missing all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's not going to be the worst. Like what's his name? Art Kelly, right? He's probably got more puffs. How many puffs do you think he's got in there? 10, 12?
Hard to say, man. It's hard to say because the last article I read about him said that he basically the gangsters on his block make him sing and give performances to keep his commissary and shit.
Oh
So
well, well, listen, he's got his little puffs, and the other people like him for the reason of
he hangs out in the barber shop all day with all the little bitches with their fucking shirts tied up.
Yeah, tied up. But oh man, yeah, they make him sing. Yeah, he probably loves it in there. Fucking besides, like all the jets and the vacations. And
stuff. Yeah, every Saturday night in the shower room. I believe I am by.
I believe I should touch that guy. I dream about you every night and day.
These motherfuckers wouldn't turn me gay.
It's gonna go down when that CO walks away. Fucking
awesome. Nuts. Fucking awesome. We're not right, bro. Something's wrong with us.
Yeah, obviously. Conrad's Exposed, where I call out these fucking wackos, you know?
No doubt about it, bro.
Sick bastards.
Somebody's got to do it.
If you know
the but yeah, we'll keep an eye on this little bitch. We'll keep an eye on him. That's all we got for right now, though. So he's got a lawyer. It's fighting back. They're fighting some stuff, but I don't see how they're going to fight against the stuff when it makes the court. And I want to throw one more thing in there before we leave this, which is our generation really needs some closure to the Tupac thing. I really hope they throw some of that shit into his trial.
Yeah, they might. That's why they might take a while, because if all that stuff is true, which I believe it is, he wanted him dead and all that.
Right.
Yeah, he should pay for that, right? You know what I mean? You know.
Absolutely. And we need some closure on that shit, man. That was shocking, bro. That was like a very big deal for us. Like, that was a big deal.
Oh yeah, the guy was a very popular.
Him and Biggie, that was like trauma. That was traumatizing to a generation, and it was fucking crazy, and nobody ever got any closure.
Yeah, and both of them, right? None of their cases.
No, we only have stories, bro, and dude that's accusing him of everything is connected to both of them. So I mean, I hope it at least makes an appearance, in the trial.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll find out the truth, and maybe he did pay that guy, and they got one of them guys come in and fucking tell the truth. Who knows?
Hey, I gotta tell you, bro. I mean, my opinion, like, it gets shaky until the point where the FBI had enough evidence to believe him and enough evidence to put a wire on him and pay for airline tickets and covert operations, bro. Like, I fucking hate the FBI. I don't like them. They make things up, but they didn't do that not thinking they weren't going to get something out of it, bro. Like, that shit was true. You know what I mean? They had enough people around, enough snitches in the street, and people that knew what was going on tell them the same thing, where they were like, okay.
Yeah, and the streets always talk, right? Like, the streets always talk. Like, like someone's gonna tell somebody, they're gonna brag, plus they're gonna brag, we got rid of him, so much for that. And then years later it comes out. That lady, Jaguar Wright, they really hate her. She goes on and tells all kinds of stuff about those two.
Yeah, we pulled up a video from her. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
She's a little eccentric, like, sometimes, where some people are like, oh, she's a liar or whatever, because she'll say some crazy things. But listen, she's been right about all the shit she said. She's been saying this for years. And she's been right about the Diddy stuff. And maybe she's right about Usher and all those people, too.
Bro, I'm trying to say that, like, there's no fucking way anyone on earth could ever convince me that he did not bugger Usher.
Yeah, I know. That's
that is one of the most disgusting, like, keeping it real, like, not even trying to be funny right now. Like, I'm not going to call names or none of that shit, right? I'm going to be totally real. That boy was 14 years old. His parents basically saw a pedophile under the auspices of going to star camp to learn to dance and be famous. That right there is ridiculous on its face.
Yeah.
Then, instead of putting him in a house with other talent, or putting him in Juilliard or Berkeley or a famous dance school in New York or anything like that, he moved him not only into his house, he had him sleeping in his bed with him.
That just blows my mind.
Like, then there's reports of him having to go to hospital for having like abdominal problems and stuff. Well, yeah, bro, Diddy likes to make people take Big D. Like, there's nothing on earth that can convince me that a young Usher doesn't know what Diddy's penis tastes like, bro. There's just, you can't convince me of it, bro.
Why don't you think he ever comes out? And why do you think he helped them also with other people? Or he's into that too? Why didn't he come? What's up, QB? Why didn't he come out and say like, yeah, this guy did this to me? Or maybe he will after Diddy goes to jail, maybe like. Or maybe because a lot of victims participate, they're still friends.
Yeah, right.
Maybe he started participating in the stuff, you know. Who knows?
Who knows, bro? It's entirely
possible. Yeah, well, he was buggered without a doubt. So was Bieber by him, you know.
Yeah, no, I believe that too. I 100% believe that too. And the whole like those pictures and the video with Bieber and Will Smith's kid was the icing on the cake that pushed it over the top for me. Like, there was lots of jokes, there was lots of this, and there was lots of that, but those two were in a gay relationship. They were fucking on each other like a man and a woman would be on each other. It's fucking horrendous.
And listen, we're Italians, right?
What's up, Cuban? What's up, Cuban B?
Listen, we're Italians, right? Like, when we see our friends, we give them a hug and a kiss, right? On both sides of the cheek. Like, me and my friends still do that, right? There's no way, but that's our culture, right? But we don't put our arms around each other, do that.
They were standing. Yeah, Smith's kid was nut to butt.
Yeah,
that's fucking Bieber.
Yeah, I've never.
And they had his arms around him. Bieber was holding his arms around him from the back. And they were like swaying together a little bit, like in the breeze. And then fucking Will Smith's kid was like up on his cheek, kissing him on the cheek, talking into his ear. Hell motherfucking nah, bro.
Hell no. Like I said, even with us Italians, you give a hug and a kiss. You don't see us doing that stuff. No, if you do that, you're a try guy. You like that stuff.
Oh yeah, bro. No, you're totally doing other things. Yeah, you're doing other things. We're just gonna leave that right there.
And in like Justin's defense and the Usher guy, they were little kids. They were like 14 when that happened to them, you know, so it probably fucked them up mentally and made them like, you know, screwed them up, you know.
Of course, just the act of like, I mean, you're not old enough to fully understand it, but you know in your heart that you're being prostituted by your parents, man.
Yeah.
For fame and for money, even if you don't realize that you're getting the fucking D because as a consequence of that, you still know that your parents leave you in weird places and put you in positions you don't like for money.
Yes, that happened.
You're a product to them. You don't feel loved. It's not fucking Christmas morning. You're the kid. You're their fucking shoes that they're selling.
Yes, you remember the one family that Kelly, the girl that went and lived with them, the father and the mother, they made a YouTube channel.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that father, should be killed. Yeah,
and they were acting like they were the all-American family, and they wanted their daughter back. And then all of a sudden, an audio comes out of the father talking to R. Kelly's people, saying, "Yo, that B is yours. This is yours now. I want some money for that. You know, you pay me now." It was real, like, it was like, wow, like, you're supposed to be your father, you creep. Sold their kids. Pimp their own children. What people will do for money, man.
Yeah.
Sell their souls, right? Like, how many
Cliffsy said they were spooning. It's like, yeah, fucking Will Smith's kid was like, I get to be Little Spoon. I get to be the Little Spoon.
Disgusting.
Yeah, Grant says they're in the Larry Mazza Club, 100%.
Oh, yeah. That's what happened with Larry. You know, Linda lured him in, and you know, and him and, you know, Greg probably told him, seduce that young man, you know, become his lover, and then one day I'm going to pop in and open the door, and we're all going to be lovers.
Yeah, and at first Larry was like, what's going on? What's going on?
He probably got terrified because the guy probably put a gun to him and said, hey, you're going to do this all the time or whatever, you know? Like, I would have said, fuck you, pal. I would have took off.
Well, for sure. Yeah, there's certain things that just aren't. That's one of the things that just is not.
And no matter what age, like if I was 15 years old, I was always aware, right? As a little kid, my father and my uncle, they always taught me to be aware of creeps like that, always. So I would have got that vibe, and I would have never came back there. Never. And there's people that go back, like that guy, the P. Diddy guy, little Rob, whatever his name was. If they're doing that,
yep. Mm-hmm.
Why are you going back there? Like I said, if I went to someone's house, say, hey, help me with this work, and they tried to touch me weird when I was like, I would have never went back there as a kid. Never.
Let alone constantly touch and molest my anus. What the fuck kind of shit is that, bro? Holy fuck, man. They were taking turns with me. Like, what, dude? No, see, you're grown, bro. What are you talking about? You wanted your money, so you were fine with people just caressing your butthole?
Yeah, that's
fun. And what, you're telling me you're working the soundboard and just random dudes are walking up running their fingers down the crack of your ass while you're working? What the fuck are you telling me right now?
Yeah, and you're innocent and you didn't want that. Like, nah, dude. Even though it was wrong they did that to you, but you were a willing participant at one.
Well, no, yeah, to me right now, you sound like the gay dude on fucking South Park. Like you're just sitting, in there fucking doing your, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm
like,
super. Thanks for asking.
Exactly, dude. I'm having a wonderful time. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Super. Thanks for asking. That guy was.
Yeah, you know the fucking door you came in, bro. Get the fuck out of there. What are you talking? Red team go, bro. This is not a fucking drill.
And let's be honest, most homosexuals, I'm not saying everyone, but most of them will have 100 partners a night. Not all. So somebody's got a half-freaking cousin. Don't get mad. But majority of the homosexual community have always been like this. 100 partners a night. All that kind of degenerate kind of shit. Like, I believe that guy was totally down for it. He wouldn't have been there all them years, man. And same with the other one. Even like the guy Gene Deal. Who and stuff, like he had to know that was going on. Just the money made him be silent, like
he talks about a lot of that stuff, and
I like him.
And you're right to a point. He talks about certain times where he was confrontational, or he saw things that he knew were super fucked up, and was like, "Yo, what the fuck, Puff? Like, what the fuck? That's, I guess that's your whatever, bro. You like penis, But he said he never saw no like trafficking or nothing. He said he would have never tolerated no shit. But he said that part of that's why Diddy fired him in the first place, because after all the stuff with Tupac and the Biggie shooting and stuff, he was like one of the only ones that was calling him on his shit to his face. So of course he got fired.
Yeah, he got fired. Yeah, shout out to my lesbian cousin Sherry. Without a doubt. Lesbian cousin Sherry. But yeah, if you work around that shit, you see it. That might have been the last straw for him, but I'm glad those people are out there. Emmy's back rubs, Grant. Yeah, that's funny. Listen, money will make you turn your eyes and close your eyes to a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit.
For real, and that's true, but it shouldn't make you give up your butthole.
No, never. Never. In a million years.
It's like, well, I guess you could just touch it. Like, no, motherfucker. What the fuck? No.
Maybe you could just blow on it a little. It's like, what? Jesus.
Absolutely fucking not. No Cletus. Bad Cletus.
Will you imagine if Jimmy just made a video crying, talking about how he was groomed by him? Oh, my God.
Oh, no. He was all about that shit, though. Emmy was all about that shit. He was just this side of Sammy with the fucking Mr. Gay AB when he was telling that story. Like, there was Donna Summer playing in the background. We were in his big fancy car. It's fucking awesome. He's in the mafia guy. It's cool. He asked me to rub his shoulders. It was fucking great.
He gave me a mafia decoder ring for my underclothes.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Too fucking funny. That shit was off the chain. That story was one of his classics, bro.
Yeah, and he's so you don't even realize how stupid he sounds and how cringy and how it makes him look bad. Like, and all of his stupid shit. Lack of self-awareness, you know?
For sure. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But, no, lack of self-awareness, man.
Yep. No idea who they really fucking are. Even when people try and tell them.
Yeah, yeah.
William says he feels sorry for a fly on a wall in Sammy's house when Jimmy visited. It's like, well, I mean...
Sammy abused him.
Yeah, Jimmy was talking about how they were walking around in their boxer shorts, eating cereal together and stuff like that. It's like, dude.
Yeah, it was like, no, I mean, that was a three-way gangbang with Peter Peanut and Schmiegel and Emmy. Well, even if it wasn't that, listen, Emmy went there and paid $5,000, and they must have recorded about an hour long of a video. I would love to get that.
It was a minimum of that. You know how productions are.
It had to be. But
it was a minimum of an hour of footage, bro. A minimum. Yeah.
Listen, pitch it for the golden cringe that's in that video, man.
Yeah, he probably told his story and everything, bro, and they just knew it was garbage and didn't include it.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm with that. I always have been. I've always agreed with that.
Because the only 15 minutes they played, it was Schmiegel just really clowning him and making fun of him.
He told him he was shaking him down. He named the video "Shaking Him Down" or whatever. Like, yeah, it was maybe not in the title, but that's what he kept calling. He says the shakedown of Jimmy Calamandria.
Yeah. Yeah, Cuban B, you're right. Helmet didn't realize how dumb he looked. That's the funniest part. Yeah. Like I said, imagine let's say Rat Trap had this big channel where he interviews people, and I give him $5,000 to go over an interview. He only puts 15 minutes of it out, and he's making fun of me in it. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
No self, proud of the video. It's like, dude, he even got caught in another Tommy Karate lie in that video.
Yeah, he laughed at him. He called him a liar.
Schmiegel said, like, dude, I don't remember that. You're full of shit. Jimmy's face got all red. Well,
because it's impossible. And that's something he would remember. Sam, regardless of how we feel about him, he was who he was at that time, Sammy. You know what I'm saying? He was the real fucking deal at the time. He was who he was. Yeah. And imagine you're the man, and at your club, the one you own, not some other fucking friend's club where you go, your club, every Tuesday like clockwork, everybody that owes you money comes to pay you. You're going to know who's in your club, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
You're going to know who you mingle with, who you fuck with, who you sit with, who you accept drinks from. He was the fucking man. Like, he's a piece of shit now. When that happened, he was the real fucking deal.
Yeah, he was an underboss.
Yeah, he was a fucking hitter that came up the right way. He'd done all kinds of time. He never ratted. He did all that. He was the actual real deal. That's what I'm saying. So, like, you're literally looking at that guy in the face, telling him you were a teenager and inside his club on the day where he got paid from the gnarliest people in the city.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, this is a joke. And you're telling me that you were sitting with one of the scariest people that ever walked the streets.
Yeah, like you were hanging with Tommy Karate took you to a restaurant to eat with you.
Yeah, Tommy, that dude's a for real assassin.
And you didn't even know.
All jokes, all bullshit, all like hero worship, mafia, weird stories, documentaries aside, we know from the charges that he fucking went to prison for, and the evidence of this dude was of people.
Yeah, he was a big hitter, man. Like, he wouldn't hang out. Like,
he killed women that pissed him off. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he didn't just kill dudes that were in the light. If you piss this dude off, you're fucking going. He killed ladies, bro, and chopped them into pieces, bro. This was not a fucking game.
No, he was out of his mind. He surely wouldn't have been hanging out with Jimmy. He didn't even know Jimmy. He wrote Convict Inc. talked to Tommy Karate, right? Tommy Karate says that he has all of his receipts of who's visited him over the years. And Jimmy, he said he don't even know. No, he says, it's possible that I know him by face. From the neighborhood walking by him or...
Yeah, he actually said, is it possible that I fucking saw him in the neighborhood and I said, what's up, kid? Or gave him a fucking couple dollars to go get a fucking sandwich? Sure.
Yeah, hell yeah, very possible. But Jimmy says he used to read Tommy. Tommy didn't know how to read well, so Jimmy.
Which is ridiculous statement.
I know, ridiculous.
Not only was he decent in school, he moved to another country to study martial arts, did well, came back, owned businesses. He read every single book on. When they went into his place, They treated him like a serial killer. That's how I even know this story, because my friend watches all kinds of weird talks about people that fucking serial kill. That's how I heard about him in the first place years ago. Fucking when they went into his place, they treated him like a serial killer. They didn't even treat him like a mafia hitter, because he literally had every book that was ever fucking written on how to kill and dismember people that he could find.
So he could read perfectly. He had
he kept trophies, dude. When they went in his house, he wasn't just a mob hitter. He kept people's like earrings and wallets and pictures. He was a fucking killer, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
Hitmen don't keep trophies. That's what Bundys do.
Yeah. And so Jimmy was trying to tell people that he would read Tommy Karate, the newspaper, because Tommy couldn't.
This dude could read in Japanese, Spanish, English. You understand? Like, that's the most outlandish thing you could say about Tommy. But the reason Tommy turned out the way he did as a killer is because his dad basically treated him like a dog that was chained to the fucking tree and beat the shit out of him. And then when that ended and he actually had a decent family life, he couldn't make a friend. Everybody picked on him. So all he would do was go home after school and he would watch the fucking the Green Hornet.
Oh, Bruce Lee.
Yeah, and he was like, dude, if I could fight like that, nobody could touch me. I won't get picked on at school. Nobody could ever fucking hurt me again if I could just learn to fight like that. And he literally started teaching himself out of books, out of local karate places. And then he was so serious about it. He was so mental. He had been so damaged and traumatized. He fucking moved to Japan and he lived there for years, bro. This is a smart fucking guy.
Yeah. Smart dude. Surely wouldn't need Jimmy Colangelo to read a newspaper to him, right?
Never. And at this time, could you imagine that fucking moron reading oh my God, dude.
Tommy?
What's it? That's the Jimmy. That's the
green eggs in ham. Sam I. He goes. You can read his Dr. Seuss books, dude. Like,
exactly.
That's why the lack of self-awareness to make.
And then he gets all excited if there's a pop-up. Oh, Jimmy like a pop-up.
But that's I guess he ran out of dumb little neighborhood Paulie G stories and started telling Tommy Karate lies, and it's like, dude, you got caught. So that's what ruined his channel too. That ruined his channel. Ruined it. Destroyed his channel.
It was definitely the last straw amongst the mayonnaise and khaki. There's no doubt about that. They fucking revolted on his ass at that point.
Well, yeah, because even listen, like I said, people in this genre, they hate people like me or you who don't like so because they want to hear their stories, right? They want to hear their stories. So they like listening to Jimmy's stories back there. But once they realized he was lying, he lost a lot of subs. Go look at his views. Some of his videos, I get the same amount of views as he does on some videos, and that's pathetic. You know, like, oh my God, my small little channel, and this guy's got 20-something thousand subscribers, but he don't get the views no more. Like I said, if you have a channel about telling stories, no matter what it is, and you get caught in a lie. So many people are on and stuff because they're gonna be like, listen, you're feeding me a bunch of malarkey over here, you know, a bunch of crackers. Oh, forget about it.
Yep.
They want to hear real stories that they can go, you know, say, hey, I heard this story or whatever, and talk to their buddies about it. They don't want to regurgitate lies and look like an idiot. That's why Jimmy lost so much.
That fucking guy from like North Carolina or Virginia or whatever it was, that like dad jeans just got done mowing the yard and working on my pickup with a Budweiser dude. That was one of the best videos ever where he was like, Jimmy, why'd you lie to me? I gave you $5.
The guy from North Carolina. Yeah, the Carolina guy.
Well, why'd you lie, Jimmy? Why'd you lie? We just, I donated your channel. I wanted to hear the things you had to say, and you're a liar. And Jimmy's like, I did not lie. Yes, you did, Jimmy. And he's like calling him on his shit. I did not lie. I did this and I did that. And what a wham. And he's just like, no, bro, you're a fucking liar. And I don't appreciate it. And I'm not fucking following you anymore. I hope everybody knows you're full of shit. It was awesome. That was good.
When he told Jimmy that, Jimmy just booted him off so fast. Like, because he was all confident, like, open panel, come at me, anything. Once the guy got up and hit him with that, Jimmy just like...
Oh, yeah. Remember he was deleting comments and all that shit. Yep.
Yeah.
he couldn't delete them fast, and he kept like adjusting his glasses, looking at the screen. Then he finally bailed. He was like, "Okay, guys, I'm out."
Yeah, bye-bye. And as much as I hate Schmiegel, right, the child killer, he was right. If Jimmy would have listened to Schmiegel and not jumped in the bed with all these little bum like fanboys and stuff, and he would have just stuck to stories, even with his lies, you know, like he would have done way better with his channel.
Yeah, David James says Emmy was doing a sting operation to find all the trolls.
Yeah. Well, after he did the video, he put prank on it.
Right.
We told
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Yeah, he said he was fucking pranking the trolls. Right.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute. Just the other day, you say you don't care about trolls.
Yeah. How are you going to prank a troll? What are you talking about, dude? The trolls are going to make fun of you when you talk. Like, that has nothing to do with what do you mean you're pranking? What, you're giving them ammo to show them that you're lying? That was my favorite thing, too. I've said this to you before, was when he said, "No, I just said it to see if people would believe me." Yeah, that's a lie. You kindergartner, multicolored drooling motherfucker. That's a lie. You said something, and if people believed it, you were going to let them believe it. When they called you on your shit, you're trying to get out of it. That's a lie.
He tried to blame it on Gunsmoke. He's like, Gunsmoke had a great idea to make me a picture of us in Photoshop. But it's like, well, yeah, that too. But the whole thing is the video is much more damning than the picture. You know? Yeah. Like, nah, that's funny, Graham. You know, like that. Like you made a 15-minute video, and all we got to do, you can say it's a prank, but when people look at it, it's like, wow, you're sounding the same in all your other videos trying to sell us it. Phoebe's channel was pretty serious, respectful mom content. One time now he's gone like all bullshit. Does Phoebe still do streams? I heard that someone said he's in another genre or something. I don't know.
Earlier in the chat, I think it was Carol that said that she heard he's trying to start another podcast or did. I'm not sure.
Well, maybe you should do it about multiple personalities.
Yeah. What different color glass tastes like?
What happens after you get caught in a bullshit story?
Yeah. Oh, the blood. Yeah, Cuban B. The Blood of the Lamb video is classic, dude. That's 100% classic. I mean.
Well, yeah, it's funny because one day it's Blood of the Lamb, the next day he's jumping out of his car on Piggy Stream, threatening to kill everybody.
Oh, it was so it was disgustingly obvious. He did that shit right at the same time that like Sammy was trying it out because they were all trying to get them some of those fucking franchise dollars. It was just desperate and weird, man. Desperate and weird. That's exactly what it was too. Sammy even tried that for a minute before everybody laughed and was like, "Come on, bro."
Yeah, like Schmiegel, you kill kids. Come on.
Exactly, dude. You make sweet love to Aryan Brotherhood. Like,
yeah, PC, rat Aryan Brotherhood guys put tattoos on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those stories make no sense.
Your old skin is all nice and soft like a lady.
Yeah, QB, you're right. That's when he lost it. Yeah. That's when he lost it mentally. He did. He screwed his channel up. And now he wants he's been trying to make a movie or a book for how many years? Somebody please want my book.
Oh, don't get me. I will rant on this. You've heard me do it before. You stupid motherfucker. You told all your stories for free. What the fuck is happening in that retarded little child's playground in your brain? You come on here, you tell everyone all your stories for free, straight up, flat out. You've already done documentaries, the whole fucking thing. And then the whole time you're telling your stories, you're like, and I hope somebody hears this and wants to write a book with me. And I hope somebody hears this and wants to make a movie about my life. It's like, no, bro, we're good. Why would I buy a book with all the shit that's on your YouTube channel for free with you're half a retard stuttering through it, bro? Like, that's just I get that for free. I get to laugh and joke with my friends. I don't need a book that's written in crayon for me.
And here's the funny thing. A few people did look at him like that Shia LaBeouf guy. They didn't believe him. They seen his story. It was stupid, and then no one believed him. You know, he's an idiot. Total hubcap thief.
Everything with him. We could go on and on about classic points with Emmy that are just so retarded you can't believe that they're true. Another one of my favorites. Skullbro, I'm going to rat on you. And when you go to jail, I'm going to go to your mom and ask her for a job. It's your family business.
That's amazing.
And it's going to make total sense to me, bro.
Yeah. You know how lack of self-awareness. I don't know how can he be street smart? Like the three from Noah. Like he's not street smart at all. Like,
yeah. And just for anybody listening that doesn't know that story, I'll just fill it in. The parts that I said were me and the parts I said were MRE. Yeah. Jimmy ratted on a guy, put him in fucking prison, and then went to his niece and tried to get a job at their family car wash with a straight face. It's like you can't make this shit up. It's unfucking real, dude. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's bizarre world. Bizarre world.
You should have been squirted in the face with like a cat. Just get the fuck out of here, Jimmy. Go.
Did he think they weren't going to know who he was, maybe? Or
I doubt it, bro. I just think he's that stupid and like doesn't care, man. Maybe he knew somebody else that worked there. Like, I mean, he knew who owned it. He'd worked there before, man. I don't get it, man. Because he waxed cars there for a long time.
He's a total.
Why me and Vinny Green always used to joke about how you had to keep your flavored car or your scented car wax put up around Jimmy.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, he's gonna be out there licking your fucking car wheels and eating cakes away. He's gonna have big chunks of like pink wax in his teeth.
Do you remember?
It smell like strawberry. Smell like strawberry.
Strawberry. He remember a few months ago where he said he was starting a podcast. And he's going to have who want to be my co-host, get a hold of me if you want co-host tryouts. It's like, what the fuck? Man, I'd love
nobody's going to be on a casting couch with you, Emmy. Keep your little bathrobe closed there, mister.
The flasher. All these fucking dirty rats lie. All bullshit is.
It's too much, bro. That's what I said. We could go on for days with that motherfucker, and just the classic moments with him are just. I've said this before. Every time he speaks, the next dumbest thing he's ever said comes out of his mouth. Every single time he talks, the next dumbest thing he's ever said comes out.
And look at the.
He never disproves me. He never disproves you. He never disproves any of us on any of that.
Look how many times he's threatened to shoot me, come to Rhode Island and beat me up, all that.
Put his fist in your butthole or eat it.
Eat it. It's all sexual like tropes towards me. And it's like, all right, when you say that, Jimmy, all your fanboys are wanting you to do that. So when you don't do that, now you look like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's a weirdo.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in prison, there's some rapist listening to Jimmy's show. Like, that's right, Jimmy. You fucking go and you fucking pound him and show him your power.
He said,
he's fucking insane, bro. Because you're exactly right, dude. It's a trope, and it's based on his fucking weird need to be like in control of people or like have them think that he's tough and powerful and like obey him and shit. Like he's seen The Godfather too many times to bring back another one of your points. It's exactly what it is, bro. He's just like, I will eat your butthole. He's just so retarded. He doesn't get the whole picture. You know what I mean? He wants the power and the control, but then he talks. You know what I'm saying? Then the fucking words come out of his mouth. And instead of Mike Tyson, where he told that reporter, I'm going to fuck you till you love me. That's scary. That's scary, bro. That's really genuinely gangster shit to say to somebody if you're Mike Tyson. But Emmy tries to be that tough and he goes, I'm going to eat your ass. Because he's a retard.
How about when he said, I'm going to surprise you. You're not going to know, but I'm coming to get you, and I'm going to surprise you one day.
I couldn't even breathe. I told you that. When I saw him say that shit, and this, I'm gonna get you, and I'm coming for you, and nobody's going to know, so this is your warning. I was like, wow.
It's like that. You know what that is, Jimmy? Is an oxymoron. An oxymoron, even to say that.
Yeah.
They all lie like that. Even Burrell, I guess he was on Soft White Underbelly, Gene, lying like a son of a bitch. They're sick.
They should keep Emmy on a fucking chain at a Juggalo festival. They should keep him on a chain in like some fat girl's tent at a fucking Juggalo festival and just like spray him with soda and let people rub themselves on him.
He would probably like that.
Fucking pet him like a dog. Yeah, exactly, bro. We'll name him. He could be called DOG. That'll be him.
Yeah, he is. I was hoping he did come out with a podcast. I was gonna lie.
Oh, I hope he does.
Well, yeah, that was around the time the skinny guy came out. So remember, everybody like Dick rides him, and all the rats hate him, but secretly envy him. And Jimmy's like, maybe I did do podcast. And he's like, anybody want to help me? Hit me up. I'm doing auditions for a podcast partner. It's like,
shit is unreal. Shit is unreal, man.
Like, wow, where's your reality, dude?
It's in the 80s. It's in the 80s, bro.
Yeah,
it's 100% stuck in the 80s and the early 90s, bro. He is stuck in that. He wants to be, when he was a kid in the 80s, he wants to be those people he saw. When he got into the 90s, he knew that shit wasn't going to happen. They only let him ride in the back seat, and they let him tie a chain to the back of the car a couple of times. They gave him his fair share. He went out, he bought a Corvette, like, of course, and then he was like, and everybody wanted to try and kill me. I don't understand why. All I did was buy 2 Corvettes and drive them around my small neighborhood, and people that don't have money, I don't understand.
Oh, wow. Gummer and Calandra were fighting? Yo, yeah, I think I remember that. Gummer used to come in my chat and be like, yeah, that dirty rat bastard. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, Emmy and him were going at it. I don't know what over, a clothing line or maybe, I forget.
Emmy was voted best, or voted greatest. Here, let's pull this up. This is from Splitsy. Emmy was voted greatest lesbian haircut in New York. Yeah, I've said that for, he looks like Napoleon Dynamite's lesbian grandmother. He has his hair, like, when he doesn't style it and do anything with it, he has that same look about him. Like, he's just like, you know,
oh, he could be on the View.
Damn quesadilla.
Yeah, he could be on the View with Joy Behar, dude.
Especially when he puts on those big, like, those ugly lesbian glasses too. Those big bug eye glasses. He's just killed. He looks like he should be on the Golden Girls or like sitting on a porch someplace medicated.
What a pathetic human being.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fly out bombs, Jimmy. Your gun is an idiot. He's like I said, he was I was telling Rat Trap earlier when we started this. The guy Mobster Chronicles in the chat. The guy Gummer, it was our Fibby of Providence. He's the Fibby of Detroit. Just because he had like the same last name as these guys, he co-opted their name and said he was their fan, made all these stories up. I'm going to start streaming some of Midwest Mobster stuff. He did some epic shit on that guy and exposed his lies. That I guarantee when Gummer goes to bed at night, all he dreams about, like, I wish Midwest Mobsters, why do I keep saying Midwest Mobsters? Mobster Chronicles was never born. All these, like, the mob names always switch me up. He probably wishes you were never born, dude. Like, I wish you can go back and he was never born because you outed the shit out of him. Outed the shit out of him. And doubling down, why couldn't he just be like, all right, you know what? All right, you know, I was a big fan of the movie. I idolized this guy, and I lied. I'm sorry to their family, and we'll do it no more. Write fake, because he was writing, I guess, like fake mafia novels. Write fiction. You know, stop trying to co-opt people's families. Like, because some of his videos are great. He'll like put all this, like he'll put like 5 of his stories and then another 5 of his stories, and they all contradict each other. It's like unbelievable.
You know what he could do? He could team up with JC. They could co-opt each other's bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
JC could join the fucking Detroit. Or didn't he already say he was part of the Detroit family anyway?
Yeah, but here's one. I'll say this though. JC didn't try to steal somebody's last name and say he was their family member, though. So
no, but now that guy, though, that did that, he can say he knows JC, and then JC can be like, see, I told you I was in the Detroit mob, and then I knew that guy, and he was awesome.
Yes, that's the My Blue Heaven effect. It's, you know, the butterfly effect, the My Blue Heaven effect. They get together. They say, hey, this is the story I'm telling. Tell this story so everybody believes it. And that's how they do this fucking weird revisionist history. And what do you want to
I'll put you in my book. You put me in your book. Yep.
Yeah, you say I punched Gino, the ragu, and you know, punched him. So the story's always there. It's pathetic.
Yep. That's right. And we both took over the Alfredo family.
Yeah. and with the consigliere Chef Boyardee.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, like, these people are real people, right? They have family members. They have like nephews, nieces, sons, grandkids. Like, would you want someone to do that? Like all these enablers from Spanky to all of them who platform these bums. Would you want people like to look up your family and come on and comment about it? Well, stop doing that. Same with that bum Louis Casman, who goes on Spankies, all of them, all these enablers and shit. Like, would you want people looking up your family and that? Like, nah, stop that shit. Like I said, if you want to cover mob history, which I think is dumb personally, we'll go watch Lucky Luciano videos. Do Al Capone stuff. People that are long gone, passed away. Just
fun fact. Look at that famous Lucky Luciano picture. Yeah, my grandma bought him that jacket.
Yeah, exactly. Say read what they said. I don't know. Just be like, yeah, you got arrested this year or that year, whatever, you know. But these guys will go up there and mention people that are alive, you know, and call them.
Oh yeah.
Just because the news said it, just because the news told you, you're like gang, like, oh, he's a gang.
Well, yeah, they read you the article. That's the sick part. They'll read you the article, but then they go, and I know some of these guys.
Yeah, I know some of it. It's always that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Fibby. Like Fibby, Raymond Petrarca was his grandpa behind the scenes to everybody, and to everybody it was secret mafia grandpa. And he's going to tell you the world about the mob like no one else, someone from inside entrenched in that world. It's like, you fucking weirdo. Like, give me a break. Even wise guys, kids and shit, they didn't even know their fathers were gangsters till they were older, right? They don't bring that shit home. Like, you're not bunking down in a house and like, we're having war. There's a war going on. Like, that's
fuck that, Jimmy. You're not going to be a firefighter. I told you can be the Genovese family, like your father.
Yeah, or like people not bunkered down with helmets in their house with sandbags around. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Your grandfather was a Hell's Angel. Your pappy was a Hell's Angel, and they're going to be a Hell's Angel. God damn it!
Yeah, amazing. Well, how about Fibby saying his uncle and his father were driving a truck, and they hit a bump, and all of a sudden, golden doubloons from Spain fell out of the ceiling,
like in the Goonies.
How crazy is that? Number one.
Golden doubloons, you say. They weren't just coins from the U.S. Mint. They were doubloons, you say, from Spain. So One-Eye Willie treasure.
Yeah. No, let's be honest. Number one, let's say if that was true. Number one, those gold wouldn't have been hitting in there, number one. Number two, if it was hidden in there, nobody would be driving that thing, you know? Like,
bro, my dude, let's just straight up start right off the top. With, you know what that shit weighs? You had it in your roof liner, you're telling. So you were defying gravity by putting gold coins in the roof liner of your car. Okay.
And like I said, and if they did hide them in there, then no one would have been. They would have took the wheels off that truck, so nobody could drive it, right? Like, and we all know
your risk getting pulled over, getting in a car accident, there's coins going all over the road. Yep.
All right, let's be honest. A bunch of guys make a skull off of some gold coins. You think they could? All right, let's all hide them in a truck. Not like I don't want my gold right now. Let's put them in a truck that people are going to be driving around with. Like, no way. Like,
well, it's a movie. This stuff's way too hot to move right now, guys.
Yeah, this is way too. I'm not going to take my portion. I'm not going to take my gold portion right now. Yeah, you hide it in a fucking truck that your cousins are going to
keep it for me because I trust you.
Yeah, I trust you. You hold my gold for me. Fucking idiots. And then he said that when it fell out of the truck, the uncle looked at him and says, "Yeah, you know me, and you can keep some." Like, what? Not. He is. Like I said,
you know what that fucking one coin would cost, bro? Go fuck yourself. You gave it to a child. Get out. And it was so secretive before, but now he can use it to go buy Willy Wonka chocolate. Get the fuck out of here.
Like I said, they live in a fantasy sick world, and they'll steal people's families' names. Like, yeah, they're like, even when Chris Petrarca died, R.I.P. to Chris, he was Raymond's grandson.
This can't be real. This is a Christmas present. That can't be real.
Let's go, teeth. Wow. Are you serious, Dave?
That can't be real.
I believe it. Fibby, I mean,
that's a present. That's a present dropped from the fucking heavens, bro. That dude's gonna look like a straight retard.
Oh yeah, Spanky wants to be black and Italian so bad.
He's a fucking moron. That
he wishes he was
dude,
half
you see that fucking shit Bane put out about his hair looking like the Lego dude? I almost fell off my chair.
I shared it. He wants to be an Italian and a black guy so bad. He wishes he was half Italian and half black. He is so pathetic. He should be proud of his Albanian heritage. Like, come on, Albanian, you got a cool flag, you know? Like, be proud of your people, no matter what.
Such a fucking loser. Talk about another person that got born looking like a fat lesbian. What a fucking retard, that guy.
He's a kebrut. Kebrut, big time.
Yeah.
Even worse than that, just like a bad person. Like, look at him. He gave me an award. Best new show. He did that because he knew where I was from, right? He knows accent. He did that to flatter me. And at the same time he gave me the award, he's helping them look for me to dox me. So it's just all fucking...
Yeah, him and Fatty are fucking Bobo and Little Devil.
Yeah, they're sick people, man. They really are. These mob fanboys and groupies who do these shows and shit and worship them just fucking...
And he is amongst the worst weird fuckers. It's like a hardcore mob groupie wannabe.
Yeah, he is very he is one.
He reeks of it, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, he is the odd. He's the one odd human being, man.
Like, so you guys got any of that color you stole from Michael Jackson? You guys might be able to give to me.
Yeah, what happened with Spanky getting punched in Philadelphia? I heard about that too, Dave. I don't know the story, but I heard that somebody's family member seen him somewhere at a game and slapped him in the face because he was, you know how he talks, because they don't realize these people still have nephews and great nephews and grandsons. Let me tell you something. If somebody did a video talking shit about Rudolph or Rocco and I ever seen them, I would fight with them. You know, I'd punch them right in their mouth. Like what the fuck? So
I don't know anything about a real life fight like that, but I think it was Red that pointed me in the direction of the video where he had a fight in a ring. It looked like midget wrestling.
Oh, yeah. He fought for his, I don't know, his work.
That's how he got him a little chunk of change and, bought himself some clothes that fit over his titties.
Well, he had the fat sucked out of him. He was an obese, hideous, ugly, obese creature. He's still ugly, but
I say, he was able to afford to buy some clothes that fit over his titties. Right, I got you.
Oh, he was able to afford a vacuum to suck the fat out of him.
I know he bought a car and stuff, but even that shit looked like midget wrestling, bro. That shit was absolutely pathetic.
He's a hack. He's a hack. He tried to befriend Angel and all that shit. And once it went south, he became the biggest Angel hater and all that shit. He's a fucking hack, man. Anything that's gonna make a buck, he's a goof, man. He used to fucking come in my chat and fucking, oh, you're the best, man. You're the funniest in the world. It was just so pathetic. Like, hey, listen, I compliment people all the time. There's a difference between a compliment and being a fucking ass kisser. You know. Oh, yeah. Huge difference, like a huge difference, you know. Fucking sick people, honestly. And that is the mafia groupie, the wise guy hump. That's what they are. You look in the dictionary, you're gonna see Fibby, you're gonna see Lindblom, Spanky. I would say the two worst is Lindblom because they co-op cities and families' names and shit. Like. If I would
Jiffy's in the fucking Grand Wizard Hall of Fame of douchebaggery.
Yes.
He's got he's right there at the pinnacle, the epitome of that shit right there. Yeah. The pathetic, I'm everything, but I'm what I actually am. I'm from everywhere and I know everybody and claim to know everything firsthand. Like that dude's he's taking the cake home.
Oh, hold on. Mobsters said that he got slapped by I don't know who Steve Mazzone is.
He's a Philly guy. He's a Philly guy.
Okay, God bless Steve Mazzone's son. God bless his son. What a good, I don't even know him, but what a good son.
It's good stock. It's good stock to speak between me and you.
Yeah, what a good son. Because you see someone talking about your father, your family members like that, and you see them knock their dick in the dirt. Honestly, give them a beating. Like, what the fuck? And that's my point is these are real people with family members and shit. Right. You know, so that's why I cover. All right, like you always say, people have the right to cover mob history. Okay, cover the old stuff from 50s, I guess. Do stuff like that. Don't be fucking coming out and whatever the FBI says somebody's a gangster, go on there and fucking do all that shit. That Bernstein did it to the kid I went to school with. Spliffy, you're in the chat. He did that to Dino. He did it to Damien's fucking godfather. He did it to what's her name's dad. Man, so many. Oh my god, the girl from my city. It's just unbelievable with these guys. And then he'll say this: I got my contacts in Providence tell me. You have no contacts in Providence. You've got some fanboy like yourself who watched these guys on the news for years and heard stories for years, and they call you up and they lie to you and you believe it, or you know they're lying and you don't care. Fucking ridiculous.
Yep. All excellent points, my friend.
And Phoebe saying he broke into houses up Federal Hill, right? He was breaking in houses up Federal Hill and jumping in the water. There is no water in Federal. Oh, jumping pools. There is one pool in Federal Hill, and it's Gessler Street Pool, Zugalo Gem, right? That's the only pool up the hill. Maybe I think in the 90s, like one person had an above ground pool. I think there's no pools in that neighborhood. The neighborhood's tiny. There's no pools there. You weren't breaking houses anyways. Let me tell you that. My cousins would have beat you up because my cousins were the teenagers in that neighborhood and all that shit. He wouldn't even have left the house. Okay, Phoebe would have never left.
No, you want to see what the mentality is actually like on somebody that does home invasions and robberies. Look at Gene Barillo.
Yeah, making women take their bathrobes off.
I'm saying somebody that's like highly impulsive, highly immoral, and just a tree stump of a human being.
Yeah, Phoebe's not doing none of that.
No way, bro. No way. He'll tell you all the stories he made up in his dream about how he did it.
You know, it was one of the funniest ones too, where he told the story about he was at the beach. And there was this kid.
Yeah, this is classic. Yeah,
drowning his cousin in the water, and then Phoebe laid him out with one punch. And then the mother came over yelling at Phoebe. Then the grandfather came over, and the lady got scared and ran away. Then he looked at Phoebe and said, "You did one thing wrong. You hit him in front of people."
Yeah, exactly. That's so stupid, bro. That's so stupid and so unrealistic. It's absolutely ridiculous.
He actually forgot his own lie because, wouldn't your grandfather say, "Good job for sticking up for your cousin"? Why would he say you should have hit him in front of people? You're at a beach, so she should have drowned it. The kid should have drowned your cousin. You know, you shouldn't have stuck up for your cousin.
We should have got their license plate on the sneak and had my secret mafia decoder ring tell us where they live.
But my point is, his cousin was getting drowned, and he forgot that during the lie. You were sticking up for your cousin being drowned. Why would your grandfather tell you? And he used from Black Mass, the Whitey Bulger movie.
That's what I was sitting here trying to think while you were talking. I'm sorry to do that, but while you were talking, I was trying to remember what movie it was you told me that came from.
Black Mass, yeah, with the Whitey Bulger stuff. And it's like, man, if you got to... You recite these movies and lie and say that part of your life. You're a sick puppy. Sick puppy. And what did your grandfather say? Hey, good job for sticking up for your cousin. That's what you would have said. Good, you should stick up for your cousin. Not you should.
I'm trying to tell you, dude, these old guys, these people have no idea what kind of men. They just read these stories in books and they put their imaginations to work of what these people's personalities were like in real life, bro. It's I'm trying to tell you, dude, that's not how that guy would have reacted, bro. People on that beach would have got fucked up. This is not a game, dude. You're talking about, you know what I'm saying? You tried to drown somebody in my family. Again, we're not.
They were little kids. Remember,
we're not looking up your license plate with our secret mafia decoder ring. There's a reason people are afraid of us at a point.
Here's the thing: they were little kids when it was happening. So the grandfather would have just said, "Good job for sticking up for your little cousin." He wouldn't have wanted to kill their family or nothing like that. And he wouldn't. He would have said, "Baby, good job for sticking up for your cousin." He wouldn't have said you shouldn't hit him in front of people. It's well, if I didn't do that, he would have, been drowned and got beat up. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, my uncles would have probably walked over to their towel or blanket and been like, who's the fucking man here? Oh, you? Okay, it's your day in the barrel.
Yeah, ain't it?
No, I'm just, for real. I've told you before, the men in my family were a different kind of fucking holy shit. They got mad.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just saying, sometimes people are like, those stories are ridiculous, bro. Like you said, the black mass thing, or like I said, a book. It's like, you have no idea what you're talking about, man. You have no idea what you're talking about.
He's so crazy where a long time ago, he told Rudolph's granddaughter, my cousin Athena, right? He told her, "Oh, I got great stories about your grandfather." When she told me that, you know what I did? I hit him up. This is a long time ago, before I even had my channel. And so I'm playing him. I'm like, "Hey, man, great job. We're so proud of you in Providence. Where'd you go to school? And can you please tell me the stories about Rudolph?" And never got back to me. He never got back in the comments. Because like I said, for years, me and my friends around here and people were like, "Who's he related to? You? And anyone know who he's related to, this weird guy?" Like, no. What school did he go to? Like, I don't know. Like, he was lying, all bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about, I'm just saying, again, just for one more small example for people to wrap their heads around what I'm trying to say, like, think about real hitters and the arrogance that they have. Think about if Sammy the Bull was on that beach in his heyday and somebody tried to drown his niece. How do you think that would have turned out?
Yeah, he would have spurred out, probably fought with.
How do you think that would have happened if Casa was on the beach and somebody tried to drown his fucking niece?
Yeah, he would have punched them and beat them up.
I'm just being realistic here. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, people have to think this stuff through when they tell their stupid fucking lies from, again, the personalities they assume people have from the books that they read, or like
from the movies and the books.
Bro, that's ridiculous, man. He didn't come up and give his kid some fucking Sicilian lemon grove lesson in the sun shining on the beach and all this stuff. Like, bro, that's ridiculous, man. And then he spoke to me in Sicilian and I understood every word. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Then we went for cannoli. Fuck off.
One of his old episodes where he actually, like, the first time he like met Angel Gotti and interviewed her, like, on it, like, you can hear him telling her, like, because she thought his grandfather was Raymond, right? Like, she thought that. He told her that. I'd love to know how she caught him in that lie. But so in the video, he says to her, and he's talking, he's like, "Yeah, when I was 10 years old or something like that, I dressed up as your father for Halloween, and my grandfather loved it." It's like, why? If your grandfather, he would have slapped you in the head, for doing that. You wouldn't have dressed up as somebody's father. And like, give me a break. He's a fucking liar, and he manipulates people, with his lies. Imagine that, saying like, "This is my grandfather. He was friends with your dad." Mm-hmm. It's like, dude, and see, it's easy because Raymond only had one kid, Ray Sr., right? He had Raymond Jr. Raymond Jr. only had, well, he's got a daughter too, but he's only got one son, Chris. So it's like, you're gonna say you're related to him. Well, hey, from where and how?
Sure. Mm-hmm. Doug Ross, I put his comment up because this is a good point. I'm explaining something. He says, "I don't understand why I feel this way about him, but must be because he thinks I'm a brain dead piece of shit. Know what I mean? So all of us must be brain dead piece of shit." Okay, so I've said this before, Doug. I get what you're saying. This dude must think you're stupid to tell these lies. And you're right. Here's the thing.
He thinks we're all stupid.
Right. Here's the thing. People that are that dumb automatically assume, right, when they're that arrogant, they actually think that they're smart, and they assume that other people are dumber than they are. They don't understand the level of stupid that they're starting off with.
Yeah.
So when they put these dumbass things together in their head, they think they're clever. They think they're all put together in a way that all of us other people will just eat up and believe.
Oh, Fibby thought he was going to fool all of us Italians. He thought he was going to fool us and co-opt our people and lie. And he did it for a while.
Yeah, I've said it a million times. I'll say it one more. We'll do the 1,000,001. Like, I couldn't stand that motherfucker years ago. The first time I just found his show on YouTube, I was like, this dude right here. And I went through stages of grief, I think. At first, I was like, this motherfucker right here, this shit's funny. What is this? Like, are you serious? You can't be serious. And I listened to it. Then I'm like, bro, fuck this guy. I'm just starting to actually hate this dude. It's going through the iterations of it and the way he's talking and acting like he knows things. And yeah, and then after that, I didn't watch it. And then for years, it would pop in my feed. And I've admitted to it before. I would hate watch it for 10 minutes here and there. to see what the next stupid fucking thing this guy was going to say. And so I would have something to rant about to my friends later. And that's why I was so unbelievably shocked. Again, for the millionth time, I'll say, I was literally shocked out of my seat when he popped up on Angel's show. And I started to see what his lies had grown into. I was thrown back that he was on there, one, and two, that it had reached that level. Totally fucking blown away.
Yeah, he's a con man, and he uses the, especially with a mom and a grandmother, he uses the I'm sad. And, a woman, especially a mother, grandma, they're going to feel bad for people like that, right? Like, they're not meant heartless like us. They're going to be like, oh, fuck off, kid. They're going to feel bad for them and all that shit because he plays that. He plays that little baby role. He's a con man. He is a con man, a total con, just like the dude Gumma. All con men. Like,
yeah.
Going co-opting people's families from the cities they're from and all the story, and they don't realize that their stories are a double speak. Even the adoption story is crazy. First it was he can never tell you his real last name neither, like his real last name, and he says I am Irish and Italian and I was adopted by an Irish and Italian family. Where does Loman come in? You know what I mean? Like, and what is
I remember all the stupid comments he made when you made a very reasonable statement, bro, an observation. You were like, I'm just saying, Loman, like all last names, has an origin.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying to you that it sounds like you might be this, that, or maybe even a third thing. And he was like, oh, he said I was the third thing. He's a fucking racist and all that. And everybody in the world was like, what?
Well, you know what he said? He said Loman was a Scottish. And now there is a Scottish last name that is Loman, but it's spelled different, right? It's not spelled the way he spells it, right? So and it's like, okay, so I thought you were Irish then. Let's say you're telling him the truth. It is a Scottish. And even though it's not spelled that way, it's spelled the Jewish way. Where does that, like, it's all just lies.
Yeah. Mickey Grigg says there's Forrest Gump stupid and then there's Phoebe stupid.
Yes, yeah.
I think I ruined your roommate's bathrobe.
I cannot. And him going on like Tom Lavecchia's and all these, especially the English guys, he went on their podcasts and told them that he was entrenched in the life. And these people believe it. They don't know. They don't know.
You're right. No, you're right. You're right. And it's always a valid point to make, no matter how deep it goes. No matter how far it goes, I think it's very important that you make that point, which is there's a lot of these people out here, they don't know.
Yeah.
There's no way they could know. They're from areas and places where it's just not a thing. They never paid attention to stuff like that before. They literally come across it as a subject like anyone else would any other subject, and they feel compelled and they get into it and they listen to this guy thinking maybe he's telling the truth. And that sucks.
Yeah, it's crazy. Him almost getting kidnapped. All the story, man, just classic. That him on Tom's channel, that interview is out of this world funny. And there's so many crazy things that he says in there. He actually said this, that his mother was dying or taking a heart attack. And he's like, Tom, you know what? I waited 4 minutes and I says, I think I got to let the monster die. It's like, what? Like,
I remember that. Hey, I'm going to mute this for a second. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to let the monster die. The monster, this woman adopted you. Like, I never seen how someone so fucking delusional and such a bullshitter. Like, what a piece of shit. Fucking creep. And he told 2 stories about the adoption too. Like, one, the Navy dad left him on the boat, so the other Navy dad wanted to save him. And then the other story is the little sister had cancer, God rest the little girl's memory if it's true. And she was walking by the nursery and she said, Mom, we gotta save this baby. It's like, which is it? Is it the first one or the second one? It's just all bullshit. That's why I like talking with his friend Jared Ham from Virginia Beach, who grew up with Jeff. And he said there was never no.
Oh, yeah, he was great, man. I loved when he popped up. That
was good, ain't it? That was good when he came on, that guy Ham. And he had the same sunglasses. Phoebe said, oh, he was a stalker. I don't even know the guy. How does he have the Fuzz Squad glasses? How does he have those glasses? You gave them to him. You know, he had the glasses. What's up, Charles? Like, he literally had the Fuzz Squad glasses, man. You can't deny that. He has your yearbook. He showed your middle school and high school yearbooks with you in it, dude. How can you say? No, that I asked him in time. Where'd you go to school in Rhode Island? Where'd you go to school in Providence? You know, or he'll say, my grandfather lived in Federate Hill. But then he'll say, you know, we drove 8 minutes away from Federate Hill. Anywhere in Federate Hill, if you drive 8 minutes, it's no longer Federate Hill. Like, okay.
Right, that's right, because it's like a half hour across the whole state, right? Yeah.
Well, no, the neighborhood is so tiny. The neighborhood is tiny, right?
Right.
Tiny neighborhood. So if you drive 6 minutes anywhere, you're no longer in that neighborhood. You're in another part of Providence.
For sure.
No, it's even sicker. He took that guy. He was with the guy Elio Forcino, who's a nice guy, and he stopped in Providence. Well, I think they were going to see a fight or something, Bugatti fights or something like that. And he stopped and got out of the car and sat on a fucking stoop in Federate Hill and was like reminiscing and shit and saying,
he's fucking sick in his brain, dude.
How crazy is that?
He's sick in his fucking brain, dude. That shit is that's like real commitment to that's delusion, actually. That's delusion.
Delusion are really committed to your lie.
Yeah, to the point where like you're willing to get out and sit on some random stoop like it means something, and you really just do it, and you sit just so another person will watch you do it like it's real.
He wanted to impress Elio.
It's sick, right? That's sick delusion, bro. That is fucking crazy.
It is like, dude, go to where you're from, Virginia Beach. Be proud of being from Virginia Beach, wherever you're from. But be who you are, what nationality, be proud of it. Don't co-opt someone else like I'm Italian and Irish, motherfucker, bullshit. Because I know your fucking family's last names. He's lucky I don't do what they did to me and pull up their families, pictures and shit. Like I don't see one Irish or Italian last name. I see an English last name, I see a Jewish last name, and that's it. Where's the Italian last name? Or he said he stole Trockley's cousin.
I know that shit blew me the fuck away, bro. I can't even lie. It's still shocking to me. It had me go to Trock, who's my friend, and say, Trock, what the fuck is this about? What is happening? Trock's like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea, bro. He's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I even had to ask. Trock had to ask. That's how fucked up it was. Trock was like, I don't know. I'm gonna see what's up.
Yeah. It's like, imagine stealing something like, yeah, that's my cousin. And he put up his picture button. And so I asked him, like, well, all right, you're willing to show Joe Badway. Why aren't you showing Secret Mafia Grandpa? He's been and your world, Secret Mafia Grandpa has been dead for a long time and stuff. Why aren't you showing him?
And you know, because of the picture he was going to have to show.
Yes, who wasn't Secret Mafia Grandpa.
That's right.
Listen to this. At least 3 people have legit offered Gummer up to $30K to fight in a ring. He talked shit and threatened these guys. When he got challenged, he bitched out and said I'm a 50-year-old author now. Yeah, he's a dweeb, like he called projection mafia dweeb that he calls people. He's the dweeb. He's a fucking dweeb. He's a sick, mentally ill man that don't give a fuck about people's families. He will say that you're his family. It's like,
I can answer this. We can both answer this real quick. The answer is a flat out absolute no.
If I'm no.
And I can say that with certainty. No.
Yeah, no.
Not one.
No.
Not
Maybe
one.
He might have an acquaintance, somebody he's like a neighbor. He says hi to.
Of course. Like, no. I'm not saying he doesn't know people and people don't know that he exists. I'm saying that dude doesn't have any friends.
No, even Gorky, I don't think is really his friend. Like,
he doesn't have any friends. I believe that just like, and I'll go one step further. I'll say there's probably some people that tolerate him, but he does not have any friends, bro.
No.
None
of these weirdos that come on here and do all this stuff have any friends in real life, man.
That's why they do this. They know that. They know that they are wholly unlikable. He knows that his face scares babies. He knows that. He knows he has no personality, and that's why he comes up with these weird personas, and that's why he's so fucking committed to them.
Yeah, all you're gonna do is go listen to the podcast from him a few years ago, or on the Pittsburgh Penguins podcast, and watch how he changes his accent to sound more Italian. It's just so
Well,
crazy.
yeah, it's like it must be rough, man, to try and be yourself, and everybody wants to hurt you.
Yeah, without a doubt.
People are like, fuck off. Nobody wants you around here, dirt, right? Like, you try to be yourself. People are just like, nah, bro. So they come up with different, okay, well, what if I act like this instead? That's where that shit comes from. 100%. No, he does not have any friends. No fucking way.
No. Because Jared Ham said all his friends from Virginia Beach that used to be his friend, he won't talk to none of them because they're like, hey, what are you doing? You're not really from them. Like all this stuff.
Well, sure. He's got to face that, right? The people that know, that's got to be awkward as fuck, man.
Yeah. It's like if I came out here saying something I wasn't, my local friends.
How weird.
Would say to me, Nick, what are you doing? Because like I got about 25 friends who watch all these channels and shows, and probably another 10 or 20 that I don't know about, and they'd be like, hey, what are you doing? Like, why are you lying?
Dude, I mean, I can say this for sure. Like, even though I have friends that I love and I know love me, I can say this for certain. If I did that, I might have a couple of friends that would come to me like you're saying, but I'm being honest here. I think that the rest of them, I would just instantly become a fucking pariah to.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt.
I'm trying to be like realistic and really think about this in my head, like put myself in that space and like, what would some of my friends, I really think that they just wouldn't accept my calls, bro. They wouldn't call me. They wouldn't talk to me. They wouldn't hang out with me. I would probably hear whispers of what a fucking douchebag weirdo I've become because my friends are my friends and they're not exactly light-lipped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Same here. A lot of my friends probably, if they seen me come on here lying and shit, they wouldn't want to hang with me no more, be my friend. They'd be embarrassed. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you lying?
Really? Yeah, that's exactly what I think, man. Yeah, I think they would just be like, they would literally drop me. I have a couple that are like a little more like, those kind of people. Like, like I don't want to say sensitive, but maybe to a point, right? They'd come to me and be like, yo, bro, are you cool? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Is it a nervous breakdown or something?
Yeah, right. But most of them, I think, would literally just drop me like a fucking like a felony case, bro. Like that'd be like, nope.
Yeah, if I came out and imagine if I said I was Raymond Petrarca's grandson and all
bro, holy shit.
I would have probably lost most likely half of my friends. Like literally, they just looked at me like a scumbag. Like, everything you say you're against, you just did. You know what I mean? Like when I say like Rudolph is not my blood uncle, right? Like, but we called each other uncle, nephew. He told people I was his son and shit. You know what I mean? And the guy was one of my best friends with each other every day for fucking 12, 13 years, Yeah. So I called him my uncle. I called Rudy my cousin, little Rudy my nephew. We are like family, but there's really no blood, right? But I refer to
different kind. It's still, I understand what you're saying. It's not blood family, but it's the family that you got out of the world, man. It's that's a different family. That's the family you can't choose your blood family. You can choose the family you got around you when you grow up, though.
Yeah, and like I said, in real life, everybody thought I was his nephew. You know what I mean? Me and Rudy always called each other cousins. I'm with the guy every day. Oh, that's Rudolph's nephew. You know what I mean? And I always called him like. We always said, he's like, oh, my nephew's going to swing by. You know what I mean? Like, that's different. But if you're out here trying to say you don't even know the person, that's fucking weird and creepy.
Yep.
Real sick to do. Real. Like I said, no fucking honor, man. No honor.
Yeah, speaking of no honor.
Because you disgrace your real family. Like, I bet you his grandfather was a real nice guy who he inherited a lot of money from. So be grateful that your grandfather was a hardworking guy and business guy, and fucking be proud of him.
It's a fair point.
Right? Like,
of course, bro. That's honorable. You're right.
My Italian grandfather.
Be proud of the grandfather you had that was honorable. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. My grandfather was an Italian hick, right? Like he had fucking cattle, like fucking horses, goats and shit. He was into all that. He was a farmer. And I was super proud of my grandpa.
Of course, man. Of course.
I would never lie and say my grandfather was a gangster because he fucking wasn't, you know? Like, fucking what the fuck? But they live in fantasy world and they want to just come over here and grift and take people's money.
Yeah.
Because they want you to think, oh, I got the ends. Like, ever see that promo video he made where he's looking out into the Brooklyn River, whatever fuck river it is? And he's like, if you want to know the mafia, come from me from the inside, entrenched in life. It's just like, wow.
No, I have to be honest with you. I did not see that. And that sounds like cringy as fuck.
It was. It reminded you of this. Oh, what's this? Weddings?
I was just gonna say if anybody's ready for some trash on blast.
Yeah.
You look through some. You said dishonor wise, so that's actually a good way to put this next guy here. This dude got hired to be a photographer at a wedding, and he put hidden cameras to try and take pictures of the bride while she was changing in her underwear.
What a creep. Ugh.
Bro, do you know how this idiot got caught? He was, his business partner's his wife, bro. She was there. So not only, so he's a photographer. His business partner, his assistant is his wife. She's there at the wedding while this guy's putting weird cameras around trying to get pictures of the bride in her underwear with her breasts exposed. His wife's literally there.
Jeez, so she caught him.
Worse. This is the fucking fate in the world and life, however you want to dealt with this motherfucker. His wife grabbed the wrong USB and gave it to the fucking bride and groom as their wedding pictures. And when they went through the pictures, they found this creepo's fucking weird hidden camera stuff.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, that's God working right there, man.
Isn't that amazing?
Wow. What a scumbag, number one. And picture when them people seen that. They must have been like, oh my, what the hell is this? And why is this? Like, what the hell?
Is that shit unbelievable or what? I mean, the part that I know people do this, man, but he did it with his wife there, like with him, bro. That's just that extra step of douchebaggery. Just holy shit, man. You're a brave son of a bitch.
Was she in on it or no?
No, she had she's leaving this motherfucker. Oh, no. She's totally not okay with that at all.
Yeah, the balls on him, ain't it? Like your wife's sitting right there. Here you are trying to get this poor woman who's getting married
on her wedding day. That's what I'm saying. Like everything about this is just worse, bro. Like you do that, you're a voyeur, you plant cameras on people. This is her most special day, bro. Like her that's a woman's like pinnacle day. Most of them. I don't want to speak for all women, but whatever. It's still a huge day in your life. It's very important. Every detail has to be perfect. The last thing you're thinking about or worried about is the photographer's trying to take naked pictures of you while you're changing.
Yeah. What a disgusting human being to do that to someone.
And then again, just to add the extra layer of his wife is there and the poor woman grabbed the wrong USB. Now she's mortified. She's the one that handed them the pictures. Totally. I think it's great that you said what you say, because it's reasonable then at that point that the people could have been like, what the fuck? Why did she have it? Is she in on this shit? Did she accidentally give it,
Yeah, they could have thought that, But, wow. And that is wrong. Imagine doing it. Some woman on a holy day like this.
Yeah.
You're trying to get some naked picture of this woman. That's like, you dirty bastard.
I agree with what you said. As far like whether you believe in God or you're spiritual or you believe in the universe and all the sparkly shit that goes along with that, like that's holy. No matter what you believe two people are being joined in the universe to be together forever. Right?
Yeah, so don't violate the woman and try to see her.
What I'm saying, right? Like, no matter how you shake it, that's a holy day. Whether you're Hindu, spiritual, right, Christian, no matter what, that is a day no one can argue. Is literally a day when two humans are taking vows to each other. It's holy. That's holy. That's sacred. That's the most sacred thing.
Yeah, so you violate this woman, her husband. You violate his wife. You dirty. What? I wonder what he got charged at. Read it if you want.
So yeah, let's check that out, bro. Let's check that out. So, okay, a Minnesota wedding photographer hid a camera in a bridal suite, recorded a woman who was in her underwear with her breasts exposed, getting dressed for her nuptials. Police learned of the video voyeurism when the photographer's wife recently provided them with a thumb drive containing the video as well as other sexual conduct material. Upon examining the video, investigators were able to identify the bride who was secretly filmed as well as the wedding venue. The video was taken from a very low angle, showing the 27-year-old victim who was changing. Woman gave the photos to the police. They seized the video. They heard someone in the background of the video calling him by his name. So his name's in the video and everything. Like he has no case. It says, let's see.
Now, what was he?
But he was charged with. He was charged with interfering with privacy, a gross misdemeanor that carries a maximum 364-day jail term and a $3,000 fine. It says, let's see if it says if he got charged or if he went to jail. It doesn't say how much time he got, but it says he's basically facing, they can't put him in prison for it, but they could put him in jail for up to just under a year and a $3,000 fine because it's a misdemeanor. Interfering with privacy, my ass. This other shit, this thing that the article called it seems better than that. Video voyeurism. That's what he should have been charged.
Yeah, he must have. What do you think? Where did he put the camera? Maybe a little camera hidden somewhere.
Yeah, it said it was filming from a low angle, so I'm guessing he tried to hide it somewhere on the floor of her changing room or some shit like that.
And how many women you think he's did that to and didn't get caught with?
Fuck, bro, hundreds. He runs a photography business with his wife for weddings.
That wasn't the first time he did that.
Yeah, no way.
Fucking creep.
No way. No way. We always say that about all these people. There's no way. If they did it this time, they've done it before and they're going to do it again.
Yeah. He's lucky the husband didn't fucking break his neck or something.
Holy shit.
Ain't it? Like if I was getting married and like someone said, "Oh yeah, we just the photographer has got fucking naked pictures of your wife," I would have freaked out. Like,
dude, how could you not freak out? Like,
ain't it?
And not completely lose your fucking shit.
Yeah, like you defiled, you dishonored my wife. Put a camera in there, you creep. You dirty bastard. What a dirty, dirty human being. Heck, I gotta pay him back, that bum. Hopefully he's probably never gonna work again on friggin' any weddings, that's for sure, right? They're all gonna know about it. Look at, oh my god, who's that? Who's this cat?
Oh, there's no fucking way. I mean, oh, that's just your friend. That's your friendly neighborhood cocaine clown.
Yeah, look at him, cocaine clown boy. Another cocaine cowboy movies. This is cocaine clown boy.
Yeah, of course. This is definitely cocaine clown boy. Now I want you to imagine that you're. I think I'll have to read, but I think it was 11 years old. Let's see. Where's it at? Where did it say? Oh, never mind. I was mistaken.
Looks like Dale Earnhardt.
Oh, that must have been a different fucking coat. That must have been a different one I saw. Okay, either way, it says teenager. Okay, so imagine you're a teenager. You wake up in your house at 3:30 in the morning, and this fucking creature is asleep on your couch.
Wow. Me as a teenager, I always had my dogs, and I would have killed him if I woke up and there was some guy, and I would have thought he was trying to hurt my family. I would have killed that guy. Oof. What a creep. Waking up sleeping on your couch. Wow.
Yeah. Well, then he got up and went to sleep in an upstairs bedroom. Yeah. The dude fucking called the cops. So he's found, the kid went down there, was like, fuck off, get out of my fucking house, I'm calling the cops. He woke up probably in a weird stupor and just like, fuck you, I'm going to bed. And he went upstairs and went to sleep in a different bed.
All right, so it's more like a Robert Downey Jr. drunken bust.
It's like a common simp.
Yeah, so it's not like well, it's a mistake. Like, do you think he thought he lived there? Like, remember Robert Downey Jr. went to his old house and laid in the bed?
No, it doesn't say anything other than that. It just calls him an intruder. You know, it doesn't say that he tried to steal anything, if that's what you mean. Like, it's entirely possible that he thought he was at his own house, or maybe he was just so out of his mind, his brain was just like sleep indoors somewhere. I don't know.
Or he could have been really drunk and just walked out.
Well, it says he was found cocaine literally on his face. And some of it's clown makeup, but not that shit caked underneath his nose right there, because they found him in possession of the cocaine when he was super fucked up. Yeah, he was drunk. It says he was intoxicated. But yeah, imagine finding that dude asleep in your house and then him just like fuck you and walking into a different room. It's crazy.
Oh, no, fuck that. You're gonna think the guy is there to kill. No, you're gonna attack him, do something like that. We Spliffy. How about what's his name? We knew a kid, right, who was a little stoner. He got so drunk and stoned, he went to his old house that his family used to live at and opened the door and fell asleep in their house and woke up and got arrested. He went to his old house.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, look at the haircut on this one. Oh, my God.
She's whacked out. We don't see a lot of women doing these kind of things that we're going to say or talk about here in just a moment. But she's one of the few women that is doing some pretty fucking weird shit out and about in public, my friend. So it says was sitting in a bus shelter. I don't know. I guess that's just a bus stop, like like an outdoor, probably has a roof kind of a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
So she's sitting in a bus shelter, just relaxing, drinking a bottle of vodka and masturbating in front of the motorists and in rush hour traffic. No big deal.
Jesus.
No big deal. Oh, ready? The next line in this. Then things got weird. So she was already sitting in the bus shelter, drinking a bottle of vodka and masturbating, and then things got weird. So the cops show up. She starts calling them the black cop the N-word over and over again, talking all kinds of shit to him. They tried to restrain her, but she kept masturbating while in police custody.
What the hell?
Then the female cop looks down and is like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was using her arm to masturbate with.
Yeah,
what
bro. Sick, demented.
She literally wrapped her legs around the fucking female cop's arm and humped it like Emmy.
Oh my God. What a pure degenerate.
Can you fucking believe that?
Looks like Uma Thurman's retarded sister.
I love this from Cuban V. I love this. He's so funny. She was yeah, buddy. She was super determined, bro. She's drinking, rubbing one out for everybody. They put her in handcuffs. She keeps rubbing that motherfucker out. And then the cop gets too close to her, and she's just like, ooh, Snooky want to smush smush. Snooky want to smush smush. Yeah, smush, smush, smush. She got all up on that female lady officer's arm.
She had to be mentally messed up, right? She had to be, right?
Yo, they charged her with felony battery on a Leo.
On a what? A Leo?
Law enforcement.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Oh,
they charged her with felony battery on a law officer, dude.
Wow. I wonder where this woman is now. Where are they now? I wonder what she is doing right now. What psych ward, what prison she's in.
Maybe for like if we get to it, we do like 100th episode. I'll go back through some of these old episodes and look up some of these people's names, and we'll do a "Where Are They Now?" trash on.
Man, she does look crazy though. She's got those like crazy eyes.
She's got those eyes, bro, and I think you called it too right off the top. She looks like her own hair with scissors, like Lloyd.
Yes, she did.
Look at those bangs, bro. She looks like she put her head out the window and cut her hair. Like it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Her head out the car window, I mean.
Yeah, head out of the car window cutting your hair. Yeah, she is crazy looking. What a demented person.
Bro, I died. I'm fucking sick. I died when I read the part that she was humping the lady's arm, and I thought of Emmy, bro, and I fucking just died. I fell out. I was laughing. So I was just like, damn. Same thing with that horrible guy in the airplane when that lady was like, you better not ever touch me again. He's looking her in the face, just like, oh yeah, honk. Like,
yeah, I know. Brazen touch.
At what point does any of this make sense? And at what point am I allowed to laugh because it's so absurd? Like at what point is it okay for me to keep laughing at this even though it's sick? Because it's so absurd, bro. It's like we put you in handcuffs, you're still diddling. The cop got too close to you. You have diddled on the cop now. Like what is wrong? What's going on?
Yeah, it's like I said, either severe mental illness.
Oh, it's a total Floby haircut, Splitsy.
No, Floby. What's a Floby haircut?
Remember the vacuum with the hair cutter on the end? Remember the infomercials? People would have they would have a big like a razor on the end of a vacuum, and they would just use that to cut their hair. Oh my god, bro!
I think so. I don't know, but yeah,
you got to look it up. The Floby, you'll remember it when you see it. It was on TV infomercials all the time. That's Jimmy's future ex-wife, Cuban Beast.
Jimmy's ex-wife.
That means we're all gonna have to carry fucking spray bottles if that happens. When they start humping legs, you got to get the spray bottles out.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Like a Labrador Retriever in heat.
Bro, but that shit was off the fucking chain, bro. Like I said, we really don't see a lot of women doing that kind of crazy shit. So
no, you don't. But this one, oh my god, she's the outlier.
She is absolutely the outlier. Yeah. Too funny, bro.
Her eyes, you can tell she has real mental illness. Look at that. Look at those eyes.
She's crazy. Yeah, wow. She's crazy.
Yeah, totally. Look at them. Yeah, she's got those freaking... She's the type of woman that probably kill their babies and shit, smothered them, you know? Look at this whacker, Joe. Oh, my God. Wolf man. I was raised by a pack of wolves. What's on his face? It looks like that.
No, he's the truth.
Like a man.
No, he's in the truth. Yeah, crazy. So this article is it had me captivated right from the beginning. It says. A scissors-wielding nutcase told police that his wife, Taylor Swift, directed him to attack a man on a Portland, Oregon street. I thought that was just magnificent.
He looks like a Spliffy. I'm just a caveman. I'm just a simple caveman. I know nothing. He looks like a caveman.
He totally looks like a fucking caveman. Yeah, 100% looks like a caveman.
Unfrozen caveman lawyer. So he told him Taylor Swift was his wife.
Yes, he did. Wow. Yes, he did. Cops report that Brent Thixton, 43, was acting weird, quote unquote, and menacing passersby Sunday morning when he began to chase. All of a sudden, he just picked a victim, bro. This is absolutely terrifying. So, for real. So he's one fucking. I can't help but laugh. I would have fucking died laughing if I.
There's some caveman guy just chasing some random.
Exactly, out of nowhere with scissors, dude, because Taylor Swift told him to. I would have died, bro.
Tay told me to. Oh, my God.
I would have fucking died laughing. My wife would have been slapping me, telling me I was a psycho. It would have been too much, bro. So This fucking guy says he's acting weird and menacing people as they were walking down the street. And then he just chose a victim and started chasing victim Andrew Rice. As Rice ran from Thixton, the alleged assailant swung at him wildly with what appeared to be a knife, but we turned out to be fucking scissors, and he lacerated the guy's back. So he got him. He got him a couple of times, but he cut him. So when officers apprehended this guy, he said that he sought to stab Rice because my wife told me to kill him. And he said that his wife was Taylor Swift. And he says, we are one.
Wow. I'm surprised he didn't look for Taylor and try to kill her.
Yeah, Thixton ceased answering police questions after telling cops that he had a, quote, top secret clearance.
He looks like the Geico caveman. You're right. Look at him.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Top secret clearance. This guy said he had.
Yeah. He's married to Taylor Swift, and he's got top secret G14 classified clearance.
What's on his face?
I don't know if that's feces or marker or dirt or like Indian tribal mud. I don't know what's going on.
Birthmark, maybe birthmark.
No, it's some kind of shit he put on himself. It's like smeared on. It's smeared onto his eyebrows. It's smeared around his eyes, on his nose.
Wow, what a sick son of a bitch!
But I have to say this, bro. His facial hair game is strong. Like that shit is fucking otherworldly, like Neanderthal. That's some Neanderthal hair.
Yeah, unfrozen caveman lawyer.
Yeah, meat group.
Paint. Oh my god, what a psycho! Just chasing someone.
I would have laughed my fucking ass off if I saw that happen in real life.
Yeah, just chasing some rando person screaming.
Oh,
Taylor,
especially if you saw the whole thing go down in real time, just like the article. If he was like literally just kind of like menacing people and talking shit, and then all of a sudden he like looked at somebody like a lion saw a gazelle and then just started chasing him out of nowhere, I'd have been like, holy shit, I've got to see what happens, bro. And then he had scissors and he was cutting him and the guy was screaming. I'd have been like, holy shit.
Look at JC mixed with
alfalfa. Yeah, dude, he picked a fucking victim.
This guy looks like JC mixed with alfalfa. What's going on with his hair? New Jersey cop interrupted naked
Killjoy New Jersey cops. Yeah, it says Killjoy New Jersey cops interrupt naked man's interstate pleasure setting. This is really gross. Just so you guys know.
You broke up. I couldn't hear what you just said.
Hang on. Yeah, I know. Hang on. I'm letting it load. Hang on a second. I know. I could hear it breaking up.
Yeah, what a sick bastard, dude. This guy looks like a wackadoo, like a real fucking nut, man.
Yeah, I'm giving that a second to load while I look through some of these comments. They're making me laugh. This shit's funny.
Yeah. He's dealing with the Mexican cartels. And he was all day long. What a sick bastard. Now, you find some real crazy stories that if someone said they wouldn't even believe they were true, if they didn't see it.
I'm telling you, you gotta. We have to. I've said it before. I know it's cheesy, but we have to look this stuff up. We can't make this stuff up.
Dallas Buyers Club. That's a good one, Sliffy.
Bro, this is fucking. Just so you guys, I want to warn everybody. This is fucking nasty, bro. But this is for real.
Yeah, Mickey Griggs. That's not Josie. That's Mobster Chronicles. Sub to his channel. Wow, look at this dude. Killjoy, New Jersey cops. Naked man's and pleasure session. Wow, this guy looks devilish, man.
Oh, he is. He's not well. This one, he's got some very particular gross things that he likes. Nude man walking along in interstate New Jersey was using a sex toy on himself when his public pleasure. What's that?
Oh, I know. Just go ahead. I just.
MRE, my dude's like, I'm sorry, I just vomited in my mouth a little bit. Go ahead. All right, so this is a nude man walking along an interstate in New Jersey was using a sex toy on himself when his public pleasure session was interrupted by police yesterday. Officers responding to a report of a naked man walking along the tree line on Route 287 discovered Stephen Kirkowiak, 39, in the altogether near mile marker 64, Bergen County Township, about 30 miles north of New York City. When he was approached by two patrolmen, he stood up and pulled an object out of his rectum. Then he tossed the sex toy over his shoulder and tried to walk away.
What the hell?
That's a hell of a hobo basket. I mean, what the fuck, bro?
I was gonna say, what did he have? A broom? Like, what the
Just
fuck?
a big old nasty dildo. Says he was pleasuring himself in view of passing automobiles. He was also in possession of a digital camera. He told police that he liked to get naked and his intention was to film himself. He had previously been spotted at a county park, apparently with his clothes on at that point. But he was charged with public lewdness. Yeah, and they kept his sex toy in police custody.
Huh. That's fucking twisted. What a sick bastard, man. What a sick bastard.
I just can't get over the line. That's an intense line. He stood up, pulled the object out of his rectum, slung it over his shoulder, and tried to walk away. Just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, look, I would not want to see that fucking thing he had. That's for sure.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
And he's not in the hospital. Like, we got a bleeder. Like, wow. Look at that little alfalfa hair pop. And he looks like a little bit of a gay C with an alfalfa hair.
That's, I think, you know what, bro? Judging by the things he had in his hand, if he put his hands in his hair, it's probably more like something about Mary hair.
Yeah. Something about Mary. Oh my God, look at that hair, though. You're right.
That's that's definitely some different kind of hair gel he's got going on.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the cops that had to see that, bro.
Yeah, who imagine that? Or who had to handle the fucking weird thing he had?
The phallus, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Bag it and tag it.
Yeah,
put it in the bag.
Yeah, well, get the truck. Put it in the truck.
Double bag that motherfucker.
Yeah, what a creepy bastard, man. He looks like a meth head. He looks like Bear Buddy. You don't know Bear Buddy. Spliffy, doesn't he look like Bear Buddy? Wow. What a sicko. Look at this thing.
I am so thankful I've never seen it.
He looks like the lead singer of Journey.
I'm so thankful I've never seen any weird shit on the side of the road like that, though, man. I'm so thankful I've never seen anybody shitting on a possum or, like, playing with themselves or, like, using a phallus in any way. I'm so glad I've never seen that on the road, man.
What's about the $1 million hoe? What the hell? $1 million hoe arrest and prostitute sweep. What the heck is that?
Well, the best part about that, right? Like
Aerosmith.
Sorry, I'm gonna. That's funny. Dude looks like a lady. Stephen Perry. That's funny.
Yeah, dude look like a lady. Wow, look at that. Looks like Silvera, God rest his soul, Fliffy. Wow. Tommy, you're funny, man. Oh, man. What a psycho. I can just imagine. I think you're breaking up.
It's just the funniest fucking thing about it is that there's, regardless of how you feel about it, there's a lot of absolutely gorgeous fucking prostitutes in the world. Escorts, call girls, whatever you want to call them, women of the night.
Oh,
absolutely
yeah,
drop dead gorgeous women that men pay literally thousands of dollars, right?
Yeah.
This is one of the most unfortunate, disgusting women I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Yeah, I would pay her.
The bitch has a fucking Habsburg Neanderthal jaw like cross, which is not easy to pull off. Number one, her lips are slanted like they've been licking windows. Her fucking eyebrows are she has the hair of like totally Steve Splifsy with the 10 points. This bitch has Journey hair, I say.
Yeah, Journey. Yeah.
She has Journey hair, I say. And yet somehow she has found the courage to call herself the $1 Million Hoe. That's fucking astounding to me. That's like the biggest, fattest, nastiest fucking like chick you've ever seen in your life that wants you to call her queen.
Yeah, she's on the midnight train to somewhere. I'll tell you.
Yeah, right. Midnight train to dumpster. Fucking this bitch is ugly as fuck, bro. Like she has to sneak up on a glass of water. Ugly, bro. That's like real.
Bell's palsy or something, right?
Bro, she's definitely got the window licker thing going on. There's no doubt about that.
Some cheeks, like some bulldog cheeks. Look how.
Well, it's the jaw, bro. It's supposed to, no, she's got these strong Neanderthal. I can eat through a tree trunk or like maybe rip the skin off that fish for you. Neanderthal thing going on, but it's also kind of like it gets a little like Habsburg towards the front. It's very odd, like with the big bite.
Yes, yeah. What an ugly creature.
Bro, that shit would scare the fuck out of you in the dark.
Yeah.
So she was caught in a prostitute. Very short version, right? Very short story. She was caught in a prostitution sting. When she got in the cop and he asked her what her name was, she said, "I'm the $1 Million Hoe." Yeah. So she was the article is very funny. It says, however, she allegedly offered to provide her sexual services for decidedly less than her 7 figures, $40 to be exact. And then this is going to make you throw up in your mouth. Then she assures him, quote, "Honey, you're the first one today." That's fucking disgrazia. The fucking bullshit, bro. That is nat. Oh, good. So I can smell your breath without another guy's cock on it. That's fucking worth $42. Jeez. Oh my god.
On the midnight train to Degenerate. Wow, what a scumbag,
bro.
Crazy person.
Then, just not to be outdone and to convince him it was worth the money, she lifted her dress and stuck her vagina in his face. And it was at that point they took her to jail.
That's assault, right? That's like assaulting the cop if you touch him.
I don't know. I guess it's at least showing you like the official for sale sign. I guess that was the red team go, like all units move in. We got $1 Million Hoe.
$1 Million Hoe. We captured $1 Million Hoe.
This creature looks like it crawled out of the fucking netherworld or like was hanging out with Gollum. Just
dated an Orakai. She looks like she's
an Orakai. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, dude.
Well, she don't look like an Orakai, the big face and shit. If she
I'll tell you what, bro, you'd never have a problem getting a knot out of a rope with a jaw like that laying around. You'd be like, "Here, baby, you fucking put one side of this knot in your mouth for me. Let's get this rope untied." Holy shit.
Wow. She is one and why do you want to call herself $1 Million Hoe?
She's pimping, bro. She's got that self-esteem. She's got that jiffy self-esteem. I'm the $1 Million Hoe.
Yeah, delusional.
This is for sure. I think the Journey hair
busted for seems like a serial killer. He looks like.
This guy's just a born mook.
Yeah, he look like with the glasses. He reminds me of that like guy from Atlanta, that serial killer. I forget his name. Wow. He got the
he's just a fucking.
He's got the Kid and Play. He's Kid and Play from fucking House Party. Doesn't he look like Play without the glasses?
Yeah, you have to grow that fucker up tall a little bit.
No, not Kid. You're thinking of Kid Play.
Oh! I thought you were talking about him.
If he didn't have the glasses, he would look like Play from House Party. He would look just like him. Wow, this guy's. What did he do?
He got busted for phoning in a bomb threat to the police, but he used the payphone in the fucking precinct lobby.
What a nut! Urkel goes crazy. What an idiot!
So it's just saying, like, this guy right here, this is just a mook, bro. Like, I just thought this was so unbelievable. I'm like, really, dude? Like,
yeah, that's gonna
really?
like, man, are you that dumb? Are you that dumb? If you're gonna, if he hates the cops or wants to bust somebody's balls and call up in a bomb scare, which is not a good idea, surely don't do it from inside the police station.
Inside the fucking right, dude. It's like, this is Mike from Michigan. Remember me? Like, I get that part. I get that part. But yeah, don't do it from inside the fucking place. Holy shit.
What an idiot. What
yeah, just
on?
Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable.
Is he mentally ill or what?
No, I didn't know nothing. It just says that while he was on the phone, he said that he was a terrorist and had placed a bomb at the police station. The investigators quickly determined that the call was coming from inside the precinct house, and they instantly arrested him.
What would make him go to the? Why do you do it there? Who knows? Well, that's bizarre.
I honestly, it doesn't say that, but I honestly think the kid.
Well, we gotta save this to where are they now?
On the cops being a dumbass.
Yeah, trying to prank the cops.
Yeah, he just didn't think about the fact that they were going to be able to trace the call, or that they could trace the call within their own precinct. Because they said the quote. You know, they quickly determined that it was from inside the station. Exactly which phone it was. They just walked up and arrested him.
Yeah, nice. I gotta watch the Where Are They Now. When we do that, we'll check this guy out. He was probably someone who probably had a beef with the cops, hated the local police, wanted to bust their balls, but was dumb.
Totally. It says he has a couple of felony convictions on his record for like stealing and shit like that. Nothing related to this.
Yeah, no creepy fucking weirdo, just dumb petty shit. Yeah, the guy's probably had beefs with them, but he was dumb enough. He had no brains. Like, obviously, if you're going to do something stupid like that, don't call from inside the place. They're going to trace it and get
real, dude. Yeah, go to a phone near somebody you don't like or something like that. You know, you're from another town or some shit.
Exactly. You don't go inside the police station.
That's just too much, bro.
These people are fucking crazy, man. All right, which next one we got?
Let's see what's next on the list of things I've bookmarked for us, sir. Let's see.
It plays out of his mind.
Oh my God, you're gonna love this. This is sick. It's fucking sick.
For mocking the sucker punching man with the celebrity. What is this? Cerebral palsy?
Yeah.
So he beat up a guy with cerebral palsy? Arrested for mocking.
Yeah.
Who does that? What an asshole. What an asshole. Why would
this fucking piece of shit right here?
Palsy? Why would you do that? What a bully, man. Why would you go beat up somebody with fucking cerebral palsy, you fucking idiot? What an asshole. What an asshole.
I will start the article with exactly what you said, my friend. It starts off with check this, exactly what you're saying. It says, is there a bigger asshole than Barry Robert Baker Jr.? The answer would be no. Baker, 29, was charged with battery for a sucker punch attack earlier this month on a 22-year-old man with cerebral palsy. He was inside a 7-Eleven, this guy, in a Philadelphia suburb. He was hanging outside the convenience store at around 2:30 in the morning when the victim drove up and then entered the business. He started making fun of the way that the man walked as he entered the store, and then was mocking the victim when he came out, and for no reason reared back and knocked the fucking shit out of the guy with a right hook to the face.
What an asshole.
And he got charged with the simple assault, harassment, and disorderly conduct. $25,000 bail, preliminary hearing to come and
What a no good bastard, man. Like, what a bully piece of shit. How the fuck do you go swing on a cerebral palsy guy? And why would you make fun of him anyways?
That's what I would think. Right,
there's nothing
exactly,
funny
bro.
about someone with
all other things aside. How could you
Yeah.
make fun of that man?
Yeah, there's nothing funny about anyone with cerebral palsy, right? In case they're making a joke and telling you
Better fucking help that dude. Maybe open the door for your dude. Like we're all brothers and sisters, man. The guy needs help. He's hard enough, probably walking through. He drove up there. Maybe he needs you to help. Maybe he needs to get a gallon of milk. Like, think about be a human, bro. What the fuck? Yeah,
have some. Like, this guy has no soul. If you can pick, like, if anybody could pick on a crippled person, someone with cerebral palsy, some poor guy in a wheelchair, walk up to him, like, oh, you look like an idiot in a wheelchair, and then punch the person on top of making fun of them. You assault them. Yeah, that is, what a fucking he looks like a fucking a rotten bastard.
You know what he looks like to me? But honestly, this is what I said too when my friends. I was sitting there with my laptop picking some of these bookmarks out. I said to my friend, I said, this looks like the asshole fucking jock that nobody fucking likes in high school.
Yeah, good point.
He looks like the fucking football star that dated the fucking prom queen and finger banged her sister and fucking banged her stepmom and ended up selling used car with a cocaine. Fuck this dude. You know what I mean? Straight up, bro. He looks like a straight fucking piece of shit, a yo boy. You even lift, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
fuck this dude.
This guy is a real fucking real winner. Like, come on, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Wow, imagine being known as the person who beat up a cerebral palsy person.
Could you imagine?
Everybody's going to hate you.
Dude.
It's like, how could you attack? Never, like you said, maybe even make fun of, but attack and assault the cerebral palsy guy? Like, come on.
Instantly, like, and it's kind of, yeah, and you deserve it too. Every time someone finds out that shit out about you, they're going to instantly lose every single ounce of respect for you as a human being. They're going to look down on you like a fucking piece of garbage. Be like, bro, what?
Yeah.
Why, bro? What?
No one likes someone who's going to abuse someone who has a disability, right? For no reason.
That's right.
Abuse them. Like, come on. What a fucking low life. To me, he kind of looks like a wigger type. Like, he kind of
same thing I said. It's the same.
It could either go jock type person in school, or maybe like wigger type of kid who thinks he's a homie or some idiot like that.
A lot of times it's the same guy, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's
yes, they can be the
same fucking guy.
What a repulsive creature. Yeah, he'll get his ass beat in the can for that.
It's sick, bro. That's what I told you. I told you right up front. I always tell you, I say, these are gross, or this is going to piss you off, or, you know what I mean? I always warn people. I say, man, this one is going to piss you off.
You got to get a thing where it goes, warning, warning, or some kind of little voice thing that does that, because that's funny. Wow, Portland cop seeks Publix help in nabbing vile supermarket pervert. Wow, supermarket pervert. Looks like Kitten's cousin.
It's bad too. Yeah, it's bad too. It's really bad, dude.
Really?
It's really bad.
What
it's
did he
nasty.
do in a super?
Yeah.
Flash somebody, flashing. I can't.
Bro,
read.
He's walking around, videotaping himself, randomly throwing his own semen on women's faces, bro, and on their hair and on their clothes.
Oh my god, what a psychopath! That's assault.
Yep.
What did he charge with? Well, read it.
Let's see.
I'll shut up. Read it.
No. I'll tell you exactly. I'll tell you all those things. 100%, bro. We always talk about these things, man. All right. So police arrested Manuel Banuelos Alcala, 47, in connection with the semen throwing spree.
Yeah.
A Beaverton resident. He was charged with 3 counts of third-degree sex abuse, which is a misdemeanor. I don't understand that.
Wait, it's a misdemeanor. How is that a misdemeanor?
Right.
Wait,
I don't understand that. It's you just how does those words go to, how do you say sex abuse and then misdemeanor?
Misdemeanor. Yeah, that makes no fucking sense, man.
And a third-degree sex abuse. How is that? I mean, okay, fine. First degree, you hold them down, you take it. Second, I mean, but what the fuck? It's sex abuse is sex abuse. Like,
yeah. Wow. What?
Detectives collared him. That's funny. They said collared, like old 30s investigators. That's funny. I'm going to say arrested because that throws me off. Detectives arrested Banuelos after spotting him sitting in a parked car outside of a Safeway supermarket where a woman previously reported being victimized by an unknown pervert assailant. Prior to his arrest Thursday, cops allege he had been inside the Safeway where he likely committed another lewd act of throwing semen on an unsuspecting female customer. He was released on bail following a court appearance. They're seeking the public's help in identifying a man suspected of throwing semen onto unsuspecting.
Did they get him yet?
Huh?
So he never got arrested.
Yeah, no, he was released on bail, and then it started happening again.
Oh, okay, all right. Wow.
And they were they didn't. The only thing that they had on him the first time was that he was videotaping it, and they caught him in his car with semen or whatever. Then they had to find. See, here's the picture where they figured out it was him again. See that?
Oh, all right. What?
He got his ass on fucking camera. So then they knew that the person is now walking around in malls instead of grocery stores was still him. And he was continuing to instead of videotaping himself, he was still just throwing it on them and walking away quickly, thinking, I guess he was going to get away with it. Or maybe I'm going to call him Spider-Man. I know that's sick, but I think Spider-Man thought that if he walked away fast enough and he wasn't videotaping himself, maybe he might get with doing a few more before he goes to jail for the shit he was on bail for. It's crazy, bro. I don't know.
It couldn't have been a misdemeanor after they caught him again.
I mean, the charge itself is a misdemeanor.
How, man? This guy's walking around.
Now, to your point, maybe if you get enough of those, I know sometimes this shit works on the point system. Maybe he gets enough points, he goes to prison. But
because you can't just have someone walking around throwing bodily fluids on fucking people, like.
Yeah, bro, you're walking around in a safe. You're trying to buy lettuce, and Spider-Man comes out and hits you with a web. Dude, that's fucked up.
I know. Some poor lady is like, that's somebody's mother, sister, and
store. You're in the mall. You're minding your business, trying to eat a pretzel. Bam, Spider-Man.
Yeah, this fucking
right. I'm just trying to be nice. You know what I mean? Like, and people know what I'm saying. Like, he's throwing webs on people.
Yeah,
like, bro. You're in a supermarket, you're in a mall. Again, your sister, like just to exactly what you said. I always agree with that 100%. It could be any woman in your family. You don't have women in your family other than your mom, fine. Could be your best friend, your girlfriend, your wife.
Yep.
Just, dude, this is an animal, bro. And again, I don't know if you can get diseases from that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like isn't that that's why I would think would be a felony, because I'm sure you can catch something
it should be a felony anyway. It should be a felony anyway to throw your bodily fluids, whether it's pee or fucking poo or
anything,
spider web, whatever it is. It should be a felony. You can't put that on people, bro.
Oh, Palmina said Hep C.
There you go.
Yeah, poor Tommy's like, yep, I'm eating. He poor bastard. Poor Tommy.
Well, I hope you're not eating spaghetti.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this.
Or maybe you're having a nice bowl of porridge.
Look at this.
Bitches. Yeah.
You know what? Picture with his family. Like he's like. Remember, these psychos have families too, and they're gonna be embarrassed, right?
Yeah.
Like picture his kid if he has one.
I'm fucking moving, bro. I'm moving. If I got the people know that I'm I'm with.
That's when you change.
I'm related to this dude. I'm fucking moving.
That's when you change your last name. If something like that, I get. You know what I mean?
You're damn right.
You know,
You're damn right, bro.
Father, that was my dad, and I'm like a teenager. Yeah, 18-year-old kid. Yeah, I'm changing my name. I don't want to be known as the fucking spiderweb dad. What's this? Wearing pink lingerie, busted for indecent exposure.
Now, here's the thing: we always say things like this guy's a degenerate. We joke about degenerate behavior. We throw it around a little bit. We see a lot of sick fuckers on here that are way beyond degenerate, right?
Yeah.
This guy actually, when I tell you what this guy, how the cops found him, that's the best way to put that. When I tell you how the cops found him, I think it's gonna be the most degenerate thing you've heard in a while.
Really?
Yeah, not disgusting and mentally fucked up, like mentally sick. You know what I mean? Just but as far as like degenerate behavior goes, you know what I mean? So, holy fucking shit, bro. Okay. A man wearing pink lingerie under his lowered pants was arrested yesterday after being found passed out with his penis in his hands inside a stolen Buick sedan that was stopped in the middle of a busy Pittsburgh intersection.
You're breaking up.
Oh, can you hear me?
No, no, not the last sentence.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, yep.
Okay. A man wearing pink lingerie under his lowered down sweatpants was arrested yesterday after being found passed out with his penis in his hands inside of a stolen Buick sedan that was stopped in the middle of a busy Pittsburgh intersection. Just what the fuck?
What a sick.
You got it all, bro. For degeneracy, I just want to defend my position on this. For degeneracy, you have it all here. He is drunk. He's on drugs. He's wearing women's clothes underneath his clothes that are lowered to his knees. He passed out masturbating in a stolen car in a fucking intersection of a major metropolitan city.
What a scumbag.
So I don't know how much worse it can get unless there was a hooker next to him passed out licking his ass. I don't know.
Is that for his family? Picture if he has a wife or kids and they're in school with social media nowadays. It's not like when we were kids, dude. If you didn't know if somebody's father or somebody was some creepo, or you didn't know that shit because you know nowadays all these kids can find out. I guarantee you, all these people's kids or little brothers, anybody goes to school must be so fucking embarrassed and ashamed.
Bro, it's just it's got it all.
Yeah, this is you got to remember him for where everything
under his clothes, bro.
You're gonna put him
masterpiece. It's a masterpiece, if you will. He's in a stolen car. He's cross-dressing. He passed out from drugs and alcohol while he was masturbating, and he did it in a rolling fucking car in an intersection. Just mwah.
Yeah, you gotta remember him for the "Where Are They Now" segment,
bro.
This guy, he looks like an old Adam Force. This actor. He looks like fucking wow. Yeah, these guys are weird. But he's got it all there in that degenerate story.
Man, I was dumbfounded by it. Every new little word in the sentence, it just kept just like, what? And then?
Yeah.
And what? And then?
What's next?
When I got to the car was stolen, I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Wearing they're all half rickyons, these people, how many of these guys we've seen on air wearing women's clothing and shit? It's just like,
and this guy was on the sneak. I love that, right? So if you got to break this shit down, this dude's creeping through the street in a fucking jumpsuit, right? In a tracksuit, but he's got ladies' clothes underneath, and he's looking to steal a car to masturbate in.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is happening in your brain, dude? He's on the prowl, and he's in ladies' panties, and he's coming for your car.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
How old is he? Did it say?
Yeah, he's 51.
Wow. He's probably got children too, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Daniel Marquez, 51, was collared Monday afternoon by police who discovered him with his pants lowered to the middle of his thighs with ladies' pink lingerie on. Two witnesses told cops that they spotted him masturbating, but then passed out behind the wheel of the stolen vehicle.
What a fuck up.
Now, this is even now you think this guy's classy now? You're really going to think he's classy when I tell you how he spoke to the police.
Oh, I can imagine.
Okay. So he fought with cops who took him into custody, made him pull up his pants, told him where he was going on. When they asked him if he had an ID, he said, "How about fuck you? Your mother's an N-word loving whore."
Wow. Wow. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This guy's a sick bastard. It's like, dude, you're in underwear. Like, what do you do?
It said things went quickly downhill from there.
No. Really?
That shit made me laugh. Yeah. He was charged with an assortment of crimes, they say, including aggravated assault, indecent exposure, drunk driving, receiving stolen property, firearms possession, and making terroristic threats. Search of his car turned up 2 handguns, all kind of drugs and liquor. Yeah, an open bottle of Jack Daniel's whiskey, which was found wedged between his left leg and the driver's side door. Like, it just doesn't get better.
No, it's dude's man, all around maniac. And like I said,
He's a fucking maniac. That's a great descriptor for him. A fucking maniac. When they said, "Do you have an ID?" he said, "Fuck you and your mom's an N-word loving whore."
He had to be bombed and like, oh, he just don't give a fuck. He's probably just some whack.
Oh yeah, no, this guy's totally out of fucks. Forget about it. Forget about it. He's out of fucks.
I guarantee he has children. He's got to have a son or a daughter, at least one. A son or a daughter, and that kid's probably got more to picture him as a father. Picture the crazy shit he's done to his children or in front of them. And he's number one, he's a Rickyune weirdo wearing women's clothing. Like, come on, who does that? Listen to this. I was my girlfriend's friend was telling us this story about her friend who knows this guy who dresses up in fucking women's clothes, but he's not a fanoic. I'm like, yeah, he is. And he's like, no, he says he's not. He's a fanoic. You dress up in women's clothing, you're a Rickyune, okay? Well, look at this Pappy.
I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty.
Yeah, I'm also Pappy. Yeah, well, check Pappy out. This old son of a bitch looks like he robbed a train back in 18.
He looks like one of the wizards in Lord of the Rings come to life in our reality. Yeah.
Yeah, so he looks like
weird, bro.
He looks like the Knights Templar who's protect Indiana Jones in that movie, the old Templar guy. Remember? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you have chosen poorly.
Yeah. Look at him. He looks out of it. He's staring off somewhere on the ground.
Oh, he's this guy here. He's 71, and he has taken all he can stand, and he can't stands no more, my friend. he fucking had it, and he decided to give Books a Million a little bit, a piece of his mind, and teach them a lesson.
Hold on, one quick. Mandy, that's funny. He looks like Kenny Rogers, a cracked out Kenny Rogers.
That's funny.
All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, bro, no, that's fucking hilarious, man. I love to hear from all these people in their comments and stuff. Our friends are hilarious in here.
I had to laugh at the Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, it's fucking funny, man. So bad experience at bookstore prompts man 71 to retaliate with a dildo barrage.
What?
No. So meet Nelson Webb Lentz. Following a bad experience at a Books a Million outlet near his Louisiana home, the 71-year-old Lentz decided to retaliate in a unique way. No, the septuagenarian did not stage a boycott or write a strongly worded letter to the local newspaper. Instead, Lentz visited the Monroe business and left dildos on the shelves of the store's religious section. Lentz copped to his bizarre actions during a police interview Sunday morning about leaving sex toys at the or dildos at the chain at the Books a Million seen below. When they asked him where he got them and why he did it, he said that he had the extra items at home already, so he used them for that purpose. He said that he's been involved in several incidents involving leaving items in the religious section of the store. Store surveillance video recorded him in the act, and the retiree confirmed that that was him on the video leaving the dildos. It doesn't say what his problem with religion is. It just says that he had a bad experience with the bookstore, so he started putting dildos in the religious section. I think he was just fucking with the people to piss them off.
Yeah, I think he didn't like which religion or the people in the store, but my thing is, I'm just saying it might not have even been a religion. He might have just been putting dildos in the religion section to piss off Books a Million. Very true. He could have been doing that also, yes. He's a little crazy. I don't understand why anybody would even possess them. I wouldn't even touch them.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for grabbing the most important syllable out of that fucking word.
Yes. Why would you even have one? You said you want to prank somebody, put a bullfrog over there or something. What would make you get a touch? I never touched one in my life. If some girl told me, "Hey, use this on," I would be like, "No, I'm not doing it." Listen, those are weird. I'm not touching fucking plastic phalluses as a man.
Dude, I love, you grabbed a hold of just the perfect point, which is what they asked him. He's like, well, where the fuck did you get these things anyway, girl? You're 71. What the fuck are you doing with all these dildos? You know what I mean? I think that's reasonable for the cops to ask him, by the way. Some might not. I think it's perfectly reasonable to say to a fucking guy, dude, where do you keep coming up with all these fucking dildos? And he's like, oh, well, I just had extras at home.
Yeah, fucking what? He's got to be some old Ricky-oon, because why would you have these things? In case he's a prankster type, but he would be making a smile or something.
That would be, you could see Grandpa at home with his credit card ordering fucking 300 dildos. Like, fuck these motherfuckers. I'm going to show you, motherfuckers. You get all these boxes full of sex toys at his house. He
looks like an old JC, like JC at 71 also, too. I want to throw
he's definitely got that, like, paler than fucking thin white paper shit going on. He looks like a wizard.
Like the same goatee of him. That's why I'm saying like the same like goatee. Kind of resemble. Yeah, he's looking off somewhere else. Wow, what an old crazy pappy.
Old crazy pappy for real.
Going bald too. Well, he's got more hair than I do, but he looks like he's got some shades of balding in the front.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely moving it around with an hair dryer.
Wizard, like you said, an old wizard. Maybe it said he played for the Houston Astros in 1972 or something like that. Maybe look like an old Houston Astros pitcher from the 70s. He could be a million things, this guy. But my problem is, why does any man have possession of dildos? Why is that?
By the dozens.
Touch one.
Right.
I wouldn't even touch one. Like, give me by the dozens, mind you. Not even like. All right, there should not be reason to even have one. Why should any man possess a plastic phallus? Ask me that. I mean, I don't get it. Riddle me that. Riddle me this. I think you're a little fanoik with a twist. That's what he is, an old fanoik probably. In case he's a ball, but even being a ball buster, right? Even being a ball buster, I would have brought maybe bullfrogs or I don't know,
or every once in a while drop one dildo on a shelf. Don't come in and like that's why I think they asked him, because he's lining shelves with these things. Oh, so I said he's lining shelves with these things.
All right, so
it's not like he just like placed one here every now and again to piss them off. Like, you know what? Today's a good day to leave a fucking black dildo in the bookstore. No. He went in there with boxes of these fuckers.
Do you think he has a beef with the Pacific bookstore owners?
I think it's that location. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He had because he said he had a bad, or they're at least calling it. They're saying he had a bad experience there. Went in there to retaliate, is what it sounds like. That's literally in the title of it. It says that he was prompted to retaliate after a bad experience, but it doesn't explain how you have 300 dildos at your house ready to rock.
In case he went and bought them all that day, you know what I mean? Something like that. But even that's weird. But hey, maybe that's his way to get even.
That's his way to get even. It's still highly unusual for a 71-year-old.
Revenge. I know what it reminds me of. Hey, what is that? I don't know. I just know the sound when it kills a man. Like, what is that from?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Tropic Thunder. I forget what he says. I just know the sound of it. Like, what kind of gun is that? Oh, look at this lady. Streetwalker number 9. Am I right, Streetwalker? I walk the streets. The streets had fun.
She might as well be.
Is she or no? Is she streetwalker? Is she streetwalker Wendy?
She is not a streetwalker, but she is streetwalker material.
Okay. What did Streetwalker Wendy do?
Well, so first of all, I should point out that she wins the Stepmom of the Year award.
Okay.
So far, that's what they're saying. They're saying she wins the Stepmom of the Year award so far because she was in a car. She was in the passenger seat of her daughter's car. She's 55 years old. They get pulled over. The cop notices that this lady, you can see the picture of her, right? The mom who was in the passenger seat. Okay, the cop notices that she has a blue glass marijuana pipe in her right hand that she's pulled out of her purse, nervously trying to conceal and hide from the cops somehow in the car. Cop can fucking see this. He tells her, I can see the fucking pipe in your hand. She goes, that's not mine. That's my daughter's.
Oh, wow. What a fucking snitch rat bastard to her. Wow.
And it's a lie. It's hers.
That's low.
She tries to blame it on her daughter. When the cop tells her, give me the fucking pipe, she reached into... Oh my God. She reached into the front of her pants and she put it inside herself.
What the fuck? That's
a weed pipe, dude. And this is all directly in front of the... It's not like you're hiding. Like, what the fuck? They're watching you do it.
And in front of your own daughter, too.
And in front of your daughter.
They're going to catch you. The cops watching you do that.
Yeah, and you tried to blame it on her to her face.
The smartest thing she could have done was say, yeah, this is mine. I'm sorry. I like pot. It helps my depression or whatever. I don't know. Not blame it on your kid and then stuff it in your privates. No.
What kind of behavior is that, dude?
Yeah, what kind of person does that?
The cop, I think it's very funny that it's like the cop, it says, she was repeatedly instructed to stop and yet continued to put the pipe. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we get it. Yes, she was putting it inside her. So you told her to stop. We get it. Repeatedly instructed to stop and yet continued. I thought that was funny. With regard to the pot pipe, Richardson said that she was sorry for putting the pipe in her pussy. Say that 10 times fast. A remorseful Richardson spontaneously stated that she was so sorry for not listening and putting the pipe in her pussy anyway.
Oh my God.
Now, I want everyone to be careful not to fucking throw up in their mouth.
Okay.
Because the next sentence after she says, I'm sorry for putting the pipe in my pussy, the officer says, the pipe smelled like burnt residue. Like, when did you smell the pipe? Because the way we got the story told to us, officer, was that she had the pipe in her hand, and then she was trying to hide the pipe, and then you told her to give it. She didn't. She just stuck it inside herself. And from that point in the story, I'm pretty sure no one should have held it up to their face and smelled it.
No kidding. Who would do? Why would they do that?
So, can someone please explain to me how the police know that the pipe smells like burnt
That's
red?
That's where I was lost, and I was gonna ask you that. Like, where and why and how do you? Who would smell a pipe? Like, that just shows me there's some degenerate
Bro,
guy.
it makes it. I almost. This is why I warned everyone
That's
not to
so
throw up in their
gross.
mouth, because anybody that follows that story knows exactly when that cop smelled that pipe, and it fucking.
Yeah, but yeah,
Fucking
great.
gross, dude.
Yeah, Greg's. Yep, she should be protecting her daughter, and Mandy. Yeah, not sorry for blaming her daughter though. Right? Not sorry for trying to blame it on her daughter, neither.
Yeah, slightly concerning is that she's a nursing home employee.
Wow, that's bad. Wow, nursing home. So there's old people at the. That's sad.
Getting taken care of by this crazy bitch right here.
Yeah, that's not good.
And I am sorry, but I have to say that this pipe smelling cop, if they're not careful, are going to end up working at a hotel stealing panties. They need to really think about
Yeah, no, you're right. That cop. How would they
steps in
know?
this process, because that is fucking gross, bro. Like that is, ugh.
Yeah, how would you know? And why would you do that?
Why would you do that? Why would you not grab it with a fucking pair of 4-foot tongs and put it into a radioactive fucking bag?
Yeah, or at least gloves. What the fuck?
Fuck.
Put it in a bag. What? Get gloves. You put it in a evidence or security, whatever they call the bags. You don't put it near your fucking face. That's because you know what? It must have been a pervert, dude. And they didn't even realize explaining that story that it outs one of their fucking cops as some kind of fucking pervy.
That's gross. Yeah, as a butt
Officer
smeller.
Pervy. Officer Pervy is coming to speak. How you doing, Officer Pervy? What an idiot.
Mickey grip, maybe it was lit when it's stuck in there. I hope. Oh my
Oh my god, that's gross.
No, I hope not. I really, really.
Well, she would have been fine. She probably would have been needing hospitalization.
I love all the people in our chat though. They are fucking killing me, bro.
Yeah,
You know, says low class. I mean, this isn't another $1 million hoe.
Yeah, that's a bad mother. Let me tell you, blame it on your daughter.
Oh, that part's just deplorable, bro. There's no forgiveness.
What a scummy move.
That's really the worst thing that she did. All in all, having a weed pipe, who gives a fuck? All in all, it's your pussy. I mean, whatever. That's the word she used. I don't normally talk like that. I'm just saying, that's your body, your pipe, your business. At the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck what you did. You know what I mean? That's not even really a big deal to me. The part that really sucks, that you should be like full blown ashamed for, is blaming any of it on your daughter.
Yeah.
And doing that, putting things inside you in front of your daughter for what that's worth too. That's fucking horrific. Your daughter will never, ever forget that. Mom, oh my God. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that the daughter must hate her.
I don't know, man.
That's bad. Blaming take the blame for it, kid. Like, that's a rat move. Well, most mothers would be protective, right?
Of course, that's the first thing out of her mouth when the cop said, "I can see the pipe you're trying to hide." She just goes, "Oh, it's my daughter's." You fucking scumbag.
Ain't it? That's bad.
You fucking scumbag. What the fuck? Who does that?
Yeah, who throws your daughter? And what do you want, your daughter to catch a pipe charge? She's like got the rest of her life ahead of her. The mother should have said, "It's mine." If I ever got caught with something to my son, I'm going to be like, "It's mine."
Oh, right. I'm taking pounds for the kid. I'm taking everything.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't give a fuck what it is, bro. Whatever he's got on him, I'm
any parent would.
Yeah, I'm taking it right to the head. We're going to court. I'm taking the whole thing. We're going, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, any parent, if you're a real parent, you would. Not some sellout fucking ditz like this who works with poor elderly patients. Or geriatric patients, for Christ's sakes.
Yep.
She looks like a selfish fucking person.
100%. Yep.
A very selfish person. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. But that was a bountiful fucking group of weirdos we took on tonight.
Indeed, sir.
That's sure. Say goodbye to the chat. Later, Palmia, Damn It, Mandy, Mickey Griggs, Doug, Mob Chronicles, dropping in, William Wallace, Doug, Spliffy, fucking. If I missed you, Tommy, what's up? If you're still here, and maybe people passed out, we usually go for a long time. There's another almost 5 hours, but there was some weirdos there, man. Some real sickos.
Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. Some of them are funny.
The Pappy, Pervy Pappy, the Pappy Per, that guy who was putting all the dildos around. No one got hurt in that,
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
No one was hurt. Nothing too bad. Now, is it degenerate? I'll have them, but yeah. And so a prank, like I said, I'd put a bullfrog, not a dildo, but he didn't hurt nobody, right?
At least he wasn't hurting nobody. Yeah, that's
exactly.
True. Yeah.
All right. Hey, have a good one, man.
You too. I'll talk to you soon. Be safe. If I don't talk to you before next Friday.
Same here. God bless you and everybody in the chat.
You too, man. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, later.
Later. All right, everybody. I hope you all had a good time. I was dying the whole time. I didn't even realize we were on here that long. That's funny. That shit kind of flew by. Good show. Funny stuff tonight. Everybody in the chat, super funny as always. You guys were killing me when I was coming back looking at the comments. I actually posted, I think, tonight, or I don't know what you call it, showed whatever, more comments on the screen during tonight's show, I think, than I ever have in any show. You guys had me fucking dying. But we'll be back next Friday. Leave comments. I appreciate everybody that left comments on the last one. I made sure I went through and replied, I think, to everybody. I love hearing from you guys, telling me like the stuff that you liked during the show, maybe some of the people that we covered or the topics that we talked about. Leave some comments. Yeah, I'll definitely talk right back at you. Maybe MRE will jump in there and talk back at you. Hit the like, all that kind of stuff. We really appreciate it if you take a time to hit the like for sure. But yeah, leave more comments too, though. We like hearing from everybody. It's a good thing. We get to talk and all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, I see you're eating spaghetti. No joke. I got you. Yeah, good night, Doug. We see you had a blast. Mickey, awesome. I had a really good time too. Mandy, you too. You had a good time. Awesome. Yeah, I had a really good time with everybody in here tonight. It was genuinely a very, very funny show. And that time, it just like flew by. Really it did. But we'll be back next Friday for sure. And maybe if somebody else has a chat or whatever during the week, I will see you in there. So thanks again, everybody. We'll see you soon.